Good morning, Laurel, Maryland. Welcome to the Summer Pace 2024 Super Mario 64 Live Time Attack event. West Dog joined alongside Zeus44 here. We are now about ready to kick off 3 days of the highest grade 120-star action.
It's going to be fantastic. We have Mario's best and brightest up here on the stage. It is going to be fantastic. We're going to see a lot of great Mario this weekend.
I sure hope so. But you know what's also great, Zeus?
What?
All of the prize incentives we got here on the table for the Urban Arts Foundation.
We have so much stuff.
So much stuff.
Oh my goodness. Wait, do we want to go through everything real quick? Or?
I think we got a little bit of time. Possibly.
I
guess, just to speed run the prizes, we've got a signed Super Mario Brothers cartridge, a HDMI modded Nintendo 64 cartridge in clear, snowy white.
Oh, it's beautiful. Shout out Artemis. We got the Japanese cartridge in the original box, gonna be signed, and as well as the 70-star relay VHS, also gonna be signed by the runners on stage. And to top it all off, we got the Scott Pilgrim graphic novel set and the DVD to boot. So Wes, we have all these fantastic rewards. How do we get them? How do the people at home get access to these?
Very simple, CS. All you need to do is go to !donate in the chat right now, click on the link, and donate to the Urban Arts Foundation. Each incentive does come with a respective goal, so be on the lookout for which amount you will need to donate to enter in to win any of these said prizes. And also to clarify, the cartridge inside of the box will be signed by everybody. The box will remain untouched. I mean, who doesn't like a nice glossy box?
Got to keep the box unfazed. It's clean, man. It's a good condition.
But speaking of unfazed, Zeus, we are now about ready to check into all of our unfazed runners up there on the stage. Looks like they're about ready to kick off and get going.
Callie's doing a little dance. Love to see it.
Woo!
Like I said, it is Mario 64's best and brightest in the 120-star category. It's fantastic. We got a lot of great Mario runners up here.
It absolutely makes sense now also why Liam did not attend this event. It is way too bright in here.
It's not dark enough.
Exactly.
It's not his natural habitat.
Yes. And, as we go through all the runners, we'll just give a quick little brief recap there before we kick off the tournament. Let's first start off with the world record holder, the #1 120-star runner in the world, Ouija.
Let's go. The 136, huge time. Also got a 136 during the qualifiers.
Indeed. The fastest qualifier time, 137, Skip. Words I never thought I'd put together in a sentence. And the man truly to be on the watch out for here. We don't know if he's just going to absolutely bust out a 136, 137, or if it's going to perhaps be one of those times that will take a while before we really see something cooking.
It's unpredictable. It really is. You let Ouija cook, he can pull off some incredible things.
But someone who is totally predictable, the one, the only Cheese.
Woo!
Cheese, I say, is predictable because he has got plot armor that as thick as the core of the earth, Zeus. I mean, it seems like anytime he comes into one of these events here, you're going to expect him to just finish within the top 3 and get a top time going, especially since over the last 3 months we have seen Mario Madness. What were all the months he did? Mediocre May, March Madness, and what was April?
I don't know if I could say April on stream.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
You could say with a British accent. Was it April?
I think so. I think so. Ossery April.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Okay.
But yeah, Cheese is Mr. Consistency when it comes to live events. Like you said, the plot armor. He is... Like you said, you just expect him to podium, and somehow he always pulls it off. It's crazy.
Someone who is also known for pulling it off consistently, Punkation.
Yeah, Punk A.
Yeah.
Also the king of consistency, even just in his regular 120-star attempts, live event aside.
Probably the only time I'm ever going to say his name where he's happy about it. It's in years past, I've seen myself to curse him, so I'm going to try to not talk about him as much as possible. Zeus, what can you tell us about Punk K?
I mean, there's just so much things you could say about Punkation as a Mario runner. He is up there. He is grinding all the time. He is on track to also be one of the 136 runners. He's been cooking. He's been getting on really good paces just in his regular PB attempts. So I expect to see that replicated here. Also, back-to-back pace winner the past 2 years. And it looks like we're going underway here.
We're off!
We are off. Everybody doing a no reset race here to start off pace. The finals. We're here. We made it.
Yes, we are off to the races, and to talk about our next runner, looks like they're going to be opted in for no LBLJ. Callie.
Oh, yeah. Callie did this during the qualifiers as well. I think it was the first qualifier that he did it during, and he got like one of the top times.
He got on the first run of the second qualifier, he got a 1:38.30.
Impressive. That's insane. A mid 138 with no LBLJ is very, very good, and that really does speak to Callie as a runner, 100%.
And just glad to see he's finally evolved into his final form. He was formerly known as Callie Nui and Callie RGB, and I guess even Callie OW, but now he is just Callie. He is him.
He is him. He's Himothy.
And speaking of him, how about Beast Assassin?
Oh, my goodness. Beast Assassin also cooking. He is in the lab. He is grinding. He's been doing some RTA the past couple weeks, and he's been doing good.
Some people may know Beast Assassin as a former world record holder and top level runner of Toy Story 2 for the Nintendo 64, but this man is not toying around here, Zeus. He came in as more of a Cinderella story in last summer, but he has shown his commanding presence with his tremendous improvement, and has shown he deserves to be up on the stage, and he might even be a mainstay for years to come.
Oh, for sure. I mean, he is just getting started. The mid 137 is not at all Beast Assassin's peak.
Someone who's definitely not reached their peak, Blue Bob.
The comeback player of the year, some people are calling it. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Blue Bob making his way back to a live event.
Yeah, Blue Bob, after the qualifiers, getting a brand new PB of a 1:39.07 with a failed carpetless attempt. So perhaps 1:38 could even be in the cards here for the Blues to Bobberts.
Absolutely, and what a time to do it than right now. What a better time.
And speaking of better time, I got to say, no one's having a better time than Gothic Logic right now, right?
Absolutely, the first live event for Gothic Logic.
This is the live debut of Gothic Logic. Let's hear it from the crowd, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go. Gothic Live. Gothic is such an OG in the Mario community. He has been around for a hot minute. Getting that cannonless there, the nice texture setup. Oh, my God.
Yeah, Gothic, not going to lie, I've been so used to the Bugs Bunny profile picture, I kind of anticipated that's what he was going to look like. But no, he's got a lot of Giga Chat vibes going off him right
Absolutely.
now.
The locks, they're flowing. It's fantastic.
And now we are flowing our way into the 120 runs. We saw everybody but one runner hit Lakitu skip, and 4 people opted in for the LBLJ, including, it sounds like, our main audio focus, Cheese, right now. Should be interesting to see the splits everyone's comparing to. It looks like Cheese will be comparing against his PB, and he's already green.
Oh, my goodness. Already off to a hot start, but what else can you expect from Cheese? He's out here. He's gaming. But, yeah, the no LBLJ, definitely an interesting strat, probably just to get a run on the board. Don't want to risk messing up LBLJ just because it can lose a lot of time if you mess that up. So smart from those runners. Honestly, I respect the move.
Which, I wish the same could be said about carpetless. If that doesn't go right, then that's going to lose a lot of time, but no one wants to ride the carpet anymore, and it makes me sad.
No, I know the carpet's not really getting any love anymore. It's kind of sad, The carpets are going out of business. Everybody's about the carpetless life now, but the game is so much better off for it. The times that we've seen in 120 Star lately have been mind-blowing. You told somebody late last year, like last summer pace, that a 136 was going to be happening, and carpetless was going to be in a run? Huh? Like, crazy.
Could have fooled me. I thought it was going to be a meme forever. Shoutouts to Critholith.
Big shoutouts to Critholith, man.
Oh, wait, and speaking of shoutouts, while we were waiting in the transition period, we had a lot of donations coming here into the booth. To get started, we had a $750 donation.
Huge.
From Low Level Learning. A little bit ironic, don't you think?
Considering what it's in support of. Absolutely.
Yeah, $750 from Low Level Learning with the... Zeus, just get ready for this. With the message being... Aboba.
Aboba. Can we get some abobas in chat? Oh, my God.
You don't need to ask anybody for that. But... we've got a $20 donation from Anonymous, our favorite donator throughout the course of PACE events. We love Anonymous, and I don't want to read the message out loud, but because there is one person in particular in the audience who I know that they get a kick out of, I'm doing it for them. Ooh?
Fantastic. Worth it. It's all for charity, man.
Yep. A $55 donation from Odin_1i. No message. Best of luck to you in the signed SMB cartridge. Elisa with the
Ooh, I know her.
$20 donation saying, I miss the booth friends, but I'll see you back. Save a spot for me, commentators, and good luck to all the runners. Thank you, Elisa.
Thank you, Lisa.
And Zeus, you want to take on the next 4 donations?
I would be glad to. We have a $15 donation from Mad Astix saying stretch.
Okay.
Thank you.
I will
can actually just do that real quick. I recommend everybody in the audience just take a quick, quick second.
I hope the runners are able to get a stretch because this feels so good.
Stretch the hands out at least. Got to stretch the wrists.
Oh, yeah.
And we have a $20 donation from Kava Guy, and the message says, "Let's go, Cali 136 happens this weekend. Thanks for being the best streamer that I watch while I, quote unquote, work from home."
Now, he's saying, let's go, Cali, and then a separate sentence, 136 happens this weekend. Is he expecting Cali to be the 136 runner, or is he just saying, let's go, Cali, the 136 will happen?
I think the implication is that Cali is going to be the one.
Could Cali perhaps be the first person to get a 136 without an LBLJ? Is that what we're about to see right now?
We're seeing things we've never seen before. That's crazy.
Oh, Cali's already saying no.
Come on, man. You got it. Let's go. We have $50 coming in from Graying Dragon. And they say, good luck to Cheese and the rest of the runners also. Hi, Punkbation.
Punkbation, huh?
Oh, my. Getting a little spicy in the dono messages.
Yeah, Punky was so flustered by that compliment there, it caused him to miss the double jump, or the triple jump dive there at Womp's Fortress.
At least you didn't curse him this time. It was Graying Dragon.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't me. I'm taking the Shaggy defense. It wasn't me.
And lastly, a $20 donation from Booba Tuba that says, boba in the chat.
Boba.
Boba. Thank you all so much for your donations. It is incredibly generous. Of course, all of it is going to a fantastic cause. The urban arts, supporting underprivileged youth, getting their start in game design.
Yeah, we've got 2 more donations coming in from Dark Wolf 9 for $35. No message, but they have entered for the modded N64 console.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Best of luck to you, Dark Wolf 9. And then Smoth of the Wind.
Oh, Smoth, let's go.
For $5, saying, so glad to be here witnessing this live. Hope you runners make some history. May every star you collect shine brightly on your path to... And that's it. It's literally, we're hanging on a cliffhanger.
The path to what? I need to know.
I guess they have to collect all the stars to find the path.
Oh, so it's like the secret 121st star that gets unlocked?
Yes, of
That's
course.
the path?
Oh, perhaps. Maybe the path lies with Yoshi on top of the castle.
Yoshi doesn't say a lot on top of the castle, but maybe we're playing on a different version of the game. I don't know.
Yeah. You know, Zeus, I was talking last night with you that if we reached a $15,000 incentive by the time we're done with our shift, I was going to wear a Mario head bow for the rest of the event. But we're already so close, I think I might need to bump that up to, what do you think, 15.5, maybe 15,250?
I think 15.5 is a pretty reasonable goal. I mean, the Mario bow would be great. I think we need to see that. 15.5 seems reasonable.
Yes. And of course, we are the commentators. We are here to present, hopefully, all the correct information, no misinformation allowed in the booth. But if you guys want to be heard, the information communicated in a funny way. We will read whatever you say, or you could tell us to go for any impression you may want to hear from us. We range anywhere from Kermit the Frog to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
We got a lot of voices that we can do here in the booth. Yeah. Me and West Dog are up here, so it's a great incentive. I've heard I do a pretty mean Kermit, so
yes,
you know.
And I've been told I have a mean Schwarzenegger. But speaking of mean Schwarzenegger, Elisa with another $5 donation saying, "Cheese, let's kiss in front of the conversion therapy center for Pride Month." I think I just saw Cheese's mouth say yes. Let's see if he hits the frame walk. That means he will accept the invite. Oh, sorry, Elisa.
Sorry, Elisa.
Well, and now we got a $35 donation from Defo saying, Aboba.
Boba.
Oh, the donations keep flying in,
Oh my
Zeus. You want to
goodness.
take this one?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This one's crazy. All right. DMLA with the $20. Get ready for this one, guys. Aboba. 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 Thank you so much for the $20 donation. Much appreciated. Jolly Roger Bay for all the runners here.
The bay that's not so jolly as we're seeing so many runners missing their frame walk attempts.
Yeah, frame walk is it's a brutal trick. I mean, I feel like a lot of people kind of got a handle on it, but it just, to me, I mean, I'm an unskilled 120-star runner, but it seems really, really consistent. I don't know.
Now, CS, remember, the bay is named after the Jolly Roger flag, which is most associated with pirates. And speaking of pirates, we have a $55 donation to Anonymous, who doesn't have a message, but they entered in for the signed SMB cartridge, which, you know what that means? They're signing for a chance to win a real game cartridge. They're not going to pirate their games.
No, we would never do that.
Absolutely not. And who doesn't want a sexy autographed cartridge that can play the game and be a nice collector's item?
Exactly. This is a beautiful piece. I didn't realize how big these things were. I'm showing my age here. I'm a Zoomer. I'm 25. I didn't realize how big these cartridges were. I thought they were smaller.
I mean, they're pretty small to me. They're not even as big as my hand.
That's crazy.
And now I'm just flexing my height over Zeus.
Wes is so tall, man. It's crazy.
But speaking of flexing, we have another donation coming in here from Smoth of the Wind.
Oh, my goodness. And Smoff says, can't leave the commentators hanging. May every star you collect shine brightly on your path to victory. You've got this.
On your path to victory. There we go. Thank you,
Closure
Smoth.
is crazy. We needed the we needed the arc to come to an end.
Yes. Whether the victory is a personal victory or a victory at the event itself, everyone here will be victorious.
Everybody's winning. Everybody wins when there is this level of Mario on stage.
Everybody here is Charlie Sheen. We're all winning. The question, though, is who's got the blood of the tiger?
I don't know. We're going to have to see by the end of this race. We're going to have to find out who's got it, who's got the sauce. But it looks like pretty much looks like Gothic is tied with Blue Bob at the moment, 15 stars apiece. Gothic a slight lead here, going to be exiting JRB in just a few moments.
And Ouija. Oh, okay. I thought he was about to exit JRB. My bad.
Just looking at the star counts. And Gothic, of course, going in for the eel. Blue Bob going in for the eel as well.
One of the most scariest creatures in all the lands. One of my least favorite creatures. The eel is the most self-centered animal in all of SM64 Zeus. You have to get the eel to come out of the ship in order to raise it, and then you gotta get the eel to come out of their hole to get the star. Why can't the eel just be like a toad and just hand it over? Why do they have to be so rude?
Exactly, and the audacity to make Mario take damage if you hit it too. Insane. Like, honestly, grow up.
You know who doesn't give Mario damage when you touch them, though?
Toad.
Yes. We're going to say Toad because I don't know if the segue I was going for would be the right thing to say.
Oh, no.
So, on that note, we have a $5 donation from... No, not $50 donation from Likely Lana saying, let's go Gothic.
Let's go. Lana, a very familiar name in the Mario community. Shout out Lana. Thank you so much for the $50. Indeed, let's go Gothic. Hashtag Gothic season.
Is it
Anybody
Gothic
about
season?
that life? Oh my God.
Do we have any Gothic seasoners in the crowd or chat?
I've heard it was Gothic season. That's the word. Right. So it looks like pretty much almost everybody is done with JRB here. Looks like Punke and Beast Assassin and Cheese are about to wrap up here, taking on that Eel Star. And we're going to get to see the rest of Lobby. Bomb on Battlefield coming up.
And just so you guys know, we've got a couple more minutes left for the Gamba in the chat. This is a no reset run we are starting off with here in these first couple of hours. We're going to be watching 7 runs from start to finish before the resets kick off here on day one. It looks like right now Gothic, Logic, and Blue Bob basically in sync
Oh
going into
my
the slide
goodness.
together.
Beautiful.
But don't let the star counts fool you. They still need to go to Dark World because they both opted for the no LBLJ route. Wait, slide times. 12-9 for Gothic and 12-8 for Blue Bob.
12-8 for Gothic, 12-7 for Blue Bob.
12-5 and 13.2. We could not have been farther off.
Let's go, Bob.
Yeah, so don't let the star counts fool you. Both of them now have to go into Dark World, but once we see Ouija and the others coming out of Wing Cap, they are going to be on their way to Bob on Battlefield.
Yeah, BOB is a very, very interesting stage in 120 star. One of the first indicators of how good a run really is in regular PB attempts. Everybody goes by that sacred lobby time. The 22 BOB is now the standard.
We may have an audio delay here unless time is just completely slowed down here in the booth. I know this is a speed run convention, but I didn't expect us to be speed running time itself, CS.
We're pushing boundaries here. It's kind of crazy.
And now we've got double Ouija. Love to see it.
I mean, you can't really get enough of Ouija, really. All right, so some beautiful Dark Worlds coming out from Blue Bob, coming out from Gothic.
All right, we got a few more donations trickling in here. We've got $1 from Rager Brian, no message, but they are entering into the SM64 Japanese cartridge. Odin_1I with the hieroglyphic donation here, but if I put on my reading glasses, I think I might be able to translate this. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so if I'm reading this correctly, I believe it is the ancient Mushroomian translation for Aboba.
I don't know how they got that in the dono message. That's crazy. All right. A $60 donation from Nikos coming in. The message says, I like mashed potatoes. Aboba. And $50 coming in from Snelms Deep, saying good luck to all the runners, but especially to my babe coin. P.S. Framewalk is a scam. True. So true. Shout out Snelms.
Shoutouts to all the Babe Coin holders.
Babe coin's going to the moon. It's crazy.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, yeah, speaking of the moon, we almost talked about talking in rhyme incentives. You still want to do that?
I don't think I'm feeling creative enough to freestyle right now, man.
Well, if anybody wants to donate something, I could try to make something rhyme from your donation message.
Wes is the most creative person I've ever seen when it comes to actually making things rhyme. It's kind of crazy. I don't know why this guy doesn't have a mixtape.
I'm the Mario version of Slim Shady, but that doesn't say a whole lot because I don't know if we got any freestyle rappers here in Laurel.
Yeah, simply notably not at this event. We need more freestyling.
Yeah, that is true. This is the first pace, I think, since we've been back November of 2022 without Simply or Liam.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But, runners, they just like to take a year off, a little gap year. When you compete for that long at a high level doing in-person events all the time, it can get a little bit exhausting, I'm sure.
Now, it may not have been the worst thing either, because Simply not participating in the qualifiers was able to hit the lab and has improved greatly on his PBs, going from the 138.07 to 137.12.
Yeah, it's an incredible improvement that we've seen from Simply. And the 136, it's been in his hands so many times, so many runs. Just hasn't been able to seal it yet, but it's coming very soon, I'm sure.
Man was even capable of a 101 upstairs in one of his PBs had he not taken a death in Lethal Lava Land.
I know. It's so unfortunate. So unfortunate, but we believe in Simply. We believe in the 136 arc.
But of course, that was then and this is now. The 136 is here to happen now.
Exactly. It's being saved for the live event in Laurel, Maryland. All these lovely people in the crowd are going to get to see it.
And now we're seeing Blue Bob going for balls. Hard to tell just from glancing at it if balls is working, considering how fast he outran Koopa. Koopa might have been held back by some balls. So we're gonna say he didn't get any balls, or rather, yeah, the balls did not work in his favor.
Yeah. I don't know if the balls were. I don't know if the balls were cooking. I don't know what the lag frames are looking like. Can we get a counter on those, maybe? Can we count lag frames?
Well, speaking of counter, our counter is going up for total donations as we got a $5 donation from Danny Girl. Hi, Star. Hi, Cheese. From your youngest fan, Sienna Lily. Good luck today, babe.
Thank you for the $5. Much appreciated. And we are inching closer to that 15.5 donation goal that we set.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's bow time. It's almost bow time.
Yeah, we got an hour and a half, give or take.
Something like that.
Oh, boy.
Wes, what side of the head are you gonna put the bow on? Where are you gonna put it?
Whatever makes me look the greatest.
Wes, you already look fantastic, so I don't know. The bow's just gonna be icing on the cake, man.
Oh, gosh.
Gorge. Wait, we can't do impressions yet. Hold on. We gotta let that wait.
Yeah, no one's been incentivizing some donations. I think I might need to take matters into my own hands here.
Is it dono time?
It might be dono time.
Oh my god. $10 mode?
Mario voices, perhaps, for a Mario commentary?
Oh, my Mario impression's horrible.
Yeah.
But Cheese has a very good Mario impression. I don't know if y'all have heard it, but it's fantastic.
We're not going to hear it now because he is in the middle of a run.
Just yell it. All right, checking in on the race here. Punke and Ouija both with 24 stars here in Bomb Battlefield. And she's also with 24 stars. They're staying very close to each other. This is pretty tight so far, and you know we had some no LBLJers as well. So to see everybody on the same stage, it's pretty hype. And Blue Bob wrapping up that 100 coin here for stars number 23 and 24. I think it's always interesting the order that runners take. The difference. People like to save the secret star and the box star for last. Some people like to save the 100 coin and reds for last. What's your preference, Wes? What do you like to do?
I prefer to go for coins last.
I agree. I'm a 100 coin plus reds last kind of person if I do 120 star. I don't know. It's just like I'd like to get the RNG of everything out of the way, but something just feels better about doing it last. I don't know what it is.
It's because you saved the best for last,
Exactly.
right?
I mean, BOB 100 is very fun. It is a very, very fun star to grind. It's a very fun star to do. It's not fun when coin RNG messes you up, but at its a surface level, at its core, it's a very fun star.
Linkcarf asking in the chat, how much for a Toad impression from Zias? Donate to find out.
Oh my god, I can't. I don't even know if I can pull it out right now.
Do it, Zias, do it. How much money does Linkcarf need to donate?
I can't put a number on it.
We'll say $5.
$5. My god. All right, yeah, sure, $5.
I'm going to do it with you, buddy.
Okay, let's do it.
We're going to be Toads together.
We can go down this path together.
We're going to be the two upstairs Toads that give stars out to Mario because we're both shining stars here in the booth.
Exactly, we are. We're opening up the LTA here. We are shining brightly.
Yes, it's shining brightly. We are seeing a solid shade of green here from Ouija, well ahead of a 137 pace, making his way to the basement. Cheese, Punke, and now Blue Bob not too far behind. As Ouija immediately going for pillarless and gets it.
Nice. Always love to see pillarless work out.
I gotta say, why is it that the best runners in this game have names similar to Luigi? We have Ouija and Suigi. Why can't anybody be named Mario? Is there anybody named Mario in the Mario community?
There's no love for Mario in his own community. It's kind of crazy. Luigi's really the star of the show.
It's for reasons like this that Nintendo thought we needed the month of Luigi, and then it just turned out to be quietly one of the biggest failures of all time.
I think everybody else just missed the Luigi memo. I think we all just missed out.
No respect at all as Blue Bob.
Oh, unfortunate.
Trying perhaps a pause buffering technique to get himself over the death zone. Unfortunately, did not work out this go around.
Yeah, it's a pretty common death that you see with Pillarless dying pretty much in that spot.
And as we're seeing Bob going for Pillarless here.
And got it that time. He's in there.
All right, Blue Bob, we have a question here in chat. Will you ever change your name to Bluigi? All right, you heard it here, folks. He said sure. We don't know when, but the change is coming. But speaking of changes, it's time to change our voices, Zeus. We got the $15 donation from likely Lana, who says Toad.
Toad.
All right, so I guess do we just go, Toad?
Hi, I'm Toad. I can't tell if we're Toad or actually just some nagging person at the DMV. I kind of sound like Marge Simpson a little bit. Oh, no. Homie.
Wait.
I'm the best.
All right, there we go.
I'm from Toad Town.
All right. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this at all.
20 minutes.
We have a $100 donation from Doc Shamrock requesting 20 minutes of Toad casting.
I can't do it. The vocal cords are gonna be fried, man.
I don't know if that's anything most of the viewers of the crowd wants to hear.
Oh my god. Hey, I got a 9.5 from AC Money in chat on the Toad impression.
See, there you go. You've actually got good Toad. I'm Marge Simpson.
I'll take it.
All right.
My goodness. All right, looking at the race here, looks like Ouija is maintaining a slight lead in SSL. Just a few more stars for Ouija left here. And Basement is really the first like true gauntlet of 120 star. The stretch of, in my opinion, honestly, BOP, SSL, and HMC is really just, it's a brutal stretch of 3 stages. So much can go wrong.
And now we got a $10 donation from Linkarf saying double Toad impression. We have to say Aboba.
Oh, okay.
You go first. I need to hear what your Toad sounds like.
Aboba! No, that's not it. I think I lost it.
All right, talk like Toad and then transition into Aboba.
Hi, I'm Toad. Aboba.
There you go.
There we go. I got it. Thank you. Thank you.
Hi,
I can't do it, man. All right, can I hear you one more time? I need to see if I can pick up on this.
Hi, I'm Toad. Aboba. Hi, I'm Toad. Aboba.
I think it was better, but it's still not good.
Hey, I think it was pretty good. I give it like a strong 7. Strong 7.
Hey, I'll take it as an upgrade from a 4, man. And speaking of upgrades from 4, we've got a $5 donation from the Mr. Wah saying West Dog with 2 G's, ban Mr. Wah. That spelling is incorrect. Towering frame, a voice booming, energy fierce, Mario's cheerleader. Thanks, Mr. Wah. But also we've got a $35 donation from Degenerate. You want to take that one over?
I don't know if I can take that one. Shout out to General for the $35. How do I even do this?
Hi, I'm Daisy.
Hi, I'm Daisy. Thank you to General for the $35. Thank you, everybody, for the donations. Again, inching closer to that 15-5 goal. We're getting there.
Now, there was a poll posted in the chat here for 5 minutes of Toad Talk from the commentators. It's almost split down the middle.
People love the Toad impressions, man.
I'm going to go ahead and vote no on this one. Oh, gosh, it's close. Oh, and yes, Edge is out at the very end.
Oh, my goodness.
Dude,
all right.
What do you think, 5 minutes?
Should we time it?
Yeah.
I can time it on my phone. Hold on.
I can time it on my watch. We can
All right.
time it anywhere. Well, we can look at the timers and time it.
That's so true. Okay. We'll start it at 30 minutes for cheese. We'll start 5 minutes of Toad commentary.
All right.
And Ouija's going to be exiting SSL here, comparing against a 137.59, currently 19 seconds ahead of that 137.59. So pretty good run cooking for Ouija here.
Yeah, and let's take a look in the prediction here. We saw a prediction before the run started. Who does chat think is going to be the first to finish the run? First place was Punkay with 21% of the channel points allocated.
I think that's pretty fair. Oh no, we have to start talking like Toad? I'm not ready for this at all. My vocal cords are gonna be dead.
Now, do
we have to sound like video game Toad or Keegan Michael Key? Oh, that's crazy. All right, Cheese going into HMC here. Are we gonna see Toxic Base BLJ? I don't know. I just want to see me on the screen. He's shaking his head no. It's a hard strat. I can't do this at all. I sound like a fraud. All right, Beast Assassin working on SSL 100. Gothic Logic, missing that blue coin there. Getting trolled a little bit by the RNG. We've got a $5 donation from Spoth of the Wind. May every Toad impression you accidentally turn into Marge Simpson shine broadly on your path to a boba. A boba. Ouija, a beautiful elevator BLJ. Clip it through. This is what happens when you're a Toad that smokes, kids. Don't smoke. Be like Zeus. Oh, Punkay, unfortunately missing out on the ground pound to get the 5th red, and now missing the wall kick to get up there. Punkay may be melting down from all the Toads. He can't believe it. We got a $5 donation, a $1 donation from the Mr. Wah, saying this is the reason why we punch Toad. Wes took off his headset. He's dying. Who's Wes? I'm Toad. I'm Wes Toad. Name change, rebrand. Does that mean I need to be West Toad with the double D? I think that's what it implies. I think that's the implication. Oh boy. No homie coin there for Cheese, unfortunately. I bet he is just rolling over in his grave hearing all these horrible Toads in the booth. It's okay, we only have like 2.5 more minutes. All right, every runner pretty much at HMC at this point. Beast Assassin making his way in. That didn't sound like Toad.
Okay. We have a $100 donation from Snelm Steep saying, please stop the Toad.
All right, thank you, Snelms. Thank you so much.
We only had 2 more minutes to go, but it was 2 less
We've
minutes.
been freed. Oh, my God. We have to commentate later, man. We're cooked.
Oh, my gosh. I couldn't handle it anymore.
If you need the communal water bottle, I got you. Hydrate. Everybody in the crowd, hydrate real quick.
Yes, please hydrate.
All right, so now that we're back to our normal voices, Wes. How are you feeling about the runs so far? What are you what are you thinking?
I'm thinking I'm loving seeing the green from Ouija right now because his green is negative. Cheese, meanwhile, is a positive green, so we've got a nice little electronic balance going on there with those two being on top of the screen, both negatives and positives being current. But yeah, from Punkay, from everybody, you know, we're seeing some good runs here. Everybody is still in HMC. No one's too far behind. Callie getting a beautiful homie coin there as he is bowing down to the RNG gods. And we've got a $25 donation from Ludwig von Koopa saying, yo, Zeus and Wes, on the next Bowser fight on any runner, please make your best attempt at the Bowser grunts. Is the Bowser grunt the noise he makes once he starts talking to you in the fight, or is the grunt when he gets hit by the bomb?
I actually don't know. Can we get a clarification?
Yeah. Because like if it's the opening part, I can do that well. I don't know if I can do the hit by the bomb noise.
Yeah, that's like pretty. I don't know. I hear it all the time, but I don't know if I can visualize it.
Just start grunting. Good for me.
Perfect.
All right, we got 60. All right, Group of Boba begins in 60 seconds, according to Redwood, who donated $35. So we look at Cheese's timer. The moment that hits 36:09, we want to hear a Group of Boba. I hope everybody's ready. And then we got another one. Oh my God, we hit the 15.5 goal. Zeus, I have to wear a bow the rest of the time.
Where's the bow at?
I don't have it with me. I wasn't expecting to wear it.
Oh my goodness, came unprepared. You hate to see it. Next time.
Next time.
Next go around, the bow will be on the head.
Yes.
It's gonna be crazy. We're gonna make sure we zoom in on it.
Speaking of on the head, Zeus, we need to be ahead of the curve here and make sure we're reading out the donations from likely Lana. But actually, we'll get to that in a moment. We got 10 seconds here for a Group of Boba. I want to hear everybody here say a Boba in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A Boba!
Thank you so much. Group of Boba now over.
There we go.
Thank
All
you so
right.
much for your
And now do you want to
participation.
read off the next donation?
Likely on with the $25. On a serious note, good luck to all the runners. P.S. Bow time.
God dang it, Lana. Why, Lana?
She knows. She knows.
She knows?
She knows.
And I know she knows.
I know that you know that she knows.
And I know that you know that I know that she knows that we know.
This is going too far.
See, you have to be in the know in order to know the know, you know?
Yeah.
No! Come on, Zeus, that was so easy.
I'm cooked. It's all the Toad stuff got me swindled, man.
Yeah, well, you know, speaking of cooked, we're now seeing Lethal Lava land on the screen here from Ouija, who is top and center of the screen. Cheese not punching Toad. We're going to need to see at least one Toad punched here from one of the runners, considering all the torture people had to endure for 3 minutes just not too long ago.
Yeah, there's got to be one. Ooh, Callie having a little trouble with the triple box jump and ended up breaking the box. Unfortunate. Gonna have to go with the Christmas Miracle backup here. And getting that button pressed. Very nice. Good backup from Callie.
All right, Punkcake got the star from Toad. I wasn't sure if he punched him or not. I'm just waiting for Blue Bob. Can he come in the clutch here? Yeah!
Yeah! Blue Bob!
Blue Bob is man of the crowd.
Man of the people. Love to see it.
I'm normally one to not advocate for Toad violence, but this is the one exception I will make.
All right, so LLL for our top 3 runners here. Cheese, Ouija, and Punke. Ouija still maintaining that 1-star lead over Cheese. Punke not too far behind, star 44.
Oh, Callie with a nice Toxic Maze BLJ there.
Love to see that. It's a difficult shot, man. It's hard. It's very easy to drop that mash.
Oh, Cheese is going for fast right side to get to the triple bullies.
Just getting up there. Beautiful movement from Cheese.
Now, it's not over yet. He's still got to close it out.
And
amazing stuff from Cheese.
That's why he's a closer. King of consistency, Mr. Plot Armor. Let's go.
That is why he is the GOAT Cheese.
The GOAT Cheese.
Can anybody really ever be the GOAT besides Cheese? Because, I mean, the name is right there. Wait, hold on. Speaking of GOATs, Ouija, went for it and unfortunately was not able to get it, so he'll back it up by going to the platform. Respect the efforts, though.
That was good. And still a clean triple kill from Ouija there.
Oh, my gosh. Cheese?
Oh, great backup. Able to get back up on that elevator. And it could be tricky to back that star up because those flame spitters that you see on that platform, those are on kind of on a cycle. And if you are off by even just a little bit, those flame spitters are going to be in the wrong place. It can really mess you up. But Cheese handling it very well and able to get that star.
Yeah, for anybody just tuning in, this is still the opening run of day 1 of the Super Mario 64 LTA. No runs have been completed because we've only been 40 minutes into runs. But for the time being, we are seeing Ouija currently in the lead compared to all the runners, with Cheese and Punkay being the next 2 of the top 3.
Yeah, we got some very, very good runs brewing here so far. And Ouija cooking on LLL 100 coin, which is personally my favorite 100 coin of the show, breaking, but not a huge deal. It's right at the end here, so still able to collect those coins, get into the volcano. Just a little bit of time loss, not a huge deal.
We got a $5 donation here from Glam Dozer saying, "Holy!"
Holy, that's right.
Oh, and Callie's going for the Tony Hawk Pro Strats here, grinding on that edge. Beautiful 50-50
Let's
dismount.
go. Love that.
I do know there is some overlap in this community between Tony Hawk and SM64, so glad to see it happen live.
Maybe a first? No, surely not.
Nah.
Surely not.
Surely you can't be serious.
Sure, don't call me Shirley.
Sorry.
Shout out Airplane. Then Ouija chasing Mips around. Getting juked out. Tried to go for the standing punch grab. Getting it in front of SSL instead. Mips could be so tricky. And also playing on the Japanese version of SM64, Mips actually goes a lot faster than the English version for both Mips, actually.
Miyamoto simply had no faith in the Americans trying to keep up with the rabbit. He thinks our obesity was going to cause us to be considerably slower than the Japanese runner.
All right, Punkay cooking on LLL 100 as well. Callie working on LLL 100. And Cheese and Ouija both going into Vanish Cap in just a moment. Well, Ouija's already there, but Cheese not too far behind. And Ouija getting the clip on the side. And
Whoa!
beautiful backup from Ouija. Nice heads up play there. Tried to make that cycle, just missed it.
Anyways, Cheese now goes into Vanish Cap with honestly one of my favorite soundtracks in the game. Something I didn't even think about, Zeus, is that now that we're in more of a compact environment here in the practice room, that our audio is still directly in the ears of these commentators. I wonder if it's louder, if it's a little bit better than what they've experienced in the past. I mean, do you think we're getting in their heads just by talking about their runs?
I mean, we're commentators. We got to do our job, man. You know, I don't think we're getting in their head. You know, you talk to a lot of runners, and they say they kind of either like tune out the commentary. They don't really like, you know, they just focus on the run because that's what they do best. They lock in. They're in the lab.
They are locked in.
They're checking in. Their room is ready at the lock-in. 5-star hotel.
All right, Ouija going for pro wall kick and connects on it.
Beautiful. It's a very fun strat. I love pro wall kicks in CCM. Honestly, a pro strat that's not super hard to learn, in all honesty. It's really not that hard to pick up. So if anyone out there is looking to feel cool in SM64, go teach yourself pro wall kicks.
Oh, Blue Bob, unfortunately, not getting the edge tip there for his Vanish Cap, taking a lot of damage, but still being able to somewhat hit the cycle. Ouija going for my favorite red coin star here in Super Mario 64 personally. CCM Reds has got some of the funnest movement out there. Zias, what's your favorite red coin?
Oh, favorite solo red. Oh, that's a fantastic question. I mean, CCM's definitely up there. I think just like moving reds in T2C, I don't know how to do moving reds, but seeing it pulled off cleanly is a thing of beauty. You can't help but be amazed by it. So I'm gonna go with moving reds in T2C. I like it. It's beautiful.
Right.
All right, Ouija going into the hut here in CCM. Going to be getting this slide star. She's just wrapping up reds. West's favorite.
I'm not going to lie, Zeus. I don't like that Ouija is moving considerably fast here because normally we'd like to try to take a quick advertisement break after Cool Cool Mountain, but I fear that we're going to be in BBH when we get to the ads and we have to talk over the spooky, scary ghosts.
I'm scared. I don't know what to do.
Hopefully production might be cool with an ad break after Cool Cool Mountain, please.
Maybe. Oh my god.
I don't want to get out of this seat with a different color on my pants.
That's wild.
Well, I'm talking about red. I would spill my spaghetti that I'm eating here. I don't want to spill it all over myself.
Yeah, you guys can't see it, but like Wes is just mowing down on a bowl of pasta right now. It's crazy.
Actually, I'm trying to get in the mood. You know, this is called preparing for a role.
Exactly. Exactly. You got to get in character. This is what all commentators do. Bowl of pasta is necessary.
No copy pastas, just regular pasta.
Just actual spaghetti.
Dang, now we really need Slim Shady in the booth right now.
That's what I'm saying.
We get the rhymes and the mom spaghetti. Eminem, please come to GSA, thank you.
Yeah, true. Alright, Ouija working on 100 coin. Cheese and Ouija tied on the star count, of course. Ouija still maintaining the slight lead.
Now he's going to take on the Penguin. Let's see if he connects on the Atom Pass slide skip here. He's got more than enough coins.
And
Beautiful.
lands it. Nicely done. It's a very cool strat. I love that.
And speaking of cool, we've got a $136 donation from Crab Storage. Oh, shoot. I hear an alert. It says I have to boba. Good luck, runners. I love this community.
We all love this community. The Mario community is fantastic. Everybody's so supportive. Everybody's so generous. For the Atom Pass slide and gets it. Love to see that. Luigi gonna be wrapping up CCM in just a moment here, going to Big Boo's Hot. I hope everybody has their rubber bands ready. Wes, it's gonna be okay. We're in this together, man.
I don't have a rubber band, and we gotta watch this.
I had one. I don't know where it went. I lost it. It's a giant rubber band shortage in Laurel, Maryland. I think Liam stole them all, like low-key.
No wonder he didn't show up. He's the rubber band bandit.
It would be too obvious. All the rubber bands in Laurel, Maryland go missing when Liam shows up. It's not just a coincidence.
Absolutely not. Nothing is ever coincidence in speedrunning. Right, Ouija is now back up to the green on that 137 comparison as he heads into the Big Boo's Haunt.
I'm terrified. We have to see the piano. We have to see the ghosts. Like, if anybody needs to, like, close their eyes really quick, maybe just think back to better times in Womp's Fortress. Like, that's totally fine.
This is something I'm not used to, Zeus. I'm genuinely scared. Get us out of here. I don't want to be here right now.
Wes, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna get through it, man. I promise it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be over soon. BBH is like a relatively short stage.
Oh, no,
Kinda.
and now I'm getting double vision because Cheese is about to go into BBH.
It just doesn't stop.
I'm bugging out, man.
There's so many ghosts. Wait, hold on. I think we just need to lock in real quick. I think we just need to center ourselves. I think we just need to lock in. Do we have Gregory? Is Gregory an emoji, an emote? Why did I just call it an emoji?
Okay,
There's no Gregory.
Are you sure you're a zoomer there, Zeus?
I hope so. Oh, it is. Wait, what's it called in GSA's chat?
I don't know. That's Gregory?
That is Gregory.
So it's called Simp Gregory.
Oh,
it's just simply
it's a sub emote.
Yeah, it's simply
that
sub
makes sense.
emote.
Oh, multiple people have it. Okay.
All right, you know what, Zeus? I've got an idea here. If you can handle the spooky, scary ghost, I'm going to be commentating this section blindfolded.
All right, yeah, that's fine. I can give you the play-by-play.
Okay, I'm going to need to find a way to cover my eyes.
If you have Gregory's, put them in the chat. We need to lock in. We need to lock in as commentators. All right. So, West Dog currently cannot see anything.
Yes.
But what I can tell you is that there is Mario 64 being played on the screen. And right now, nothing really too scary on the screen, to be honest. Oh my god, there's ghosts. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Okay. Whew. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, good. I didn't know if the shirt was a muffler or not.
It's a nice little, like, added pop filter, you know? That's great.
Beautiful. I could say Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
That's crazy. Say that, like, don't actually say it 10 times fast, but, like, just imagine it.
Say it 10 times fast for a donation, possibly?
That's all you, man. You're the one with the tongue twisters. You
Hey,
cook on that
hey,
one.
Zeus, you know there is the category extension 10x DDD skip. How about we get a 10x Peter Piper?
Oh my god. Wait. New category extension just for PACE attendees?
Yes.
Exclusive?
This is a PACE one-time exclusive.
Luigi getting trolled by that blue coin there has to backtrack just a little bit to grab it.
Oh no, what happened to the blue coin? I can't see it.
It looks like he went to grab it and it just went right over him. Or he went right over it, rather. And it went behind him. Kind of went in the doorway a little bit, which I don't think I've ever seen it go that way. That's crazy. The coin spread is wild here.
I'm hearing, since Cheese is still the audio, he's collecting coins. I'm going to guess he's got 35 or so.
Not quite. You're off by 32, actually. 67 coins going into the upstairs portion.
So originally off by only 22, because I know he just collected those 2 blues there.
I mean, you were close. You were close. You were getting there.
Yeah.
All right, Ouija going to be wrapping up BBH 100 coin here in just a moment.
This should actually be the next donation goal here, Zeus. How about we get a $150 donation for 3 minutes of blindfolded commentary from both the commentators?
Great content, man. We just don't look at the game. We're just vibing.
Yeah. But it has to be a $150 donation, not cumulative. It has to be a one-time donation, so somebody's going to really want this.
Yeah, we're going to do the Bubsy mode commentary. We're just going to go purely based on audio cues and audio cues only.
Yes.
We're going to beat count. We're going to do the whole thing.
That means we'd literally be commentating nothing but Jesus Run because we had no idea what's going on with the other 6.
All right, Ouija getting that eyeball star here.
Eyeball star? Okay, so how many stars has he got left?
3 more.
Okay, we're almost out.
3 more. We're going to be wrapping up BBH very
Peanutsu,
soon.
na peanutsu.
Yeah. I think this is one of the best soundtracks in the game.
Can we get out of this stage? Oh my god, I'm terrified. Can we please get out of here, please? Please.
You know, I really do admire the commitment to the bit, man. It's impressive stuff. This is why West Dog is the GOAT.
No, I'm not a goat, I'm a dog.
True. Wait, that's a good point.
Yeah, and I will not be rebranding to West Goat anytime soon.
Yeah, we're going West Toad next.
Another donation incentive? Talk like a goat in commentary?
Oh my god. You're just bleeding the entire time.
Meh. My goat is much better than my toad, I can tell you that.
You have to put like an inflection on it to convey emotion, so people know how you feel.
Wait, do we talk like goat, or do we talk like a goat, or talk goat? Because if we talk like goat, we can just say, "Oh, that was a very bad set of inputs." If we take a look at Mario, I think things are getting a little ridiculous.
Well, good news for you, West Dog. We are 1 star away from Ouija taking off from BBH here.
The one time I wish they could go faster.
But, you know, we do have Dire Docs coming up. DDD 100. Very, very infamous star. Everybody knows it. Everybody loves it.
Does everybody love it, though? Are you spreading misinformation in this booth right now?
I know some DDD 100 enjoyers.
Yeah, but not everybody's a DDD 100 enjoyer.
Everybody knows about it. Let's just go with that.
Everybody knows about it, that's true. From the Queen of England to the Hounds of Hell, everybody knows about it.
I have nightmares about DDD 100 sometimes.
Yes.
All right, Ouija taking on the Carousel Star here. This is going to be it for him in BBH.
Ugh.
And
Oh, God, okay, I revealed my face too.
you caught a little bit too much of BBH. Just a little bit. But it's okay. like I said, we made it through. We got through together, man. That's all that matters. And speaking of just about to leave BBH, Cheese not too far behind, grabbing this last star here. So we're going to have two runners still, Cheese and Ouija, maintaining probably not more than 20 seconds apart from each other going into DD 100.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed Ouija did not go for the SBLJ movement like he did in summer of 2023. But taking a look at his face, he's clearly locked in and knows what position he's in, so he needs to not lose any time. In fact, now that he is in Dire Docks, maybe it's a time for us to not necessarily go into ASMR mode, but take the commentary a little quieter so they can hear all of the swimming motions.
Yeah, you know, swimming is very, very important in DDD. Just because if you miss, I think it's one missed swim is like a second. It's like a whole second or something like that.
Yeah, it is. A missed swim is a happy little accident.
Yeah, we love happy little accidents here in Mario 64. We don't make mistakes.
It happens all the time. That's why you should never be too self-conscious about what goes well and what goes wrong, because everything is just meant to happen for a reason.
Exactly. These are actually predetermined runs. The script is already out there. The runners are just simply following the script.
Even we don't have copies of these illustrious scripts, because unfortunately, we don't have that kind of clearance yet.
No, we don't have the security clearance for the scripts. We are just reacting to the forces that we're given. And that's the beautiful thing about commentary.
The one thing that is truly missing from all these BBHs, though, in Dire Docks is trees, CS.
I love trees, Wes.
If I'm talking in this voice, I would love to see some trees, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be a possibility right now.
Yeah, all trees not quite making the cut this year for pace, but maybe in the future we could see an all trees event, maybe.
I just love trees.
I love trees. I'm addicted. I need another hit.
Everybody could sure use a hit of a nice fresh tree.
And Ouija missing the triple jump dive at the end of DDD 100.
This could possibly give Cheese a chance to get in the lead here if he stays on the sub.
Having a little trouble with front sub. Can't quite get back up there.
All right, Cheese and Ouija now actually getting relatively in sync with one another as Ouija once again falls down into the water.
And Cheese with that is going to take a lead, and a pretty considerable one at that.
Not going for the wall kick strat, opting to just go for the nice long jump over. Gotta respect the consistency from Cheese. Ouija, same thing, no wall kick attempts here.
Yeah, I kind of noticed a trend of that in 120-star runners lately, where that strat's kind of fallen by the wayside. I feel like you used to see it so often, and now runners don't really seem to go for it anymore, except for like dire situations.
Yeah,
no pun intended.
Oh my gosh. the camera, I have personally not gone for it myself, but it just seems there is a little bit of inconsistency with how the camera lays out when you're collecting that final red coin. It doesn't always seem to be where you want it to.
Yeah, I feel like it heavily depends on what direction Mario's facing and just like how he kind of goes into that final dive. Could be tough.
I do know Gothic Logic was in a practice Discord not too long ago, just trying to break down the science of how to get that wall kick, and we're about to see him now go into Dire Docks.
Yeah, I mean, every runner has kind of caught up here. DDD coming in hot for everybody. Beast Assassin.
Yes, Beast Assassin?
Beast Assassin still cooking on BBH.
Okay, we've got this donation in here, ZS, from Tree ASMR 86 for $75, saying thank you for the quality content. I think they're wanting some more ASMR commentary.
Should we go like full golf commentary mode? Is that what we're doing?
All right, Cheese here now swimming up the back nine.
You're welcome for the quality content, by the way.
Yes, we love trees, no matter if it's in person or in donation. Thank you, Tree ASMR 86. Blue Bob getting the wall kick for the 100 coin star. Love to see it.
Very nicely done from Blue Bob there. She's a nice front sub. Going to be pushing back the portal, opening up Fire Sea. And of course, Cheese is going to be in the lead here. Fire Sea Reds, a very fun stage.
And now things are heated up in Fire Sea. We are no longer at the quiet volume.
We got to heat things up. Things are getting pretty spicy here. Fire C Reds, a beautiful star to see done cleanly. A good showcase of lag reduction, a good showcase of just general SM64 movement, and she's looking good for the cycle. Beautiful side flip onto the pole, and he should be very good for a lava boost cycle here.
No, we should do the exact opposite. We go from golf commentary to horse racetrack commentary. And she's now turning around the corner, going up here for the 7th red coin. He's diving, he's got the red coin. He's now going for the long jump. He's connecting on the platform, and he's up there. Ouiji's now not too far behind. He's going off of the elevator here for the 3rd red coin. Punkay is now swimming away with Blue Bob, Callie, Beast Assassin, and Gothic Logic. They are all just getting wet in Dire Docks as Cheese is making us wet here in the booth with some beautiful movements.
Very beautiful Fire C from Cheese here. Going into the Bowser fight, he's going to rotate Bowser a few times, throw him into the bomb, collect a key to unlock the upstairs door. But he's not going to be done with Dire Docks. He's got a little bit more to go.
Oh, wait. Next time Bowser is Bowser fight with any runner, we got to try our grunt.
Oh, God. I can't top that. I can't. That's beautiful. I can't top that. You win.
Thank you. You've got Toad, I've got Bowser.
We both have our views, okay? We both have our strat. All right, Cheese going back into Dire Docks, the new found lead for Cheese in this no reset race to kick things off here in the 120-star LTA finals. It's been a heater. Cheese and Ouija have been pretty much neck and neck until this late basement portion. And a couple more stars for Cheese here in Dire Docks.
Apparently, I sounded too closely to Santa Claus. Yes, I might need a redemption for Bowser in the Sky. We should get the Jaquarium sound bites for the stages, except for a couple of them. I'm sure you can imagine which ones I'm talking about. I mean,
but
I can impersonate them if you want.
we'll have to save those for later.
Well, I'll do it for Cheese in Wet Dry World, and we'll see how the people like it.
If anyone doesn't know what we're talking about, go watch Jaquarium stream. I'm sure they are active in there. I'm not going to spoil it. You'll find out.
If anybody plays Halo Online multiplayer, you might know what we're talking about.
Yeah. It's beautiful. It's really a fantastic thing. I'm so glad somebody got the cameo for that. All right, this is going to be it for Cheese in Dire Docks, this last star. And perhaps, I'm not 100% sure on the timing, but perhaps a nice 103 upstairs.
Looks like it.
Probably going to be like a mid 103.
I will say 103.42.7.
0.7?
103.42.7.
So we have the, oh yeah, the decimal points are up on this one. It's okay. Ooh, that's a good guess.
I don't think it's going to go, though. I was not anticipating swimming being so slow.
Even with optimal swims, man, it's slow. It's just like, it feels like swimming levels, water levels in general just kind of limit Mario. Just like speed-wise. I wish we could figure out a way as speedrunners to just cruise.
Yeah.
I really wish we could click on that, but unfortunately, I don't think that's a thing. And it is going to be a 103 upstairs for Cheese, which is a fantastic time for a no reset. A 103.44.9.
All right, and now that we're coming into the upstairs, it is time for us to take a quick word from our sponsors here. We're about to see the second half of action come up right after we learn more about the urban art, so don't go away. More Mario coming here soon.
Stay tuned.
is up, and welcome back to the 120-star LTA here at Pace, sponsored, of course, by Urban Arts and us here at GSA. I'm Collins VG, joined by LEGO Star Wars Speedrun. It's Jared97. How's it going, Jared?
Good. How are you?
Can't complain. Lots of nice Mario coming in today. We had a nice little no reset here, as we see. We will see in just a second, I should say. It's been a pretty fun race so far. Any thoughts? Anything? What have you been seeing so far?
Yeah, right now we got a kind of a close battle between Ouija, Cheese, and Punkay in the upstairs, but all 7 runners are in the upstairs. And if you know Mario Speedrunners, we're going to be in for a lot of entertainment here in this upstairs, especially in a no reset run.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, we are starting off with a no reset run here, as we see on the screen, and we are seeing Cheese here, and he missed that red coin, actually. Got to go back for that one. Now, this is pretty scary. This is definitely one of the portions of the run that you don't want to have any issues with. As it stands, Cheese does a pretty tough TTC. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. That was a pretty close bonk there. He does a pretty tough THI 100-coin route to begin with. It's pretty RNG dependent. And a bit scary because you do have to enter the cave twice, I believe. So a little bit scary there from Cheese, but overall not too bad, as we see Ouija going for his 100-coin here, the more traditional route, I believe. And yeah, it is a very interesting start. Ouija, unfortunately, kind of taking a little bit of the water there, but we're all pretty much in THI here. Of course, Beast Assassin is just about to enter, so this is pretty close for a no reset. Definitely pretty close one here between Ouija and Cheese, but as you said, Jared, lots of stuff to kind of focus on. Oh, Cheese with 2 double bonk there. Just get in the pipe, dude.
Just a reminder, Pace Summer 24 is benefiting the good folks over at Urban Arts. If you donate a minimum of $5, you can get a lot of really cool incentives, including an N64 game console, a cartridge signed by all of the LTA runners, among many other prizes. Again, donate a minimum of $5, and you can enter in for a chance to win some of these really, really cool prizes.
Yep, exclamation point donate if you are interested. Again, shout outs to one of our sponsors here at Urban Arts. Much appreciated. We are at $15,000, $15,812 more specifically, out of our $40,000 goal. So help us reach that goal. Lots of cool prizes, like Jared said. So back to the action here. Cheese about to leave THI into TTM, one of the harder stages, and we can see that Ouija definitely lost a fair bit of time here, as he does have 2 more stars to go. But Punkay kind of close behind, so it looks like it's more of a Cheese versus Punkay race as it stands, kind of throwing it back to the good old days where Cheese and Punkay were battling it out for the world record a couple of years ago, back and forth all the time. So kind of cool to see a little throwback here.
Yeah, a lot of history between these 2 storied runners. Feels like they've been at it for ages. Still going strong.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been probably close to 10 years for both of them, maybe a little bit more even. I believe Punkay started in 2012 or 2013 maybe, so actually maybe a little over. So kind of crazy to think about here, that they are still at the top after this long. So really cool. But we have lots of new runners, at least new to the event here, I should say. Gothic Logic appearing for the first time.
Blue Bob as well.
Yep, Blue Bob. Blue Bob and Gothic, it's almost disingenuous. It is disingenuous, I should say, to call them new runners. They've been around forever. I know back in the day when I started, the best tutorial to watch was Blue Bob's 16-star and 70-star beginner tutorial with like the most basic strats, and that was the go-to. I wonder what new runners use nowadays. Maybe just straight up Yukiki, but Blue Bob's back in the day was the go-to for sure.
Yeah, Blue Bob's comeback has been really entertaining to watch. He took a little bit of a break from Super Mario 64 and recently came back and has since lowered his personal best all the way down to a 139 with a carpetless death, I believe, too.
Yep.
So he's been at it trying to get that 138 and a new personal best with that, and it's been really cool to see. Obviously was able to barely sneak out that last qualifier spot into the event. So it's really been really cool to see Blue Bob and his comeback into this game and into this category.
Yeah, I mean, he's just, like you said, the comeback story is pretty excellent. I mean, it's kind of rare you see somebody, take a break for as long as he did and manage to, to come back out on top like he has recently. But excellent stuff so far.
We got a $60 donation from Statue.net. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. That just says Mario.
I agree.
Lots and lots of Mario coming your way this weekend. Again, this is the first day of the LTA, the first run of day 1 of the LTA. We got 2 more days of Mario 64 speedrunning. Again, you can see the prizes, the prize incentives on the screen. Top runner of this LTA will take home $1,200 and share that $5,000 prize pool. So lots and lots of gameplay coming your way. Again, this is just the first run, so all 7 runners are on a no reset, but everyone is in upstairs.
Yeah, it's really nice to start everything out with a no reset, I think. Kind of just shake all the nerves, rust, cobwebs, whatever you have it off. A lot of these guys are kind of utilizing newer setups here too, or maybe setups they aren't completely used to. And of course, we are in a live setting. On top of that, we are they're on a stage, surrounded by a bunch of people behind them. It's quite busy, so it's definitely a bit different to get used to. It's a bit of an adjustment, I will say.
Yeah.
Even for commentary here, it's a bit strange to be doing this. Not in my room, so but it's fun to be here. And yeah, we'll see the no reset, kind of just brush all those cobwebs off, and then we'll start a little more be a little more reset heavy as time moves on. But pretty solid start so far from all these guys.
Cheese coming up on the 100 coin star. Punke and Blue Bob doing the monkey star. Monkey.
Super fun stage here. Really frustrating, as you know. If you've ever done 120, lots can go wrong here. And
Yeah, right on cue. Looks like Ouija fell off the mountain, trying to get that star at the top.
Oh.
And he's having a little bit of trouble, but he's able to back it up and
Yeah.
get that star.
Good
So,
save there.
Another thing to mention about these runners is all 7 of these guys run at a top level. One of the things that they have lots of knowledge of is backups.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something you have to be knowledgeable about if you want to run this game at a top level. Not everything is going to go perfect for you, so having knowledge of what those backups that you need to do to get the star as quickly as possible whenever you mess up, it's one of the things that separate these runners from the rest.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially in the category 120, like there's so much that can go wrong, especially with these 100 coin stars. Excuse me. There's a lot of variance in where the coin spread, and there's a lot of different things that can happen. You're really going through the entire game, so a lot of game knowledge really is required for specifically 120 star, especially like you said at this top level.
Speak of the devil, when it comes to backups, Ouija unfortunately missed the wall kick off the log for the top star in TTM, had to get the box star instead. So an unfortunate TTM here so far for Ouija, but she's closing on a pretty solid TTM 507, I believe. He's able to save some time to his comparison. Currently only about plus 40 seconds on his 139 comparison, so it is very possible that we could see a sub 140 run in the first run of the LTA for Cheese.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice TTM for sure. And we saw Ouija, unfortunately, having a bit of a mishap with the monkey. They're going to have to wait for him to go all the way down. Bit of an unfortunate mistake there, but it does happen. The monkey star is a pretty difficult one, I will say. There's lots of intricacies to it for sure, but I'm going to go ahead and just grab the star and hope to get out of here soon. But looks like Punke will be the next one following Cheese out of TTM here, as Cheese looks like he's going to go for the Igloo star. We'll see if he gets the clip here. He does.
Nice.
Excellently done.
We got a $45 donation from Dare_Fla with a lot of numbers. I'm not sure what the meaning behind the donation is, but thank you so much for the $45.
Yeah.
Almost at $16,000 already on the donation goal so far in this event.
Yeah, really great showing so far from everybody. Definitely appreciate all the donations, as do Urban Arts, especially all the kids they help out with their education and whatnot. If you're interested in Urban Arts, go ahead and hit !donate. You'll be able to learn a bit about the organization, and yeah, with great partner. Definitely appreciate them for sure. As Punke here is doing the Igloo star as well. Bit of a mishap there, but not too bad.
So with all those mistakes that Ouija has been made in this TTM so far, I would not be surprised if Blue Bob actually managed to overtake it. It looks like he's going to go for Breezeless here, and is
That's no good.
unfortunately not able to get the clip through that wall. We'll have to take the breeze instead, which honestly, here in the hot conditions in Laurel, Maryland, any breeze that you can get is definitely helpful. It is very hot. It is very humid here in Maryland.
Definitely pretty muggy for sure, but nicely done by Blue Bob. Only about an 8-second time loss there. Worth going for on a no reset. Might as well. And looks like Blue Bob will be entering SL, and as well as Callie about to finish off this 100 coin star. He does a pretty interesting 100 coin route. A bit different than other runners do in this, especially here. I don't believe anybody else does that 100 coin route.
Yeah, it gets the last red coin star last in turn instead of getting all 8 red coins before you
Yeah.
enter the slide.
Yep.
It's definitely much more of a safer route because if you miss a coin anywhere, you can back it up pretty smoothly. And Kelly, very, very safe runner, opts to go for a lot of safe strats in a lot of scenarios. So
Yeah, Kelly definitely likes his swag though too. Lots of lots of strats that he does are very unique, very interesting. He likes to switch it up a lot, so it's pretty fun to watch. That's what I love about this game is that we're all playing the same game, but everyone's movement is so varied. You can almost tell who's playing just based on watching them do certain stars. Everybody has their own flavor, I guess you could say, to put on it. So Cheese is going to go ahead and opt for that Goomba. A bit of a time loss, but he needed that coin as the RNG was a touch unfavorable. For Punke, looks like he's going to miss 1 coin as well. But actually, homie coin comes right back to him.
yeah, that money back can be so difficult. One of the spots in the run that definitely RNG that definitely can affect your pace.
Yeah, this is definitely the most RNG heavy start in the game. That's another great thing about these speedruns, specifically Mario 64, I should say, is not too much RNG. There's a lot of speed games that have great tech, interesting routing, all that kind of stuff, but you just have that big RNG component, and it's really too bad when you lose a run due to an RNG component. And but the part of the skill, like you said earlier, is knowing your backups, of course, in 120, and knowing how to mitigate those mishaps that happen with RNG, with bad RNG, I should say. So we're kind of seeing Cheese navigate it here, as well as Punke, and Blue out pretty soon, hopefully.
Pretty good SL there from Cheese for all the circumstances that happened.
Yeah.
And it's going to be coming up on Cloud and the infamous Wilco clip. We'll see if he goes for it and gets it here. Looks like he's setting up for it. And gets the speed boost at the last second.
He'll be able to get this.
Should be able to
Yep.
clip through the wall,
There we
and
go.
he does with a nice ovation from the crowd here. Speaking of crowd, we got a pretty good turnout here on the stage in the crowd just for day 1 of the LTA, which should be a pretty good sign for the rest of the event, as
Yeah.
Punke having some trouble here at the end of this 100 coin start, showing a bit of amusement towards this game, as Punke tends to do.
He's having a very normal one today, that's for sure. All right. Let's see what Cheese is able to do with the rest of this Cloud stage here.
He's opting to go for the safer strat to guarantee that he gets the fly up into that cannon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and Blue Bob here. Go ahead and get a ground pound there. Now, this is a tough spot to be in because the breeze right here, and then we have the amp as well, but luckily not recreating that classic Batora clip from back in the day. Not sure how many people remember that. Actually,
That's
I
an
don't think it's...
ancient clip.
Yeah, or this stage is notorious for generating clips. The Bebop Bandit clip comes to mind as well.
Unfortunately, Punke not able to get Wilco clip. So going to be losing a little bit of time going into this Cloud. Blue Bob, and looks like, yeah, Blue Bob's not too far behind him. Looks like he's finishing up this SL. He's got 2 more stars to go, pushing the bully off the edge. And Cheese now entering TTC. Obviously a very, very infamous stage, very, very difficult stage.
Going to
Can be very nerve-wracking, especially in this live setting, for sure.
Yep. I think a lot of it, really, to be honest, is the music. At least for me, when I was actively running, it's just so fast-paced. Your heart kind of syncs up to the beat. But nicely done there. Had a couple mistakes. Lost, probably like a solid 5 or maybe 6. But overall, not too bad. We can see that he's comparing to the 139.25. He is obviously still in the lead. So kind of just got to hold it together here. But of course, we do have carpetless, as we kind of mention all the time now. That is a trick that is very tough, of course.
Blue Bob with a very, very clean BLJ
Yeah.
into the stage. Gets a nice ovation from the crowd who loves to see a good Wilco clip. Cheese was able to get the red coin start. Did not look like he's going for moving reds, and going for a few much safer strats here in this TTC, which, again, it's the first run of the LTA, so not taking it super risky, just trying to get through it without much of a disaster. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes for the safety red here, which he does.
Yeah, most people are going for the safety red here. It's you know, I think back in the day, a lot of runners used to opt out of the safety red, but we've kind of learned that it's actually really not worth it a lot of the time. So, you know, just going for it. But does go for the newer movement, I should say. There, opting out of the speed kick, which I've seen kill so many runs. So I think that's kind of smart there from Cheese. And he's cruising through this 100 points so far. This looks really clean, as is Punke.
Yeah, hasn't missed a coin yet. Looks like Punke went for the no safety red route, so is going to have to collect every single coin the rest of the way, which is, again, a lot riskier, especially when there is a lot of things that can go wrong in TTC. And Cheese is closing out a really, really solid TTC 100. Not done yet, has to go for the bonk, and he does get it. And gets the star with a very, very solid time. Nicely done there from Cheese.
Yep, got that firstie to avoid the ledge grab as well, saving him a nice little second. So Punke following very closely behind here.
We got a couple donations to catch up on. We have a $20 donation from Agent CC with no comment. Appreciate the donation, and another $20 donation from Dare_Flow. Perhaps I asked too much last time, but this time a lot more numbers. Is that Morse code on the?
That looks like code, what do they call it? Binary code.
Yeah.
The zeros and ones. You might have to copy and paste that into the chat, to be honest, there, friend.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what exactly
that
means,
that.
but it looks like Ouija going for Wilco Clip and gets through the wall pretty quickly there.
It's his 16-star prowess showing.
For sure. 16-star runners don't miss that clip.
Never.
Right?
120, though. They never hit it. Nicely done there. Pretty nice TTC so far from all these guys, as you would expect. I'm really curious to see what we're going to come upon in Rainbow Ride. I know that Punke has notoriously avoided carpetless to just get a solid time on the board. I think, you know, as it stands right now, definitely not necessary to place as it stands, but as we continue on, of course, runs are going to be a lot better.
Did Callie get an invisible wall? I'm not sure what happened to Callie, but he's having some trouble navigating through this 100 coin star.
Looks like he might have missed some coins there. He's going to opt for 2 backup boxes. Definitely a smart move there by Callie. Got to know where all the extra coins are, especially in TTC. There aren't too many. I did not see actually what happened specifically. It looks like he might have fallen off right before the 10 coin box.
But here we go. Cheese entering Rainbow Ride, and it looks like he is going to go for carpetless first.
Love to see that.
Cheese, no stranger to this trick, was actually recently participated in Ludwig's Fast 50 event and was able to get this trick first try. So no pressure from Cheese. Coming in to the setup, trying to get the wall kick. He's able to get it, and we'll see how this lineup goes.
We'll ask everybody just to be quiet here for a second so we can focus.
Nicely done from Cheese.
Absolutely clean. That's my screamer right there. That's the GOAT.
Getting a nice ovation from the crowd.
That's a sigh of relief if I've ever seen one right there.
You can see Cheese kind of wiping off, trying to get a little bit of air there. It is a little bit warm here in the venue, and I can't imagine the nerves having to go for that trick, especially at a live setting. So really, really nice jump from Cheese.
Excellently done, but he's actually just missed the side flip there for Lakitu. Luckily, the backup here is very quick. He's going to go right for reds. Missed the ledge grab. I don't think he was expecting to miss that ledge grab, but nicely done. And we'll see him finish reds here in just a moment, and then hopefully go for the Lakitu bounce. His Lakitu bounce strat is a bit different than we normally see from a lot of people. He did lose a frame there. Fun fact, if you dive into that star, you actually lose a frame. I don't know.
Unoptimal.
Unoptimal. I should definitely be giving him advice on how to play this game.
All right, Punke will be the next person into Rainbow Ride with Blue Bob not too far behind. Still got one more star to go here in this TTC. Here comes the Lakitu bounce from Cheese, and unfortunately misses the bounce, so he's going to have to go for another backup into the Tricky Triangle star.
Wow, that was a great backup. He didn't, run or anything against the platform. Sometimes you can run and build up a bit of speed if you're not sure that you're going to actually make the ledge grab there. Because if you get a first hit off that wall kick, you are done for. So.
All right, here we go. Punke into carpetless.
Oh, got the
That's
first
a
off the wall kick.
firstie. That is unlucky from Punke, going a little too fast.
Yeah, hardest wall kick in the game. And Cheese having a little bit of difficulty here. Going to have to opt for swinging in the breeze, but it's going to be the backup strat. Shouldn't be a problem for him, but where this cheese block is a bit of, it is on a cycle, of course, but that's a very risky long jump there that he went for.
So he's going to have to he's got one more attempt to get assless, or else he's going to have to take the normal intended route.
Oh, he's actually not going for that strat. He's actually going for the traditional bounce. Are you talking about Cheese?
Yes.
Yeah, he's actually going for a bit of a lesser, or lesser used, I should say. It's a very tight triple jump here, and he's actually going to use the Lakitu right there. So he does a similar kind of beginning to what they do with the other strat, but he still actually opts for the bounce. That was something that's kind of been forgotten, I think. Not many people are using that strat anymore. Actually, I don't remember if there's a name for it specifically, but like
Here we go. Punke doing his pause buffering and
There we
getting
go.
on top.
excellently done by Punke. Second try carpetless there.
His first kind of real attempt, right? Took a death on the wall kick. So nicely done there from Punke. As Blue Bob opting for the breeze star on the ship for the first star. We'll be doing carpetless towards the end of the stage. And it looks like Callie will as well.
There's definitely a bit of a strategy that comes into when you're deciding, star order, especially in a live event.
Yeah, there's so many factors that come into which order that you do. Mainly mental, I would honestly argue.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some people opt to go for carpetless first to kind of get the nerves out of the way, and then other people save it towards the end to kind of shift all their focus towards the end of the stage.
Yep. It's a tough one though, because if you wait too long, the nerves kind of build up, and especially if you've had a great rainbow ride otherwise, it can get pretty stressful. But then again, if you miss the carpetless, you could start to have a meltdown and then really kind of lose it towards the end of the actual rainbow ride, the rest of the stage. So it's kind of tough. It's definitely a very individual thing, but luckily, we've seen both runners that have attempted so far had it pretty decent. Second try is great. Obviously, first try for Cheese a bit better, but looks like he's going to opt for the Callie kill here. And nicely done. But that coin RNG was a bit strange, but luckily he was able to miss one there, so he will grab this star.
Yeah. Blue Bulb and Callie are really, really close together, both of them on the 100 coin star. And I think they opted for the same order, so they're really, really close together here in this race.
Yep. Callie typically goes for carpetless last.
And Callie doing his very own strat, the Callie kill.
Patented.
Unfortunately, not able to get all the coins. Not great RNG, so he's going to opt.
Ouija with carpetless as well, with a single star ending. Sorry to interrupt, but that was so clean.
Yeah, we just got nothing to lose at this point.
Yep, absolutely.
Going for the fastest strats that he could go for. Nicely done there from Ouija, showing off his expertise in that star.
Yeah, and look at Cheese as we enter into bits here. Minus 21 comparing against a 139.25. And we know Cheese is kind of one of the best endgame players that we have. He's really able to clutch it out. I remember he got a world record that he was able to clutch out with a bits gold. So it was a really incredible way to finish out a world record. And I think we're going to see something very similar here from him as he breezes through this. Reds so far. Nicely done.
A really clean movement here from Cheese to start off this Bowser in the Sky. Assuming he can finish off this red coins, and will be 3 throws away from closing out a 138 in the very first run of this LTA.
Now, a couple of years ago, I would have said that was probably good enough to, to medal, but I think, with the talent we have up here nowadays, I don't know if that'll cut it, but it's definitely a great start for sure. Especially with a no reset, so we'll see what Cheese is able to do with these last 3 throws.
Really, really clean red coin star there from Cheese. 3 throws away. He's got a 138.39, best possible time going into these throws.
All right. We have about 40 seconds for throws on average once we enter the pipe, so she's definitely very 138 capable here, as we see by the best possible time.
All right, here we go. Grabbing Bowser. There's one.
Look at those spins. There's two.
There's two.
Nicely
And
done.
there's the third.
That
oh,
should
okay,
hit.
that should hit. There
There
you
we
go.
go.
Nicely done from Cheese.
Yeah. What a way to clutch out the first run of the day. Congrats to Cheese, taking the first place here with a...
Is he golding bits? He's really close.
Oh, wow.
That's a gold bits. Nicely done there
That's
from
unbelievable.
Cheese. A 138.39 from the veteran and multi-time world record holder Cheese.
That's crazy. I did not anticipate that to be a gold, but Cheese showing the crowd what he's got. Excellently done by Cheese. What a way to start off the
A
event.
138 on the first run of the event is definitely something that'll be make him very comfortable going into the rest of this event. Kind of takes the pressure off almost a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely gives him a bit of breathing room for the time being. We'll see how the rest of the day goes for Cheese, or who knows? Maybe he'll take a bit of a break here, come back later. Maybe he'll call it quits for the day. I mean, I don't know.
Callie and Blue Bob really, really close together. Both of them about to attempt carpetless. See how it goes for them. And Blue Bob unfortunately falls off, but Callie is able to get on top of the house
Nicely done there by Callie.
with a first try carpetless. As Punke now getting the red coins here in Bowser in the Sky. He has a current best possible time of 141.36. So if he can get a clean bits, should be cementing a mid to high 141 for Punke. And Callie getting into Bowser in the Sky now with a best possible time of 142.03. So not too far behind.
Looks like we have a carbless attempt out of Beast Assassin here. Nicely
able to
done
get
by
on
Beast
top of the
Assassin. Absolutely well done.
Nicely done there from Beast Assassin, as it looks like Ouija, I'm not sure if Ouija is going to finish this run.
Yeah.
Kind of has had some unfortunate circumstances for the current world record holder.
Really unbelievable how far Carbolus has come, you know. Uh-oh. Now, this is a notorious area for Punke to have some issues with. Lots of infamous clips with Punke in those elevators, that's for sure, but managing to avoid a stressful situation there as he's going to grab the star.
Head into throws.
This was a very late wall kick. I was a little nervous there.
Gothic Logic unfortunately missed carpetless, and we got a second try carpetless from Blue Bob. Going into Bowser in the Sky, we have 3 runners in bits. Right now, Punke about to close out the first run of the LTA with some throws here. There's one. There's 2. And there's 3.
There we go.
Callie not too far behind as well, entering the Bowser stage. There's the first throw from Callie. It's not very often you see multiple runners in the same boss fight at the same time.
Yeah.
There's a second throw from Callie. And there's a third.
Wow.
So 3 for 3 throws for both Punke and Callie. Punke closing out with a 141.48. Callie not too far behind, cementing a low 142 as Gothic Logic gets a second try carboless. Lots of stuff going on here at the ending of the first run of day 1 of the LTA. Callie closing out a 142.07. Good enough for 3rd place here to start off this event.
Really exciting stuff to see so far. Blue Bob and Bits. Man, we really got a great commentary slot here. Really excellent to see everybody going into Bits, finishing these throws. And, you know, we'll see if these guys hop right back into it. I definitely anticipate it pretty soon. Probably take a quick little break for a lot of these runners, and then they're going to pop right back into it. So really nicely done. Congrats to everybody who's finished so far. And Blue Bob about to finish up. Let's see how he does with these throws. Same with Gothic Logic, actually.
Again, Gothic Logic is making his live event debut here at PACE 2024. He's currently has the best possible time of 1:44.19 here in this bits as Blue Bob enters the final boss fight with an accidental speed kick there.
It's like he did a slide.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure how that happened, but that should hit.
There's
There's
one.
one for Blue Bob. Nice regrab there. That'll be
There's two.
One more here for Blue Bob to clutch this one out.
And there's three.
Excellently done by Blue Bob. Gonna finish up with a 143, 3 something.
Gothic Logic not too far behind, about to enter the final Bowser fight as Beast Assassin closing out Rainbow Ride 100. And a final time of 1:43.38 for Blue Bob. A great first time for Blue Bob to open up the event, getting a nice ovation from the crowd.
Very well done by Blue Bob. Congrats to Blue Bob on that one. Take a bit of a break and come back for sure.
Gothic Logic 3 throws away from closing out his first run. There is the first throw.
That'll be 2.
And there's three.
Nicely done. Throws are on point today from all these runners. Really nice to see.
Yeah, not to put any pressure on Beast Assassin, who's still finishing up this Rainbow Ride, but I don't think we've seen a single missed throw
I don't think so either.
from any of the runners here in their first run. Hopefully no commentators curse, fingers crossed.
It'll be a 144.27 for Gothic Logic, so congrats to Gothic Logic on finishing out his first run of the day. Excellently done. Must be a nice sigh of relief there, really, to finish that first one out. And we only have one more to go. Beast Assassin very closely following behind.
Pretty good first red coin grab there from Beast Assassin, setting up the triple jump into the second grab as he'll get a nice spotlight. Beast Assassin, very familiar with the pace spotlight, was the last runner to finish up the last summer pace. That was a very memorable moment for those of you who were here for that.
Yep.
His whole family was here in attendance. It was a very, very cool moment at the end of the last LTA.
Absolutely.
And even since then, Beast Assassin has lowered his personal best from I think he had a 140.41, was it, at the last summer pace? He's lowered it all the way down to a 137.38.
And he got it so quickly after he came back, too. It's really something to see.
He's made some ridiculous progress in the last year.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wouldn't. Don't let this 7th place finish in this first race fool anybody. He is coming for that top spot. He can definitely get a really, really solid time. He has the talent and is very, very capable of doing so, as a pretty solid bits red coin start there from Beast. Is 3 throws away from finishing off these first 7, or 6 I should say, since Ouija didn't finish.
He actually did finish at 145.
Did he?
Yeah,
Okay.
we ended up missing it, but yeah, Ouija did finish at 145.02. So congrats to him. Unfortunately, we kind of missed the throws there, so but that'll miss, unfortunately, for Beast there. No worries.
Of course, the commentator's curse comes back to bite me.
Just barely wide left there. These Bowser hitboxes are, the bomb hitboxes are a little bit tricky, but that should hit. No problem. All right. Beast Assassin, 2 more to go before we finish out. Our first run of no resets here, and looks like everybody's taking a bit of a break right now, so we just got the camera on Beast Assassin. One more here for Beast Assassin. That should hit. Nicely done by Beast Assassin, finishing out a 147 here.
So all 7 runners getting a time on the board on this first run of day 1 of the LTA. Beast Assassin closing out a 147.18 to get on the board.
Really great stuff from Beast Assassin and all the runners. Really cool to see them all, stick to it and finish that first no reset. So we've laid our foundation. Cheese in first place with a 138.39, followed not super closely by Punkay. So really the time to beat here is Cheese, and I don't know, maybe we'll see it today, but definitely expect to see a couple more. We'll see a couple more, hopefully, event PBs today. So all right, so looks like we are about going to wrap up for just a couple minutes here, take a bit of a break, and we will be back pretty shortly Any closing thoughts before we take a break here, Jared?
Nope, just really happy that all 7 runners were able to finish a run.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really great to see. So we'll be back very shortly. Enjoy. And again, if you're interested, exclamation point donate, learning a bit more about the charity and a bit more about the event. So thanks so much, guys. We'll see you in just a couple minutes here.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Hey everybody, what is up, and welcome back to the 120-star LTA here at Pace Live. I'm Collins, VG, joined here by Beeve.
Hey.
Beeve, how's it going?
Good. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Always a pleasure to be in the commentary booth, especially with professionals such as you and I.
Absolutely.
Ready to go. And we saw some amazing runs today with the no reset. She's coming in with the 138, just straight out the gate with the gold bits too. I was looking in the background because I'm in the back, and I was like, this bits is really good.
Really
I'm
good.
Like, he might gold this, and his bits is usually just phenomenal.
Yeah, it was funny. I had mentioned that too. I was like, yeah, he had gotten a world record in the past. I don't remember which one it was, because obviously there are a ton. But I was like, he clutched out with the bits gold. His bits is always incredible. Like, let's see what he can do here. And then I'm like, wait a minute, is this gold? Is it gold? Of course, plot armor kicks in, and she's gets the gold bits for the first place finish. So really excellent stuff so far. What else have you seen that has caught your eye?
I mean, people getting carbulises, failing carbulises. That's just the way how it is, and that's basically it. So that's pretty much all I saw. I haven't really been paying attention to the no resets, even though they are a little exciting. But it's mostly exciting when we see like the runs that get deep in later on in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's been great, and Carpulus has come such a long way. I mean, we saw it last fall. I mean, it didn't really work out super well a lot of the time, but you know, give us like 6 months, and man, we really people are really making a lot of progress with it. So it's really excellent to see, and it's just been a lot of fun here so far. The event's been great. So. So let's talk a bit about our donation prizes here.
Yeah, sure thing.
We have a couple donation incentives here. We have our box copy of Super Mario 64, as we can see Beef holding here, that will be signed by the runners, as well as our 70-star person relay, 70-person 70-star relay.
On VHS.
On VHS.
Which is really cool.
Yeah.
I opened the box, and it's just like, wow, it's a real VHS.
It's actually a VHS.
It's super cool.
Yeah, it's super cool to see. We also have our Scott Pilgrim box set of manga, as well as the DVD.
Very nice.
Pretty cool stuff. And then this as well, we have our signed copy of the Super Mario Bros. And Duck Hunt NES kind of combo wombo here.
Yeah, a lot of signatures on there,
yes.
including Andrew G's signature, which is really cool.
That's going to be worth a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, it probably already is worth a lot.
Yeah.
Let's be real. When I saw Andrew G, I kind of fanboyed a little bit. So
oh, yeah.
Definitely a legend. And kind of the coup de grace of the prizes here. We have our HDMI modded Nintendo 64, modded by one of our employees here at GSA, Artemis.
Yep.
She did such an excellent job. She actually did mine too.
Oh,
my
really?
HDMI modded N64. Yeah, it's great. Has a regular component cable slot, as well as the HDMI, as you can see, the micro HDMI. So if you're interested in this or any of the other prizes, feel free to donate. Each one has a different incentive, so you have to donate different amounts for different prizes, so on and so forth. But exclamation point donate if you are interested. It's a great cause, and you'll learn a lot about the organization here. One of our sponsors, of course, in Urban Arts.
Yep.
So really excellent stuff, and yeah, it's been a great event so far. Have you caught any of the runs yet, besides the relay?
I did see. Usually, I like to get here like early in the morning, and not a lot of people are here. I was here at 7 a.m. and then I was just kind of playing Mario in the background with the runs, and I saw that Mario's Sunshine. What was it? Sunburn.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure. It was a ROM hack, right?
Yeah. It's a ROM hack.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it was really cool to see.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Yeah, and then I saw a Splatoon run, I believe, as well. So
there you go.
very, very comfy stuff. So as much as we love the 120 LTA, we also got showcases, happening 24/7 basically.
Yeah, legendary runners too. JJ SRL. I mean, one of the GOAT Sunshine runners. So it's really cool that he was able to show us that as well. But to kind of get back into the action here, we have 3 of our runners back here. A couple others just taking a bit of a break to grab some lunch. It has been a bit of a long day, especially for these guys playing nonstop. And we're going to see Callie take a reset here. Punkay in the lobby, in the intro, about to enter the lobby, and Gothic Logic kind of gearing up here, as well as Blue Bob. And it looks like, actually, I think that's about it for now. I was just backstage with Ouija, and he looks like he's gearing up soonish here as well.
Okay.
So hopefully we'll see him back. But yeah, we're kind of just taking it easy here. So again, if you guys are at all interested in learning more about the charity, please feel free, exclamation point donate. and we'll read out your donation live. I will not do any impressions.
I was gonna say I was hearing Toad impressions for the past like 20 minutes.
Yeah,
and
not me.
You guys definitely love those impressions because you guys kept donating, saying more Toad, more Toad. But
Yep.
I'm not the best impersonator, if
Yeah.
you will. So
Yeah, that's not my game specifically.
Yep.
But yeah, so it looks like Punkay here in Dark World. Oh, and actually, it looks like we do have a donation coming in here from Buttercup with a $45 donation. Thank you so much, Buttercup, for that donation. No comment, but you are in the running for the HDMI modded N64 console. So thank you again for your dono. Much appreciated.
very nice. Let's keep those donations coming.
Absolutely. Punkay about to finish up Dark World here. Going to go for this Zaya, looks like. Comfy. Or was it a late shig? I actually didn't quite see the beginning. But
Not 100% sure. I know Punkay started going for Tsukushima cycle, and it's usually like Tsukushima's like I'd argue one of the hardest parts in all of like Mario in general.
Yep.
They believe it was like TAS only for a super long time.
yeah.
But now a lot of runners have kind of opted to do Tsukushima cycle since, you know, the world record now is Tsukushima cycle. I feel like Ouija getting world record kind of set the standard for what a 120 run should look like.
Yep, that's generally how it goes too. Like we discover something, well, and by we I mean Salt and Ginger for the most part. But like something is discovered and then it's like thought to be TAS only or like, you know, single star only, and then one person does it and then it's just like, okay, now this is the standard that's been set and now we got to do it. You know, I think we were pretty close to seeing like the old carpet listen runs.
Oh,
you know,
Lord, yeah.
Who was it? Was it Parsi?
It was Parsi.
Yeah, Parsi.
I was getting. This was before Cryptolith found the setup for carpetless that everyone does now. It was with the bomb strat, which was like the OG carpetless, and I was getting scared.
Yeah.
Because I was like, Parsi's about to kill 120 right now, and I'm just like. I'm in like a Discord call. I'm just like biting my fingernails, like nails. I'm like getting so nervous because it's like he's gonna single-handedly kill 120. But luckily the next day, Cryptolith came out with a setup for it, and now we're all doing it. So
I remember being in a call actually with Gothic and Emmy and Sabo and a couple of those guys in the practice Discord. There's Sabo, yo, what's up? And yeah, like I think it was somebody was like, hey, there's like a carpetless video coming out like pretty soon, like a couple minutes, and we're like, oh yeah, it's probably silly, like it's probably just some like random like task like setup.
Yeah.
And then we were watching, we're like, oh my god.
Yeah. we're like, why are they pausing? What is going on here?
Yeah. And that was when you had to have the perfect angle, so people were like, okay, are we allowed to use rubber bands? Are we not allowed to use rubber bands on the controllers? Like,
Well, it was to have an input display.
Yeah.
We were thinking like, do we need input display to get carpetless now? Because you needed a perfect downright notch, I believe, to get the setup.
Yep. I remember seeing Ouija mess with that. I was like, no way, this is where we're at in this game. But luckily, Scattershot and Cryptolith came through, and we did to get a bit better of a setup.
Yeah, Scattershot being the program, the AI like thing to like actually find the actual setup.
Yeah, it just kind of like I guess just puts in a bunch of inputs until it finds something that's viable.
Yeah, apparently it's done like a few years worth of work in a few days or something. Like that's how much it's calculated.
Yeah, that tracks. I mean, just imagine without that, like, I mean, we probably never would have gotten it ever.
No, definitely not. Yeah. So one good thing AI has done so far.
Yeah, exactly. As long as it didn't take my job.
Yeah, or my job.
As long as it takes the Tazers, we're good, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if a lot of the Tazers are here. They were in the fall.
Yeah, I think it was just Scattershot's mainly like a tool. Like they're not using it to like break the game. I mean they are, but like it's just a tool for like an idea that was come up with.
I certainly probably couldn't have figured it out. So.
Oh heck no, definitely not.
Yeah, that's funny. All right, so it looks like we are seeing Punkay. He did miss Cannonless, but he is actually going to still, probably reset.
Yeah, a little shocked on that one too. Looked like it was going to lay on the plank, but got to take a reset there. That's like 8 seconds time loss if you miss that.
Yeah,
so.
It's a bit too much when we can reset. Why not? We have till, this evening to continue. So why not just take a bit of a reset here? So it looks like Callie's going to go for this throw here. No problem, of course.
Very nice.
All right. Looks like we're just getting some stuff set up for Blue Bob here as well, I think. Trying to implement something. Not exactly sure, but we have our people on it. And Callie is going into Womp's Fortress.
My favorite stage ever, Womp's Fortress.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, place I never reset to ever.
I think of my own personal like hell would be like just I'm in Womps all day and I just can't hit cannonless.
Yeah. I think like a cursed category is cannonless 10 times in a row.
Yep.
That's probably like the most cursed category.
Yep.
Besides maybe 10 times in a row DDD skip. That one's probably equally as cursed, if
Yeah.
not worse.
Yeah, I think if you you put me in a room and lock me in there until I hit DDD skip, I would be there forever. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Never tried my hand at any of those categories.
No.
Gothic with a reset here. I was like, this is a bit of an interesting Dark World so far. Punkade talking to the door, but no worries.
Callie missing cannonless.
Yeah, it's still early.
Yeah, this is where we're gonna see a lot of the resets. I know we had we're gonna see a bunch of resets since the no resets.
Yep.
I know it's exciting to watch all the no resets and just power through a run, but you're not typically gonna get the best run unless you're Cheese, of course, with the 138 right out the gate.
Yep. I mean, he does have that plot armor, of course, as we've determined. Yeah, that gold bits was absolutely something else. So.
Yeah, I believe that was like very close to community best.
Yeah.
Like super close. So.
He does have that clutch gene.
Yeah.
All right. Let's kind of continue on here. Double firsties for Punkay. Love to see it.
Love the double firsties there. So satisfying when you pull that off. You typically don't ever want firsties in Mario, even though it does preserve your speed and you move really quick. Because when you get a first frame wall kick, you can just like take that speed and just keep going. But with the setups that we do, typically we try to go for a different frame wall kick.
Yeah. Yeah, very rare that you actually want the firstie. There's a couple instances I could think where it would help, but I don't think there's anything where you like necessarily need one.
Yeah, like a setup.
Yeah.
Setup, you don't really need the firstie for the most part.
But it is nice sometimes when you hit one. Like in the TGC 100, like if you go for the less optimal like triangle blocks where you do the long jump wall kick. Sometimes sometimes you get a firstie in that, and you're like, oh, that's cool.
That'd be nice, but that is risky because if you bonk, you're falling
Yeah.
all the way down.
Yep, exactly. Wow, that was a nice backup there by Callie. Look at this. He's got the backups. Oh
Wow,
my goodness.
that was a sick backup.
Yeah, that was incredible.
That was cool. Because I knew he missed the red, but then getting the coins on the plank and then jumping right down, that's like not even that much time loss.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, it looks like he just hit a half cycle there, so really nicely done. Speed kick over the cap there.
It's very nice.
Yeah, he's got some excellent movement. We really haven't, we've seen him improve so much in the past couple of years, so it's really excellent to see Ouija making a cameo on Callie's stream here.
Okay, missing a cannonless once again.
As is tradition with this game. At least in 120, it's not as big of a deal. Like, you miss cannonless in 16-star, or even 70, let's be real. Like, that's a reset.
Yeah. Yeah, for the most part, 70. I would think you'd probably want to do that if you're trying to go for world record.
Yeah.
All right, Blue Blob joining the fray, starting his runs now. Looks like he's still good at trying not do LBLJ because he skipped a bunch of his splits.
Yep.
Maybe.
Punkay
Or maybe
missing.
he's just running against his latest run.
Yep.
So.
Looks like Punkay missed cannonless again. I think that was a texture setup that we missed, so unfortunate, but so it goes.
Yep.
It looks like Callie is kind of what we got so far here.
Furthest so far. Gone through the thick of it in Womps, though. The rest of the Womps isn't too bad.
Yep.
But then when you get the JRB, you got frame walk.
Yep.
I think all these runners have been doing frame walk, with the exception of Blue Bob, I believe. But I'm not 100% sure.
The Womps is not over until it's over, let's be real. But going for the double jump tower star there. That was super clean by Callie.
Love that strat.
Yeah, I think that's a great strat.
Yeah. It's hard.
Yeah.
And it's like not a huge time save, but it's nice to look at.
Yeah.
It's a cool strat.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember seeing Ouija do that back in the day. Speaking of Ouija, looks like he's about to gear up to start some more runs here. Love to see it. Personally, one of my favorite runners to watch. Just, dude has the moves.
Yeah, for real. Ouija really different kind of movement.
Different
compared
level,
to,
yeah.
Compared to most runners.
I'll never forget it. I always say this when I'm on commentary. Not always, but a lot of the time. When I first started playing this game, I went to the Discord to ask for some help with just some like really basic stuff, and Ouija actually like messaged me and just was like, you know, this is like 2018 or something like that. It messaged me, and you know, I didn't know who Ouija was because I like just joined the community, and I remember I was talking to somebody, like one of my friends, like you know, a month or two later doing stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, like this really nice guy named Ouija like hit me up about like some strats like last month. You know, it was really cool, and he's like, wait, what? like, you know, he's like really good. I was like, oh yeah, he's just a nice guy. Yeah, so it was kind of cool.
That's really funny.
Yeah, this was like I said, 2018, so it was a bit before there was like a ton of the resources we have now. I don't even know if Usamune was out when I started, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think it came out in 2019.
Oh wow,
the first version of it.
Yeah, we were all using GameShark codes. I think when I started, which is kind of crazy.
Nice.
Yeah, GameShark is horrible to use.
Yeah, I heard you had to like input the code like every single time you had to do practice.
It was like, but the codes were like, it was like this string of code, and it was so
like 20
long.
lines long.
It was so horrible, and then like the thing would never turn on. Like you could never get the game to turn on. It was awful. And then Usamune came out, and we were like, oh, this is fantastic. Oh, nice there by Callie.
Nice frame walk with the ledge grab skip.
Yep.
Very nice. It's good to get that frame walk just first try out of the way.
Yep, definitely. It's a tough one for sure. Yep. Definitely the biggest pain probably, maybe besides the 100 coin, but even still, like 100 coin isn't the worst, as we see Callie going for right now.
Yeah, I would say the frame walk's probably the hardest part in JRB for sure.
Which is crazy because it's only like an 11-second star or something like that. Like
yeah, it's pretty quick.
Yeah.
I know the 100 coin, like you can really optimize the 100 coin in JRB, and like a lot of like mid to higher tier like runners, kind of like me, like we don't really utilize JRB like as much as we should compared to the top runners who are getting like 7.0x's, and like I'm still stuck in the 7.1x range even with frame walk. And it all comes down to the 100 coin really. 100 coin really, if you get the right cycle, you can save a lot of time.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And you really like don't realize how much time you can actually save here.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you and I were on the same relay team, and I remember one of the stars I was asking for help with a lot was JRB 100 because you can save so much time, and I think that was the only like, was it master tier or something time that like I managed to get in the spring. Was it spring? When was it?
Yeah, winter.
Yeah, the winter.
The winter. It was the stage RTA league.
Yeah, the league. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I said relay, but league.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's always fun. Definitely recommend it. You know, if you're a newer runner, definitely try to participate in those kind of events as much as you can for sure.
Yeah, the whole community comes together and makes like, we kind of like draft teams essentially, kind of like NFL style. It's really cool.
Yeah.
And you kind of just based your picks on like who's like the #1 player all the way to the bottom, and like literally everyone's included as long as you sign up. You can have no PB, you can have nothing in Mario, and you can still sign up.
Yeah, it's really cool event for sure. So
yep, and it's open to emulator and VC as well. So if you don't have console, you can use that as well.
Yeah, I love the accessibility. It's definitely great to see.
Yeah, definitely.
And just as a reminder too, we are here for the entire day. We started at 11. And what time do we end? At 8 if we don't hit the goal? Is it 8 o'clock?
Not 100% sure.
I will double check. Yep, looks like we have, we're going until 8 o'clock.
Okay.
And if I'm wrong, someone please correct me, but that is what I have. So, yeah, so we're here for a couple hours. Runners can reset as much as they like to. And, you know, best time at the end of the day. Doesn't win anything, but maybe wins a bit of, gets to breathe a sigh of relief, I should say.
Yeah.
You know, so because we do have 2 other days as well. Looks like we have an appearance from Simply. Welcome in, Simply. Sorry you couldn't be here today.
Yo, Simply. The group of Bobas coming in hot. Interesting thing about Callie that maybe some people don't realize, but Callie does a different route for JRB. He actually does the aquarium last.
Yep.
And it actually is slower, but from what I can tell, like doing JRB first just to get frame walk out of the way kind of seems like, you know, a good idea, in my opinion, because frame walk's like
Yeah.
It's rough. So, and if you don't want to do aquarium, waste all that time and then just do and miss up frame walk, it's just like, what's the point, you know?
It saves real time.
Yeah, for real. Saves your actual lifetime.
Yeah. Hey, at least I only spent 1,001 hour, or 100,001 hours in Mario, not 100,002 because I did aquarium last.
Yeah, exactly.
I love that question is like, how much time do you think you spend in the intro? I don't know, man, a lot.
Yeah.
Like, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Nice save there by Blue Bob. Saving that cycle just barely there.
Very nice.
All right.
Callie with one more star, which I mentioned before, the aquarium. This is the time difference that it ends up being. So Callie has to go to aquarium here. It's actually slightly slower to go to aquarium that way, rather than going through to the door. So, but it ends up being kind of almost the same in a way.
Yeah, it's very similar.
Yeah, it's like you're not even losing like a second or something. It's like very minuscule.
Yeah. I remember actually when Simply discovered that movement that we used to get into the aquarium, that triple jump dive. I don't remember exactly when it was, but it was one of those like really small optimizations that you don't really think about, but they do add up after a while.
Yeah, if you're saving 0.5 seconds in every stage, you're saving like basically almost 10 seconds right there.
Absolutely.
So it does add up, those little time saves.
Same thing with the lag reduction as well.
Yep. Yeah, there's tiny little optimizations in lag you can do by just changing the camera a certain way.
Yeah, there's a compilation of all of them too. If you're a Mario nerd and you haven't checked it out, it's the lag library. I'm sure you could find it on the resources page of the Mario Discord. All right, any predictions for slide times?
I'm going to guess a 12-7.
I'm going to go with a 12-6.
12-5.
Wow, excellently done. There you go. Don't see those too often.
No, definitely not.
Unless you're watching a Laysaw stream, of course.
Oh, yeah.
And then you're seeing 12-4s like it's nothing.
Yeah, Laysos, the slide king. Shout out.
He is here. Well, I don't know if he's like physically here right now, but he is at the event.
I did see him earlier, so.
It's cool how like, each runner is kind of like they have their thing. Everyone's good at good at something, and some people are just good at everything.
Yeah.
Like if you're Suigi.
Yeah.
Or Ouija.
Everyone on stage is good at everything.
Yep.
So you had to qualify to get top 7.
Yep.
During the other weekends that we had for the other LTAs, where everyone participated through the run.gg.
Yep. Shout out to run.gg. Shout out Joey.
Such a good like tool website.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah. I like, if you didn't play, if you didn't speedrun this game before the run.gg, I'm telling you the difference it makes. It's so cool to be able to see all those stats. Like, as someone who ran before and then after it came out, just so great to have that information.
Yeah, I agree. Like, if I want to like compare my goals to like someone who's like, I want to see what their gold is, I'd have to go through their VOD and check to be like, okay, they have like a whatever gold, and I'm just like, I have to like scroll through the VOD to see what their gold is.
Yeah.
And sometimes I have to do the math manually, and I'm just like, God.
Yeah, horrible.
If only there was some way to actually find out what the gold was easily.
Yeah.
Now there is.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
We actually utilize it for this event as well, so big shout outs to the run.gg.
Yep.
All right, Callie, gonna go for the Bomb King star here. Lots of people not huge fans of B.O.B. They kind of think of it as an auto scroller, but I don't know. I think it's a fun one. I think the 100 coin is interesting.
Yeah, I'd say 100 coins is one of the hardest 100 coins in the whole game.
Yeah.
There's a lot of RNG, a lot of specific movement that you don't typically do in the run. And it's pretty long, too.
Yeah, it is. It's like 2 minutes about, give or
Yeah,
take.
just about, yeah. It's a long one.
It's 2 minutes for me. Whoa, that was a really interesting.
Callie with the swag slide kick
Yeah,
into the Bomb King.
Yeah, love to see that.
Yeah. Maybe it's a new strat.
Yeah. We saw Blue Bob with a really interesting slide kick as well. I guess maybe like holding the just half pressing the Z button a little bit or something, and you hit B, and you're like, oh, oops.
Yeah. It's those accidents that randomly happen.
I'd rather do that than an accidental ground pound. Accidentally ground pounding,
Yeah.
it's just the most frustrating thing in the world.
Yep. Literally something where you're trying to long jump to get a max speed, and then you just come to a dead stop. Like, it's either or, and it's so annoying.
He's just in the air for a second, and you're like reevaluating all the decisions you ever made.
Yep. Okay, looking like he's going to finish up Womp's Fortress. Just got a tower left. Nice 18-7 finish for Callie.
Love to see it.
I think that's going to give him ball B, I believe, for balls. I believe. I'm not 100% sure. Because I know there's ball A, B, and C, I think, but I'm not 100% sure.
I believe.
That joke's been run into the ground. But
Yeah.
Everyone can say as much as they want. It's totally fine.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty recent advent as well. These attempting to manipulate the cannonballs in an attempt. Well, it can save a pretty fair amount of time.
Yeah, it could say like a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty substantial. And it doesn't, if you don't get balls, then it doesn't really lose you any time
might
at
as well
all.
go for
so
it.
you just go for it. It's
Yeah.
a standard. Because there used to be like different ways to actually do the Koopa race. Like everyone had their own way of doing it, essentially. But now everyone just knows this is the best way to do it.
Yep.
Thanks to Circa Mark, who put millions of hours of research into this game.
Yeah. Definitely one of the GOATs.
100%.
All right, love to see it. We are about to probably go up to the top of the island, unless Callie does the secret star first, but I save secrets for last. Personally, it's kind of comfy. And you know what? I was actually asked a question about this earlier today, and I'll go ahead and explain it. But when the camera kind of goes behind Mario like that, it almost seems like a kind of a glitchy camera. It actually happens because the flight, as the flight camera starts to kick in, it actually gets interrupted, and it kind of gets stuck there. That happens when you dive really early. Some runners like Callie like to do it, and do whatever too, I think, actually. They like to do it. I don't know if they prefer it or they just want to dive as early as possible and they don't mind the byproduct of that dive super early. But it can also happen if you butt slide on the fence too. So it's kind of interesting.
Yeah. I will tell you, though, this is what I was told. It's actually a lag reduction.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting.
So that's why you might see some runners do it.
Yeah, wow. I know it's a lot more common to happen accidentally on the JP version. Like, it's a lot easier to do on the JP version, I guess I should say. When I switched over to JP for 120, I found myself hitting that camera like so frequently, and I was like, this never happens on the US version. And I looked into it, and I was like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
And then I subsequently stopped playing on the JP version because it only saves like a second, and I'm not going to be going for any world record times anytime soon.
Yeah, it's about 3 seconds, I think. JP saves over US for 120.
Yeah. Nicely done there by Callie.
Yeah. Punkay gearing up for frame walk. Hopefully he gets a first try. Be really nice. Because you're pretty much smooth sailing after frame walk up until SSL, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, I know you said BOB's an auto scroller, but you don't typically reset in BOB unless you really mess up.
Yeah, you'd have to like lose the shell on the 100 coin or something like that.
Yeah.
A bit of an unfortunate RNG there from Callie.
Yeah. Depending on how many coins you can get, it'll depend how many pulls you get at the end, and that can be like a big RNG fest as well.
Yep. Nice there. That's a lot harder than it looks to jump over the fence from that position.
Yeah, that slope is super finicky and annoying to deal with, especially when you're on the shell, because the shell can like lose speed, get speed, and then like it has a mind of its own, essentially.
Yeah. Shell movement and flying specifically, two really, really important facets when it comes to 120 stars specifically.
Yeah.
Really quick cannon shot. We'll see how many coins he's able to get out of the air.
63 right now is really good.
Very
Might get
good.
68 here.
67, just
Just
missed a little bit. That's okay.
67's still good though.
Yep.
You have to get the box, but you can still get 3 pulls with this.
Not bad at all. 66 is that really unfortunate like middle ground where you're like, oh.
Yeah, because you got to get all 3 coins from this box here that Callie's about to grab.
Love this strat too.
Nice. Very seamless.
Yep. And the Goomba is
Yep,
in
just for
perfect
good
position.
measure.
Might as well.
They're in the way usually, but if you miss a coin, you can just grab a Goomba as a backup if you wanted to. Ooh, good coin
Nice,
grab
yeah.
there. Yeah, I was going to say that didn't look like good RNG, but he reacted really well.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, that was good RNG.
Yeah, very nicely done by Callie there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really important that as you make the third run around the pole that you kind of actually go a little bit farther behind it than you would for the first two, just so you can jump into those coins as they spawn. So it's a lot of reaction time, really. It's kind of trying to play a bit of a guessing game as to where those coins might go. So nicely done by Callie there.
Yeah. A lot of those 100 coins, you can like XCAM grind it, which is just single star attempts kind of when you think about it. And when you're doing it, reacting to the RNG, it's different literally every single time. So it really kind of works on like not your backup movement. How do you say, like your reaction time, I guess.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's a good way of looking at it. Like BOB 100, SL 100 especially, even SSL 100. There's a lot of RNG that can happen in that star as well that you can kind of react to that way.
Yeah, SL 100 definitely most RNG heavy star for sure. It's definitely one of those ones that it'll throw you for a loop every so often, but we're not quite there yet.
No, it's very later in the run.
Yep. Let's see how Callie deals with this pillarless attempt here. Nice Tama. Good angle.
It's a medium bomb.
It's a medium bomb.
Yeah, so it's going to be a little tough, but did the hardest part here. Yep. He's going to clip through.
Let's get those. We need the A and Z on the same frame there to get through, but nice done. You very rarely see a medium bomb plus, so shout out to Callie for not just throwing that one away.
Yeah.
Might have saved a little bit of time just throwing it away and trying it again, but might as well just kind of send it. Is probably what he was thinking.
Yeah. I forget how much time lost it is. I think it's like comparable to a regular pillarless.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think medium Tama is like about a regular pillarless anyway, so shout outs to Tama. No Fly Guy list. What?
Yeah, we're not going to see a Fly Guy list in 120.
Maybe if Ouija decides to kick it up a notch.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, nice little run we got here, though. Callie comparing to a 139 flat.
Yeah, 23-17 BOB.
Yeah, it's very, very, very solid.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go for topless here. Lots of different setups for topless. Callie electing for the 3 long jumps, and he gets it no problem.
Very nice.
He tried to convert me to that strat a couple months ago, and it didn't click for me, unfortunately. But like I said, there's so many different ones.
Yeah, you also got the side flip topless that people do now that find more consistency with it, which, you know, if it works, it works.
Exactly. Too bad we can't make up Punk A for his Womp impression.
Yeah, why do the hands make a womp sound?
Yeah, I don't know.
I always think they were just like, obviously it's the N64 doing its best with the amount of sounds it has, so they just gave them that sound.
Yeah.
But I wonder if they were like mummified womps turn into hands, you know?
That's dark.
Yeah.
Love this strat from Callie here too. He really likes to vary it up with the movement. You can definitely tell when he's playing. It's always you know, it's always a little bit something a little bit different as we go for this SSL Reds here. Definitely one of the harder stars in the game.
Yeah, it's very tough. You gotta make sure you have good flight. Any moment you can die super easily.
Yep.
Especially this part coming up here where you grab the 6 red and you have to do a dive rollout to a Z press onto the slope.
Frame perfect though, and he gets it, no
Callie
problem.
nailing it. Just like another day in the office.
Absolutely. Callie sort of recently made this a full-time thing, so shout outs there. You can definitely tell he puts in the work.
Definitely. Yeah, it's not easy doing full-time streaming, so everyone really appreciates the support that everyone watches these streamers and can make a living out of it.
Yeah.
It's really inspiring.
All right. SSL 100, one of the tougher ones so far.
There's that RNG I was talking about earlier with SSL 100, and this pokey can also be kind of annoying if you go for the kick strat. You can go for the ground pound, it's a little safer, but the kick is faster.
Yep.
Now, there is a new route for SSL 100. I wonder if Callie's going to do it, and looks like he is.
Looks like he is.
Yeah. So you go to this pillar instead, and then you kind of end on the pillar that's supposed to be the third pillar for the original SSL 100, but this is actually about like a second or two faster than the old route.
It's always cool to see everybody innovating, you know, and really switching it up.
Yeah.
This is fast.
Yeah. Good rollout over the pillar there as well.
That's a lot tougher than it looks.
Yeah. You got to be on the right spot. So, like, if you're too low, you end up bonking, or if you're too high, you just dive off the pillar. And then you got to go back up and hit it because you forgot to activate it.
Oh my God.
There's so many little things that, like, go into the star. You don't really think about sometimes.
Every time you hit that last pillar, you're just like, please hear the music, please hear the music.
I'm begging. SSL has been very nice from Cali. Other than the medium bomb plus, everything else has been flawless.
Love to see it, and love to not see a sound glitch, but I'd be shocked if we saw a sound glitch from one of these guys. That wasn't like one of the accidental weird ones in like bits or something.
Yeah.
I believe during the qualifiers, we actually did see a sound glitch in Wet Dry World, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I think it was Corey.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was, yeah.
Getting sound glitch.
On a really good run, too. On a really, really good run.
Yeah, very solid run.
Yep. Just a bit of a wonky ending here for Cali, but really not that bad.
Yeah, that backup's a little annoying because you kind of like the camera's really wonky in that area, and then you're trying to do a side flip off the wall, and sometimes the side flip doesn't come out because your angle kind of stinks, like it doesn't work the way you want it to. And then sometimes it's kind of hard to tell where you are in general in that area. It can really vary. That backup's really annoying.
Or you just bonk off the wall because you like don't see like when you're about to hit the actual wall kick.
Yeah,
like,
that too.
That's hearing like the bonk sound when Mario hits a wall is like the most frustrating sound in the world.
Yeah, I agree.
I hate it. But 636 SSL is definitely nothing to shake your head at. Really solid there from Cali.
Yeah, not too bad. 29 SSL, especially. It's definitely a good benchmark.
Yeah, now we're going to see one of my favorite stars, personally, HMC 100.
Yeah, very long 100 coin. So long it has its own split.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy that it's like that, but it's a really fun 100 coin. Lots of varied movement.
Yep.
But it's tough too. It's tough.
It is tough, but it's definitely like a fun one for sure. Nice.
Yep.
That's very hard to do. All these punch cancels.
Yeah,
Cali getting 3 punch cancels in like the past 20 seconds.
Yeah, that's silly.
Yeah, it's so cool. Punch cancel being where if you're just sitting still and you do a punch, it gets interrupted by Mario's run animation. So I don't know how many frames it is in between, but as soon as you punch and then you start running, Mario's like movement accelerates faster than if you were to just run at just a standstill. So that's why you typically see people do a punch cancel in certain areas.
We've been seeing them a lot more recently too, like a lot more of them recently, I should say.
Yeah, I'd say like Parsi was the one who kind of pushed that, in my opinion. Well, I don't even think Parsi pushed it. I think he was just doing it, and everyone was like, "Yeah, we should be doing that too."
Yeah, absolutely. Not too bad of a BLJ there from Cali. I think it was two jumps.
Yeah, not too bad.
You go for Salt Bog here. Oh, and unfortunately just going to miss that, but that's really not a significant time loss whatsoever.
Yeah, it's kind of worth it to go for it. Even if you do mess that up, it barely loses time. So
nice ledge grab skip there. Nice RNG there.
Waiting for the blue coin here. I think it did fall, judging by the noise I hear. Yep, right there.
It's a pretty good one, too.
Yeah. You can typically know if the blue coin falls if you hear the jingle of the blue coin like a little delayed, or you hear it like more than you think. That's when you know it falls.
Yeah, it falling.
Typically.
It's completely dependent on RNG, too.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll end up right next to the star, and that's fantastic.
Yep. I forget what the percentage is. I think it's 55% chance of it falling or something. It's something like that. I know it's more than half.
Yeah.
But I'm not 100% sure on the accuracy on that.
I'm about 55% sure.
Yeah.
All right, nice box triple jump there. Looks like we're going to be going for a Toxic Maze BLJ.
It's going for the new one here. This new one is, I think a lot of runners have been doing lately. Very nice.
Wow,
Yep, there you
very
go.
clean.
So that's actually and a nice big side flip ending.
Just wanted everybody to make sure that to know that he hit that.
Yep, very flashy.
Yeah. Yeah, that was very, very, very clean.
Yeah. So the old Toxic Maze BLJ, you do like one BLJ in like the room that you do the BLJ in, but with the new one, you just shoot right out the door,
Yeah.
and it saves about a second. So you're gonna see people doing that. A lot of people find more consistency with that strat. So I think we're gonna see more and more of that as the years go by, for sure.
Nicely done there as well. So 3 box triple jumps for Callie. The third one about to come up here as we go for the Reds star and here in HMC. Is it one of the few solo red stars in 120 actually? Wet Dry World being the other one.
You mean secrets? Wet Dry World Reds.
Yeah, no, we don't do that, do we?
Yeah, no. It's the secrets alone in Wet
Yeah,
Dry
it's-
World.
yeah, yeah.
CCM Reds.
CCM Reds.
um,
Yeah.
This is a secret star
Yeah.
though, Cavern the Metal Cap.
Yeah.
So all 3 cap stars have red coin stars with them as well. So the CCM Reds is standalone. SSL Reds standalone, and then I'm trying to think of others.
Usually, we try to combine them with the 100 coin stars.
Yeah.
Just depends. LLL.
Yep.
I guess there's a lot more than I thought.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of hard to think about it, even though
Yeah.
I ran the game a lot.
Put in hundreds of hours on commentary watching this game. Probably hundreds, even more playing it. And I'm like,
Yeah, and you still forget somehow.
Yeah. Don't worry, chat will remind you if you forget something. Nice C up slide there from Callie.
Right side ending too.
Yeah, very clean.
Yeah. Punkay heading down to the basement. Very, very nice.
Yeah, comparing to event PB, so we see that he is minus 23 on that. So
Yeah. I think it was a low 23 exit. Can't tell the sub splits, but judging by the timer and what I see, I think it was like a low 23.
Callie not going for the left side. They're opting for the right side instead, which I believe is theoretically faster, but most of the time you're saving a little bit on the left side.
Yep, that's right. Depending on what strat you do, there's like 2 different strats you can do for left side.
Yeah.
Typically, you see like the really fast one, like only 16-star runners do it,
Yeah.
and it's like a minuscule time save, and it's a lot harder.
All right, going for Christmas Miracle here. Because of course this strat was discovered on Christmas, and that's why it's a miracle. That's the. I forgot somebody got convinced of that the other day. I can't remember who it was.
I love how it's a different story every time I see someone mention Christmas Miracle.
Yeah.
This is a guy named Christmas.
Yeah.
Christmas Miracle came up with the strat.
Yeah. Chris Smith, what a great guy.
Yeah. My favorite tasser.
All right, grab the Toad Star and head into LLL. Nice HMC there, sub 4. Always love to see the sub 4 HMC.
Yeah, very nice. Theoretically, you can get a 40 LLL exit, which is a very, very good benchmark for a good run.
Yep, definitely.
Especially after basement.
Yeah, basement's definitely one of the tougher segments in the run, if not the hardest, honestly.
Yeah, toughest technically, I'd say. Hardest part is definitely Tippy.
Yeah.
That because of nerves and stuff.
I'll never forget when you got your, I don't know if it was your 139 or your 141, or But you said you were going up into bits and you like almost blacked out, or like you like you like forgot to breathe or something.
Yeah, well,
for a little bit.
it was the first time I ever got a PB with carpetless.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm just like, I am going to pass out. Like, I can't handle this.
You did clutch it out though.
I did. Well, I did die in bits.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I said that I'm gonna pass out, and then I died in bits. I still PB'd though. So.
Yeah, that was a great run.
Yeah, it was funny. Blue Bob finishing up BOB. Actually, he's doing 100 coin before the sky jumps.
Yeah. Some people prefer that. Maybe just get it out of the way. Personally, like, I'm the same way. I do the sky jumps last, but
Yeah, I think it's a preference thing.
yeah, star order is not important unless in a couple stages, like SSL. You know, it is rather important just so you don't have to select a specific star or whatever.
Yeah, SSL especially because like you always end with the pyramid star, like shining on top of the pyramid, because if you pick star 3 or 4, there's extra tornadoes that spawn in the stage.
They will mess you up.
Yeah, and they can take you out pretty easily. And I discovered that the hard way.
Yeah. It's always like so funny too. Like when I was my very brief stay at running on JP, something happened and I forgot which star I had selected or something, and I was like, I don't know what these stars are called. Like, I can't read Japanese. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Like,
That's so funny.
need like Wilco in my chat to like translate or something.
Wow, that was sick. I don't know if you just saw Blue Bob's screen. He did the rollout onto the Goomba and bounced off the Goomba into the star.
Yeah,
for
I
the
love that.
for the secret star.
Baller.
That was swag. I got Punka here doing SSL 100. And Beast Assassin doing some carpetless practice.
Definitely will not hurt.
Definitely not. Especially in like a setting you're not familiar with. You're
Yeah.
playing on a monitor that you probably haven't played on before,
Yeah.
so maybe your visual cues look different than what you're used to.
Sure.
A lot can happen during carpetless that you're not ready for. A very solid LL for Cali so far.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not sure what he said, but I kind of heard him a little bit. Oh, and there's another one for good measure.
The double burn. Can we get a third burn? There it
There
is.
it is.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He's just trying to showcase the backups.
True. Smart decision there for Punke. Was about to like miss that ledge grab there for that triple jump part on the moving walls in SSL 100, and then kind of realized he was like, oh crap, I'm not gonna make it, and kind of moved to the left a little bit to make sure, you know, you grab the ledge and not wall kicked by accident. You definitely do not want to fall during SSL 100.
Yeah, no, that's a run under.
Yeah.
You're pretty close to a 40 exit for Cali. Gonna miss it by a couple seconds here, but
Yeah, those burns unfortunately cost him a 40. Still not bad though.
yeah, really solid run so far. Oh my goodness,
Close one.
that like ending. It's so weird because it's like considered one of the easier stars in the stage, but man, that has done some. There's some craziness that can happen there.
Oh yeah, you can easily bonk and fall and die.
Nice mips grab there from Cali. That's a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah, that Mips grab is probably the hardest castle movement in the whole game. I'd say, for sure.
Yeah. It just happens so quick. Like, you know, it's just like you can miss it so easily.
Yep. Blue Bot missing topless, unfortunately resetting.
All right.
Not sure why it didn't work. It looked like it was gonna work.
That's the thing about topless that it really sucks is like sometimes it just doesn't work and you're like, why? And then it doesn't work once and then it doesn't work for the next like couple days. And then it just and then you're like, okay, now I gotta practice for like 3 hours.
Yep. And then once you were like, okay, I figured out topless, I'm good. Then you mess up pillarless.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's always a never-ending cycle.
Yeah. Back to the lab.
Yep. Fun.
Love this game.
Yeah.
All right. Nice movement here so far from Callie. See these wall kicks? Looking
Nice.
good.
Love those wall kicks.
Yep. They will work.
Yep. Side flip ending, double jump, nailing it. Very nice. Siglemic.
Siglemic. Surprised the crowd didn't yell Siglemic during that one. It's fine. We're able to be redeemed.
Hectic. Yep. We got Beast Assassin doing runs now. Love to see it. Punkay gearing up for HMC 100 BLJ. He's even got the instant BLJ. It'd be a nice little time save.
There we go.
Very
nice.
nice.
Yeah, Punkay's got a crazy mash. He was actually showing me his mash technique last night. That sounds really bad. Sorry. Pause. Pause. He was showing me how he mashes the controller.
I see. Might be too far right. Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, just a bit. That's
That's okay, though. It's better than falling all the way down. Because that can't happen.
Shut up, Seabeard.
Blue coin not falling for Punkay, unfortunately.
Yeah,
So,
so it goes.
yeah. So have to go all the way up for the blue coin there.
That's probably best case scenario for when it doesn't fall, though, to be
Yeah.
honest. Like, it's right on that edge as you triple jump. You just
Yeah.
ground pound.
The worst is when it's like on the corner, but it's like the farthest
Yeah.
corner from the star. I'm like, can you do me any favors? for
Or it
once?
falls like it falls off, but it falls behind the pillar, and you're like trying to find it, and then it despawns, and you're like, great, now I got to reset this stupid
Yeah.
run.
There's one clip of Dowski where like the blue coin sounds like it falls, and then he's looking around and it's just completely gone. But he didn't like mess up or anything. It just like literally disappeared off the face of the earth, or the Mario Earth.
The Mario Earth. It went into one of the parallel universes they always talk about.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like what was that who did it happen to? I think it was Ouija, where one of the coins on the THI beach like fell through the map.
Oh no,
something.
that was also Dowski.
That was also Dusky. That's crazy.
Yeah. He's like, what? Where'd it go?
Yeah. Apparently it happened to Punkay twice, but that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. 1 in 1,000.
1 in 1,000,
Yeah.
dude.
2 in 1,000 actually, since it happened twice.
You play this game for long enough, and you'll see a lot of crazy stuff.
Yeah, even after playing for 10 years, you're still not. Like,
Yeah.
You're still shocked.
Nice.
Yeah, very nice BLJ from
Yep.
Punkay there. Doing the new strat as well. I'd say out of like most strats, Punkay's most consistent with Toxic Maze BLJ.
Yeah.
Just makes it look so easy.
All right.
Yeah.
So looks like we're going to just take a quick break here as we pan back to us. And pretty great hour, I think. Lots of really cool runs. Callie's done a pretty good one right now. So we'll be taking a quick break. A word from our sponsors and all that jazz. Exclamation point donate if you are interested in donating and learning more about the charity. But shout outs to everybody. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for being here. And we will be back very shortly. And thanks again, guys.
Yeah, stay tuned.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Hello gamers, welcome back to continuing coverage here at PACE 2024 of the Mario 64 120 Live Time Attack. I am the AC Money, flying solo for the time being. We are looking for a co-commentary. Looks like D Whatever couldn't make it. I'm going to send it right back over to the action. We have had a great day so far. Cheese in the lead with a 138.39, threw that down first run of the day. Absolutely incredible stuff. But right now we have 3 runners on pace here to finish within the next hour. I guess Gothic, if he throws down 135, fingers crossed. But in the meantime, we have Callie, who has the furthest run so far, who's running on 138 pace, pretty solid. Currently working on his D hundreds. Puncation, the second furthest into his run, with a very nice split name for the previous split, but in the meantime, working on a level he's a little bit more fond of, Cool Cool Mountain, which he has just collected his 2nd star in. And of course, Gothic Logic working on HMC. No runs have been finished since the initial no reset period back a few hours ago. But like we mentioned, Cheese with that 138.39 in first place by over 3 minutes. An absolutely incredible run. Frankly, a vintage moment from a man who has more vintage moments than anyone else in this game. As a reminder, everybody, we are also raising money for Urban Arts, an excellent scholarship fund benefiting kids learning STEM skills through game design. Already $16,000 raised, and I think about $3,000 of that was just today. So awesome stuff, guys. Keep it coming. Lots of good prizes we'll talk about later this hour. In the meantime, we have Callie working on his DDD Reds. This is the hard one, but he got it. Trying to stay up on the ship, and he's got it. Nice. Get some applause from the crowd. There's been a pretty good crowd here all day. Just jam-packed for the no reset run at the beginning. And obviously people are coming in and out. Lots of stuff here to do at pace. And Callie going a little safe there at the end, but still going to improve on his pace. Improving by 2 seconds for the DDD hundreds. Solid start. Punky working on his hundreds. He has 34, which I believe means he's going to go for the skip here in a moment. There is the skip. For the record, the Penguin timer checks if you are falling for a certain amount of time, and if you hit that time marker at any point during the race, then it kicks you out and calls you a cheater, but that's a pretty short fall, and it doesn't count that. Because in theory, you could fall the same amount of time jumping up to get the arc of coins, and that would be no bueno. I hope I got that right. I have nobody here to correct me, so for the time being, it is. Callie gonna board Bowser's sub. Looks like he's setting up for a front sub. Actually skipped front sub about 30 seconds ago. Gothic with the nice triple kill. And a clean front sub by Callie. Gonna head over to Fire Sea. Punkay seconds away from wrapping up his CCM. Kelly working on his reds. We do have, if I'm not mistaken, all of the players except for Cheese currently seated. I don't think Cheese has played since that 138, which I don't blame him. He's in first place by 3 minutes. First place by 3 hours, can you imagine? First place by 3 minutes, you never know. That might be the top time by the end of the week. Although I suspect that all of these players will be improving on their no reset times. Those of you just joining us, 3 days of Mario action, 8 hours of unlimited resets. So we are still going for another, I think, about 5 hours of resets. Once we hit that 8-hour mark, the runners will be able to finish the run that they're on, even if they reset at 7:59 and 59 seconds, which runners very often do. So we will have several additional hours of Mario action. We're going to be doing that for 3 days. This is day number 1. And the top time across all 3 days is your score. Best time wins. And obviously you can see a pretty nice prize pool there for our players. $1,200 for first place. Callie with some additional business to take care of in DDD. Punkation, a level he is less of a fan of. Big Boo's Haunt. Ouija resetting, as Ouija does. We got Beast Assassin and Blue Bob, both in JRB. Somehow I'm the first commentator to point out the Pizza John shirt. I'm not sure I've ever seen one in the flesh. Gothic Logic going to be heading to Vanish Cap. Still can't BLJ into it in real time, maybe someday. Looks like Callie's gonna get his jet stream. Through the jet stream, of course, the only star name in the English version that is used on 2 different main stage stars. Fun fact. No idea if they have the same name in the Japanese version, which is a language I do not speak. Punky about to wrap up his BBH 100 in reds. Looks like he managed to have both safety coins. Lots of swimming on your screen. 3 of the 5 active runners are swimming. To answer Piano Bluke's question in the chat, he asked, what's the benefit of stopping early for Cheese, just choosing to rest up after the nice time? That is precisely what he is doing, and he is completely within his right to do so. Probably, grabbing a bite to eat, staying fresh, as he, again, has put up the best time so far. And, of course, about 5 more hours of attempts left tonight, so still plenty of time to see Cheese. Callie heading upstairs with a 103.30, pretty solid. Callie gonna head to the flooded town first and foremost. Gothic Logic just starting his CCM. Looks like he's about to wrap up 8 red coins. Should be noted, of the 3 runners on the top of your screen, Callie and Gothic Logic running against hypothetical splits. Punke running against his event PB, having only completed the one run, having really only had time to complete the one run, a 140, 148, and you can see he is well ahead of that. In fact, he is almost sub 140, and with about half the game left. All right, thank you. Jared, all right. And I am being joined by It's Jared. Jared, thank you so much for hopping in on short notice. Hold on, I think I'm COM 3, so that must mean you're COM 1. Now try.
Hello? Okay, there we go. Okay, we're
perfect.
on. There we go.
None of us know how to work the switchboard. Thank you, Hey Pando, for the kind words.
All right, well, it looks like we're just having a little bit of trouble getting out of lobby with the exception of Callie, who's currently in upstairs with a 103.30 upstairs entrance. Pretty solid time, has well on pace to beat his run from earlier. Needs to beat a 142.07 and would need a mid 141 to move into second place.
Yeah, I don't think mid 141 is going to be second place for long.
For sure.
I get the feeling most of these runners will have around that time by the end of the day, and I would be surprised if there are any runners on stage with anything higher than a 140 as their best time by week's end.
Yeah, now's kind of a sticky part of these kinds of LTAs. It's the end of day one, or towards the end of day one, where everyone mainly has a time on the board, and we're going to see a lot of resets, a lot of runners kind of being a little bit particular about what runs they want to continue and ones they don't.
And the good thing I like about that no reset that we did is that everybody has a time on the board.
Right.
Because a couple of these runners, when commentating the qualifiers earlier this year, were absolutely terrifying me by getting to Sunday afternoon and not having a time.
Right.
Now, granted, you could be Ouija and swish a 136 at the last second, but...
Yeah, especially with all the runs finishing at the same time, it was definitely a very eventful block.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I had a lot of fun watching it here in the crowd.
Yeah, I got to commentate that.
Nice. That's right, you were with Collins for the second hour.
Yes, I was. That was
Speaking of which, there's Collins. Hey, Collins.
Punky getting the coins in DDD, one of the hardest stars in the game. On pretty good pace, still has a 136 best possible time here in DDD 100. Obviously, this is a very hard star, and a lot can go wrong here. But Punky, very, very seasoned veteran.
Yeah, we just
saw see how risky he takes the sub.
We just saw Callie make quick work of DDD hundreds a moment ago. We've got Beast Assassin heading into Bob. Bob will be heading to Bob shortly. And Gothic going to wrap up his CCM. Again, those splits red because he's running against 139 theory splits. Gothic's best time, that 144 in the no reset. Those no reset runs, the only 7 runs that have finished so far.
Pretty solid start here for Punky in this DDD 100. We'll see if he can get that 6th coin, and he does. Callie also having a pretty solid Wet Dry World 100 coin star here. Has had some pretty good coin RNGs so far. Just needs to get a couple more red coins, and he should be finishing this Red Dry World on pretty solid pace.
Very clean hundreds for Callie there in Wet Dry World.
Yeah, very clean for Punky as well. As one triple jump away from getting that red coin star, and he does, and he's saving a little bit of time to his 141 comparison in a very solid DDD 100 from Punky.
Callie loses a whopping 1 second in Wet Dry World, but that still means that he is on fantastic pace as of right now. Staying with those theory splits, he'd be at a 138.30 and move into first place over Cheese, which you would have thought. Cheese's run, when I saw it, I'm like, that may last well into tomorrow.
Right.
It may not make the hour.
Yeah, 138, a 138 3x, definitely, especially in past LTAs, would be good enough to keep you in the top 3. And already Callie, personal best of of a mid 137, already on pace to potentially beat that. But obviously upstairs, it's such a gauntlet.
Yeah, I mean, nothing for certain. I think he just checked. I'm not sure what splits he just flashed there. If those were PB splits and he's +4 on his PB, that would be insane.
Yeah. I'm not sure the last time a runner PB'd in a live event like this. I know there's been PBs during qualifiers, but in an actual live event like this or GDQ or ESA, I'm not sure the last time somebody got a personal best in that. Someone would have to fact check me on that.
Well, Cheese had the 138 at ESA, so
Right.
at bare minimum, that.
And that was a world record too. Well, unofficial.
Right, because of the
Right.
verifications standards on Cheese's first 138.
But yeah, that would be a pretty amazing accomplishment for Callie. Callie is definitely really, really good at these kinds of runs. I know last year, unfortunately, he had the complications with his health and only could run the first day. But the first day, he was able to get a run that was only 30 seconds off of his PB and was first place going into day 3. So he's definitely very experienced when it comes to these kinds of LTAs. Very good at playing consistently. He's only 5 seconds off of a 137 comparison, which is really, really good, especially for the first day of the LTA.
Yeah, that is nuts. I mean, if he hits a 137 in the first half of day 1 of a 3-day event,
right?
I might cancel the hotel and go home.
Meanwhile, Ouija is back to doing attempts and is able to get out of Womp's Fortress with a 6-4x exit. That is really, really good pace. Not a lot of people can say that they have a 6-4x Womp's exit. One of the Ouija, obviously, world record holder, one of the best in the game at the early game, is still the only person in the community with a 101 upstairs time.
Right now, it feels like it's Ouija and Suigi who are kind of trading a lot of those mid-category world records, and obviously Ouija by himself in the 120-star category.
Right.
I think Karen is second right now?
Karen, yes.
Karen. Pronunciation is not my strong suit.
Right.
Talking, yes. Pronunciation, no.
So it looks like Callie is going to go for a different route here in THI. I know he does the red coin star separately from the 100 coin star, and I believe that's what he's going to be going for right now. Callie, very, very unique runner when it comes to some of the strats and some of the routes that he does. It's much different from a lot of other runners. At the top, I know he goes for a different TTM 100 strat. He goes for a different THI, red coin strat. There's a lot of different things that he does, which makes him kind of unique from the rest of the runners.
Yeah, very often you'll see runners stick with the same pattern of stars, the same routes all the way through. And sometimes I ask these runners, when we have the chance to interview them, you know, you're in a big lead, does that change your pace? Does that change your strategy? And oftentimes the answer is no, you keep your foot on the gas and go with what you know.
Right.
Callie, bit of a wild card. Beast might be setting up a double star grab. It was close.
Yeah, that was really close. So Punke, meanwhile, on the other hand, still has 136 best possible time here as he's finishing up Dire Dire Ducks, and it looks like he's probably going to be cementing a mid to low 103 upstairs time here, which is pretty solid. Again, Punke currently in second place with a 140 on 48 and is a minute and a half ahead of that comparison. As it looks like we're getting a frame walk here from Ouija, and he's able to get it very cleanly.
Yeah, we saw a couple frame walks earlier in the no reset.
Yeah, just looking at the screen right now, we have a lot of green. You see Beast Assassin on the bottom left, currently a minute ahead of his run from earlier. You have Callie in the top left, 30 seconds ahead of a 138 comparison. You have Punke, who's almost a minute ahead of his run from earlier, and Gothic Logic, despite the red on the timer right now, is very ahead of his run from earlier. So lots of very good runs here in the middle of day one.
Yeah, all of a sudden, we're kind of on a second no reset period, obviously. You know,
Oh,
we'll
no,
see how
Beast.
many.
Okay.
Well, okay.
Yeah, Beast unfortunately taking a death on Pillarless.
I would almost stick with this because he's on really good pace, over a minute ahead of where he was earlier today.
Yeah.
And he's going to stick with it.
It was definitely a best case death when it comes to where he took a death. He didn't really lose much time recovering it and getting a second try pillar. So a good job there from Beast Assassin sticking with this with the second try backup.
Yeah, plus obviously such a difficult trick.
Look at that THI from Cali. 548
Oh,
THI in
wow.
15 seconds. Was that almost a gold? I'm not exactly sure what Cali's THI gold there was, but that was a really, really solid time and is very, very green on his comparison right now.
Yeah, somebody at home will have to tell us what Cali's THI PB was because that is absolutely cracked. Cali, well and truly on a heater here, clawing towards 137 on day one. And remember, there's still 4+ hours today and 2 whole days tomorrow and Saturday.
Yeah, it's not very often you see these crazy of pacers on day one, and already Cali treating us with a lot of entertainment. So Cali saying that his THI goal was a 544, so not quite a gold, but still a very, very solid THI from Cali.
Thank you, Cali.
Going into Tall Mountain now, very, very difficult stage. Punkay, I believe, is on that first star in Wet Dry World with a, I'm not sure exactly what the upstairs time was, but like I said, he was on pace for a mid 103. Yeah, it was a 103.30 upstairs time from Punkay as Beast Assassin struggling here with this. I think he's on SL 100. I'm not 100%.
No, he's going for IROC.
Okay.
Cali gonna go for Monkey Star here. I think we saw Ouija with a little bit of trouble on this earlier. Dropped the monkey. Had to wait for it to come back. Cali, though, no problem.
Speaking of Ouija, he's currently in JRB on a pretty solid pace right now. I'm not sure how his JRB 100 went, but considering his exits is well on pace potentially for a sub 14 JRB exit.
And Jared, I just noticed he's running against world record splits, which means through 15 stars, well, I guess we'll have to check the JRB split at the end, but through at least Wom's Fortress, he's ahead of world record.
There you go.
Now, granted, very early in the run, but still an excellent start to the run by Ouija. We will see if he is able to complete this one. We do know that Ouija has a history of being very reset happy. Ouija, obviously the best 120 player right now at the top time, but also one with very high standards for himself. He is a lot quicker to reset than other players. We will see how that plays out over the course of the week.
Oh yeah, this is a really, really good JRB exit. Holy moly.
What? Oh, Blue Bob taking a death, couldn't get around the box, and that is a 1350 JRB.
That's a really, really good time. Almost a 13.4x. That's ridiculous. Ouija's strength for sure is his early game and his lobby. Again, mentioned the only person in the community with a 101 upstairs time, and that is very, very much in part to how good he is at lobby. And Cali, unfortunately, having some problems here in Tall Mountain 100 coin star, but he's able to get a pretty fast backup.
And that section very difficult to back up, so props to Cali.
Again, another thing that we mentioned earlier is how the different strats that Cali goes for. He's opting to go for that 8th red coin last. He's going to save it for the end of this star instead of getting all 8 red coins before going on the slide.
Good C-up slide to start. And we do quickly have clarification from a user in chat, Dre Euro, that Ouija's splits are not exactly world record splits.
Yeah,
he had a death in TTC, and he spaced that time out across all of his splits.
Right.
Still, though, a
Shout out-
1350 JRB is nothing to scoff at.
Shout out to Callie, too. I believe he's the creator of the theory comparisons that people use, the theory comparison component within Live Split. I know I use that whenever I do my own speed runs. Very, very handy.
So Callie with 98, he gets to skip the bob-bombs. There's one benefit to that route.
So
Honestly, for as annoying as those bob-bombs are, I'm kind of wondering why more players don't go for that route.
All right, so Callie losing a little bit of time here on this TTM, but still on very, very solid pace, and is heading into Snowman's Land. Again, a very, very difficult stage. I think SL is probably the most, when it comes to the things you look for in a speedrun, when it comes to skill-based things, when it comes to RNG, SL is definitely very filled with a lot of those things. Obviously, you have the very, very difficult stars on the top of the Snowman, you have the Igloo Star, and then you also have the 100-coin star, which is just ridiculously filled with RNG. A very, very action-packed level, very, very action-packed stage.
There's not a lot that will lose you a lot of time, like a long fall off of TTC, but there is a lot that will lose you a little bit of time, and that can add up.
Right.
Blue Bob taking a short break. He took his bag with him, so we're going to leave him be. In the meantime, 5 players still running, all of whom pretty deep into their runs. Ouija, the earliest run so far, he's about to complete star 20 of 120. Meanwhile, Callie with 98. He's done with 2 in SL, 5 to go. And just taking stock of where we are, Punkate doing much better than his 141, which for the moment puts him in second place, still looking to improve on that. Gothic Logic competing against very strong splits is red, but in all realisticness, that puts him at like 139.17.
Yeah, he's still on pace for a very, very low 104 upstairs time, which is very, very solid. Could very easily still get sub 140.
And Beast Assassin had a world of trouble in SSL last time. This time, 1 death trying plus, but otherwise pretty good. Beast having to go back for 1 extra coin as he rides the elevator. So that is where we are. Everybody on pretty good pace right now, looking to improve on that no reset run from earlier.
Yeah, Ouija, who again is the earliest runner in the screen right now, but with a sub 16 PSX exit, which is easily on world record pace. And if he has a good BOB here, would not be surprised if we could see potentially a 22-3x BOB exit. Maybe even a 2x if he plays ridiculously good, but that would obviously have to be very close to his goal, and that's certainly a lot to ask for from this stage.
But still certainly something that Ouija would be capable of.
Exactly. All right, here we go. Callie coming up on SL 100. That first money bag looks pretty good. That was very, very solid RNG. He's going to get all the coins from that money bag. Definitely something that you want to hope for.
Oh, something just happened. I'm like, wait a minute.
Lots of action here in the
Yeah,
practice room.
there's about 30 or 40 monitors about 100 feet away from us with a variety of different games. I was actually over there learning some SMB1 tips and tricks, kind of getting my gears spinning on that game.
Yeah, that's one of the differences from this pace. If you're familiar with or have been to a pace before, you will know that the stage usually occurs in the ballroom here at the venue at Xanadu Games, but this year it's a little bit different. The practice room and the stage are all in one room, so you don't have to really walk very far if you want to go do stuff. There's so many monitors, there's so many different things going on at the same time, and instead of having 2 rooms, everything's just combined into one.
Quickly, just a reminder, we are still raising money for Urban Arts, currently sitting at $16,000. Thank you to everyone who has donated so far this year. Lots of great prizes for you. One of them I'm holding in my hand, the Super Mario Bros. Duck Hunt NES cartridge signed by everyone from that great simultaneous time attack last night. If you guys were able to watch that, that was a lot of fun. We also have an in-box Super Mario 64 Japanese cartridge signed by all of the runners that you currently see on stage. $15 to enter for that prize. And
there's a lot of variation for the donation prizes, but you can donate a minimum of $5 to get in the raffle for any of these prizes. But yeah, we have lots and lots of things to give away, so very, very exciting. Just gotta have ! donate to find out more information about that.
Kala getting a round of applause from the crowd for hitting the Wilco clip, now working on his winged Mario.
Yeah, 421 SL star into a successful Wilco clip is very, very solid from Callie.
Looks like a bit of technical difficulties over on Ouija's window. We will get back to him shortly. Yep, we already have the tech guys on it. Ouija's run still ongoing, and we will rejoin it as soon as we get that sorted out.
But yeah, right now I think the focus right now is Callie obviously entering Tippy on very, very good pace. Current best possible time is 1:37.20, taking it a little bit to set up that cannon shot. Nicely done there from Callie. 2 red coins away from a very, very solid cloud stage. Nicely done there from Callie.
Yeah, he will lose about 2 seconds. Yeah, you can check the 138 theory splits. +1 on them.
And about to enter the final stretch of this run in the gauntlet. That is TTC. Callie will open up with the 100 coin star, one of the hardest in the game.
And even if he hits a 137, all of the players on this stage are certainly capable of hitting 137. There are a couple on stage who have a 136, if I'm not mistaken. So
I think Ouija's the only one on stage with a 136.
Okay.
The other 3 runners with a 136 are Japanese.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if Cheese had one yet or not.
Nope.
The point being is that even if Callie gets a 137 here, this event is far from over. Good save, though.
He did go for the safety red and missed a couple coins on that last box, so it was a good thing that he went for that safety red. Again, that one is probably loses the least amount of time when it comes to that, and is very, very good for ensuring safety of this very, very difficult star. You need all the coins that you can get.
This one's so perilous, although really good coin RNG there at the end, able to get all 3 boxes very cleanly.
So a little bit of an unfortunate time loss there from Callie, but still no disasters so far in this TTC. And that's all you can hope for. Callie well on pace to beat his run from earlier. You got a 142.07 in that first no reset run of this event and is well on pace to beat that, but still a lot of speed run to go. Still got the rest of TTC and obviously the hardest stage in this run, Rainbow Ride. Going for a bit of a swag strike here to get the star on the top of the clock. Nicely done there from Callie.
Yeah, I don't want to say the C word just yet, but we're seeing pretty good success, actually, from these players earlier. If I'm not mistaken, everybody was able to hit it at some point.
Right.
And I'm trying to remember if anyone even needed a 3rd attempt. I'm sure somebody did.
I think you might be right on that. I know Blue Bob had a 2nd try, Beast Assassin had a 2nd try, but overall pretty good success rate. But obviously it is the hardest trick in the run. Very, very nerve-wracking, very, very precise. You need all the focus you can get. Punky, meanwhile, on the other hand, has been saving a little bit of time in this upstairs so far. Currently in TTM on the Monkey Star, minus 201 to his 141 from earlier.
Yeah, Punkay definitely on a very strong run. He would be very happy to put up his first sub 140 of the week this early in the week.
Yeah, it looks like we got Ouija's run back as well with
right.
a 22-32 BOB exit.
Oh my gosh.
And he got the fast red coin slide too. So even more time saved there for Ouija.
A bold prediction from a chat member saying he sees Ouija getting new world record this weekend, if not today.
That is
and if
certainly
that,
a bold
if that
prediction.
comes true, you heard it from them first.
And Punkay going for moving reds, and he's able to get it. Nicely done there from Cali. Looks like he's going to be about even to this comparison, leaving TTC, but a very, very good TTC from Cali, and now moving on to Rainbow Ride.
And based on his splits, he is a player who's going to make us wait and think about it. Personally, I'd want to get it out of the way, and a lot of runners do like getting it out of the way. But
we were talking about this earlier during the first run. There's so much variance when it comes to determining the star order in the stage. Like you said, a lot of people prefer to get it out of the way, but then at the same time, that can also affect your focus for the rest of Rainbow Ride. And then some players, Cali included, like to save it to the end to kind of focus on Rainbow Ride and all the difficult stars before doing carpetless.
right, certainly
really,
with Lackey 2 Bounce being probably the second biggest boogeyman in this stage.
Yeah, it's honestly just up to preference.
Yeah, and there's, 73 backups to Lackey 2 Bounce.
That was an unfortunate coin RNG there for Cali, so he's probably going to have to take the cannon and not unfortunately do his founded strat, the Cali kill. Won't be able to get 100 coins from that.
I do just want to briefly mention, I'm not sure how Beast Assassin's run ended, but he has stepped off the stage. So these 4 runs are the ones that are currently going on. Beast, Blue Bob, and Cheese currently off of the stage, resting up for the second half of Thursday.
Tell you what, though, these 4 runs that we got on screen are very, very, very good runs.
Absolutely.
Successful ledge grab there for Cali. Now moving on to the ship, does his infamous Cali kill. But like we mentioned before, he's not able to get 100 coins from that, so he's going to take the cannon instead, which isn't too much of a time loss, but not ideal, but again, not much of a disaster. So Cali is still cruising.
Certainly true. Somebody asked where the players are resting. 2 of them are in here, actually. I see them mingling with some patrons. I think Blue Bob grabbed some food.
There is a concession stand right outside of the practice room.
Yeah, I was about to say the meatball sub, which is literally just a guy with a table, and it was pretty good. He doesn't cheat you on the meatballs.
Here comes Assless for Cali, and
All
nice
right.
Lakitu bounce there for Cali.
Yeah, definitely good to get that out of the way, not have to back anything up, not having to think about it. And now you can just focus on doing the regular 3 stars, red coins, and the 2 at the bottom of the stage. Before, I'm not going to jinx it. I'm not even going to say it. Not that I believe in commentator curses, but just to be safe.
Ouija finishing up SL with a sub-29 exit. Looks like he lost a little bit of time, but still a 624.
That
SSL
sounds
split.
correct, yes.
Still on very, very good pace.
So you will certainly keep an eye with the 3 runs on the right side of your screen. But as of right now, the predominant eyes, if you weren't just distracted by that awful coin RNG Punkay just had, is on Cali, just 4 stars away from finishing what would be an incredible run. Still a BPT of 137.43.
got one more.
Oh, whoa. What happened with Ouija?
That's a good question, but he was on HMC 100, so I imagine something unfortunate happened there, so...
He ground pounded a box. Okay, I gotcha.
So unfortunately, Ouija with a reset.
And that's Ouija for you. I mean, absolutely cracked one run. One small thing happens. Nope, try again. Ouija, probably the player with the highest standards on this stage.
And there's nothing wrong with having those such high standards as well. But here we go. Callie coming up on carpetless.
Nothing wrong with the high standards as long as you can finish a good run.
Right.
But this is the moment for Callie. Even if he needs a second attempt here, it would still be much better than his 142.07 earlier today. But a 137 if he's able to finish it out, although his BPT did drop a little bit. A low 138 would put him in fantastic position for the next 2 days. Here it comes. Good first jump. I think he missed it.
Yep. Yeah, you could see his face after that first pause. That wasn't an ideal pause. Had to do a couple frame perfect pauses, but unfortunately not enough for Callie. So 138 still potentially on the table if he's able to get second try. But again, still very much on pace to beat his run from earlier. And the fact that he was able to get that good of a pace on his second run of the event is very, very hopeful for Callie.
And still definitely within his realm of possibilities to get a 139, which would put him well and truly into second place.
Here comes his second attempt.
Meanwhile, Punkay going for Wilco clip. Lots happening on your screen. Punkay with a successful Wilco clip. And Callie bonks on the second attempt. And this is just the boogeyman that we have created in this game. Putting an over 1 minute time save at the very end of the run. And realistically, these runners' best runs are going to have carpetless, so you, at this juncture, have no choice but to go for it.
Yeah, there's just so much factors that come into doing it. It's such a precise trick. It's right at the end of the run, so your nerves are going to be at an all-time high. It's so much to ask for to go for this trick towards the end of this run. It's such a difficult strat, and where it is at the run, how much time it saves, you have to go for it.
Plus in front of an audience, plus on pace to take over the lead. Third tries the charm for Callie. Oh, no. And this definitely hurts to watch, but even still, could improve on that 142, which is why he is continuing with this run. Those just joining us, first of all, exclamation point donate. Second, we did a no reset race at the beginning of today. That is where all 7 of those times you see at the bottom of your screen come from. So all of these runners have a lot to improve on. Cheese slightly less to improve on, but still room for improvement and plenty of time to do so. I think that might have been... Oh!
There we go.
Got it! Much to the delight of the crowd. Fourth try is the charm for Callie. He is still on low 141 pace, which would, for the moment, put him into second place, pending if Punkay is able to get second place back by the end of his run.
Yeah, he's right on his tail in TCC, currently doing the 100 coin star.
And that's nothing to say of Gothic Logic, who still has a 138.04 BPT.
So Stick, don't go anywhere. We still have a lot of Mario left to be played, even in this block right now. Here we go, nice triple jump there from Callie. going
Oh,
into that
Punke.
second red coin.
Punke having an interesting go of it with that thwomp. Almost landed on his platform and then got knocked off by the thwomp.
It was a good backup, though.
Oh, for sure. Things going pretty smoothly for Callie, though, here on Bowser in the Sky.
And Punke, unfortunately, having some trouble here with moving reds. See if he can back this up as Callie finishing up this Bits red coin star.
Nobody really went for moving reds in that no reset run, but now that all the players have a time on the board, they are putting their full foot to the gas.
Oh boy, that was a little bit of a heart stopper there from Callie.
At least he has an opportunity to laugh about it.
He's got the start. That's all that matters. All right, well, here we go. Callie in the final Bowser fight is 3 throws away from cementing a low 141 and moving temporarily into second place. There's one.
Taking a bonk, that's fine.
There's 2.
2 very solid throws so far. Has one close by. There's 3. And despite 3 carpetless fails, Callie's still going to finish with a low 141, just going to show you the caliber of player that Callie is. 141.15, GG's in the chat and here in Laurel, Maryland for Callie, who has reset, and he might be going right back at it.
All right.
Actually, I think he might be practicing first.
With that, though, we are going right back into another run in Tippy. Punke, almost 2 minutes ahead of his current comparison to his 141.48 with a best possible time of 137.39 in this TTC, although I believe he is going to be losing a little bit of time to this TTC. But still a very, very difficult stage coming up in Rainbow Ride. It has killed so many runs over the years, not just with even with the introduction of carpetless. Even before then, it was such a gauntlet of a stage.
You may have also seen in the background of Punkation's face cam, both Beast Assassin and Blue Bob have rejoined us. Beast Assassin now having added a spinning cap to his repertoire.
Good luck, Hat.
We will see if that holds true. Things looking pretty good so far on Bowser in the Dark World. Almost called it Fire Sea.
All right, here we go. Punke into Rainbow Ride. I believe he will be going for carpetless first.
That is generally Punke's approach, and he is.
All right, here we go. Punke with a low 138 best possible time is going to need to hit this trick. Punke, believe it or not, was the first person to hold the world record with the carpetless strat. No stranger to getting this trick on good runs. We'll see if he can connect here.
And Punke, one of the longtime veterans of this game, has held many records both in 70 and 120. Gonna back out of it. Thinking about it. Okay, that looks good. That looks good.
We got a
Oh,
firstie.
no! It's the firstie again coming to betray Punke. Same thing happened during his no reset run. He had a firstie when he needed a not firstie. A secondie, or perhaps a 30. That last one doesn't work.
He did everything right leading up to it, and unfortunately he just went a little too fast on that wall kick. But again, he's still very much on pace to beat his run from earlier and move into second place, but he's going to have to get carpetless as soon as he can. We'll see how this second attempt goes.
I almost wonder if that no reset race having a more relaxed vibe, everybody was, kind of off of their PB. Everybody was pretty chill on stage, and I wonder if that contributed to the players getting carpetless. And he missed it a second time. Again, though, you see he has loads of time to save on these splits. So while he has set himself about 2 minutes behind the 8-ball, I think it is still just enough where if he gets it on this attempt, he could still improve that 140-148. I think Callie's time might be out of the question.
Gothic Logic as well is also very much on a good run here in upstairs. Having a little bit of trouble with that bully there, but is able to push him off. Still has a 138 best possible time leaving Snowman's Land and heading into Tippy. Here comes attempt number 3 from Punke. There
Looking
it is.
good, got it.
All right, 1 star down here in Rainbow Ride for Punke. Now has to moves on to the back half. Still even after the carpetless, still has a lot to go here in this Rainbow Ride. As Gothic Logic, I'm not sure if he was able to get Wilco Clip or not. I did not see the attempt, but is going for the much safer route here on the Cloud stage as Punke is able to get the Lakitu bounce on the first try.
Just as Callie did moments ago. Yeah, carpetless definitely the standard now to answer the question in chat. Carpetless saves, I think, well over a minute.
Saves around 50 if it's done to like perfect strats before.
But still, in this kind of setting, that is time you cannot afford to give up.
And all of these runners you see on stage are top runners of this game and have been going for this trick ever since its implementation into the run. And Gothic, I think, is getting, yeah, he's got his fly interrupted there on that last red coin star, but even then backs it up pretty nicely and is going into TTC still on 138 pace.
Very good run that Gothic Logic is cooking up. Could be our second sub 140 of the day.
But yeah, I mean, Gothic, he's been, while we've been talking about all these other runs that have been happening, he's been quietly on a very, very solid run. You mentioned could potentially be our second sub 130, or 140, excuse me. Sub 130 would be nuts. I don't even think that's going to happen, ever. And it looks like Blue Bob has also resumed attempts on the bottom right of your screen.
Still 3 to go for Punke. He's going to get one of them right now. He'll save hundreds for the end. Gothic Logic working on his hundreds and TikTok clock.
Voids that invisible wall very nicely and is going to finish his TTC 100 with not a single coin missed. So nicely done there from Gothic Logic.
Able to keep both safety coins. And of course, we've all learned quite a bit of new things about invisible walls in the last few months.
Unfortunately gets squished there, but backs it up very nicely. Very minimal time loss there from Gothic. And Punke now moving on to Rainbow Ride 100. Very, very difficult 100 coin star in this tough stage. Gets all the coins there from that Lakitu. Pretty good RNG so far.
Gothic solid Pit in the Pendulums run.
You mentioned Punke earlier, how experienced of a veteran he is. He's also a 2-time PACE LTA winner. He's the current 2-time defending PACE LTA winner. He won the PACE Summer LTA last summer and also won the Fall LTA. So he is no stranger to these live events, and he gets a firstie off
my gosh. The firsties again for Punke. That has been his kryptonite today.
And that time he just missed the ledge in general.
I think the donut platform had despawned, and so it was too long of a jump to make with the long jump. Now it has respawned. There we go. Getting a lot of lag here on the ship. Able to get all 100 coins, though. And for those of you who have been asking in chat, I am pleased to report that Cheese has just rejoined the stage. Hopefully we'll be seeing runs from him shortly.
All right, well, unfortunately for Punke, losing a little bit to this Rainbow Ride, but is still around a minute ahead of his 141.48 from earlier today. With a good Bowser in the sky, will be able to get probably a high 140 and cement a second place run for Punke. Again, still needs to execute Bowser in the sky and 3 throws.
And that's with 2 carpetless deaths, so that's very impressive. Carpetless does cost you about a minute 5, minute 10 per run. Excuse me, per death, but even still, 2 carpetless attempts added up only would lose, what, 15, 20 seconds on a carpet full? Gothic getting his Toad star. We're not doing the Toad voice. I don't care how much you donate. But please do donate, exclamation point donate. Lots of cool prizes still to be won. Those raffles will be occurring this weekend.
Gothic going for the Lakitu bounce for his first star here in RR, and he's a little bit of trouble there, but he's able to get onto the pole first try as Punke is finishing up this red coin star and about to enter the Bowser fight. 3 throws away from a high 140 and second place for Punke.
All right, audience, count the throws. Moments ago, Callie taking second place, but Punke looking to take it back with 3 solid throws. There's 1.
There's 2. And there's 3. Nicely done from Punke.
GG's to Punke, and if he hadn't done carpetless first try, I think he was at like 215 when he re-entered RR for the third time.
Yeah, it would have easily been a 138. So Punke moving back into second place with a 140.46. Nicely done there from Punke. Pretty solid second run, and he makes his way off stage. So already we're having a little bit of a battle here for that second place position. Callie and Punke, both of them were on 138 pace going into Rainbow Ride, so it's definitely something to watch out for the rest of this event.
And oh, by the way, Gothic Logic is on 139 pace.
There you go.
So he might take second place for himself.
Still has the rest of Rainbow Ride and obviously the most infamous trick in Super Mario 64 speedrunning to go.
Yeah, he has definitely laid down the gauntlet for himself here at the end of this run. And indeed, we do have Cheese restarting his attempts. This is the first time he has been back on stage since that 138 earlier today. Such an epic moment in front of a very good crowd. Second attempt, not getting as far as the first.
Gothic Logic, unfortunately, was not able to get any coins from that Shy Guy. So he's going to have to rely on some good RNG from Lakitu here on this Rainbow Ride 100 coin star. That looked pretty good. Nicely done there from Gothic.
only other run in the meantime is Beast Assassin, who, for the record, is doing fairly good. Going to be quite a bit ahead here as he closes out JRB.
Oh, another unfortunate firstie there from Gothic Logic. He's going to have to go back up. He's going to opt for the safer route of going directly over to the ship versus doing that long jump again.
And that's probably the right call.
Trying to get that Lakitu for some coins.
Yeah, does need some coins now. With 95, he can just go get the Chukya. But he has been losing a little bit of time here on this star. And see him shaking his head. Would have liked a little bit faster. You can see 138 now gone, but 139 very much still possible for him.
That was a close call right there. He missed the grab on the first try, but was able to get a quick backup. So. All right, Gothic Logic just needs to get that star on top of the house.
And if he can do that first try, he will be to go with the theme of our setting, the bookie's favorite, to get second place. But carpetless first try is no easy task. We saw some players get it in the no reset run, some players not get it. And just in this hour, we have seen 5 carpetless deaths from 2 players.
Nice backup there from Gothic. Got blonked, unfortunately, very high up that wall, but backs it up with some very nice firsties. But here we go. Now's the moment of truth, and another firstie for Gothic, and he takes a death. Firsties have been the kryptonite so far in this event.
2 for Gothic, and earlier 2 for Punkation, and he had a carpetless death to a firstie in his no reset run. To answer the question in chat, a firstie is a first frame wall kick. So you have, I think, a 4-frame window to hit that wall kick. And based on what frame you hit it, if it's in the first frame or if it's not in the first frame, it has different properties.
Yeah, and in so many spots in the run, too, getting a first frame wall kick is what you want because that gives you the most speed. But in a lot of scenarios as well, getting a firstie is not what you want because it gives you an extra boost off the wall.
Oh, whoa! Now what do you do?
Okay, so
okay.
Good thing he knows the backup there. Again, that's such a. We mentioned earlier how these top runners all very, very familiar with their backups, and having a good knowledge of what to do in the case that something goes wrong is something that you need to have as a top runner of this game. And Gothic proving it right there. Unfortunately, fell off the window there. But now getting ready to set up his first real carpetless attempt.
I guess attempt 2.5 per se. Good first kick.
Nicely
Good second
done.
kick.
Nicely done there from Gothic Logic. Still has a 140 best possible time going into this Bowser in the Sky. And with a clean bit, we could very easily see Gothic Logic potentially move into that 3rd position that Callie got just a moment ago.
When Callie got that time about 20 minutes ago, he was in 2nd place.
And now already
grabbed a bite to eat, and he's going to come back and find that he's in 4th. Assuming that this bits goes well. And that's a bold assumption.
Ooh, that was a really, really, really close to falling off the ledge there from Gothic, as he will now get our full attention in the final stage. Has 1 star and 1 Bowser fight to go. This stage is so unique, has such difficult movement, I'd say it's regarded by the Super Mario 64 speedrunners that this is probably one of the best stars in the game. Such precise movement.
And remember, this is Gothic's first in-person tournament here this week. He has all of the attention of the room on him, and all of the support in the room with him. I did hear some Gothic Season chants in chat. That's good to hear. And in-person chat, I should say. Audience.
All right, here we go. Gothic Logic is 3 throws away from moving into 3rd place. We got a very nice sized crowd here supporting him on 3 throws away. Let's see it, Gothic.
This could bump him up 2 spots, 5th to 3rd.
There's 1.
Would get him a sizable improvement as well.
There's
2. His 3rd is
3.
good.
Nicely done by Gothic Logic.
We have seen, I think, almost everyone get 3 for 3 so far as they finish their attempts. So throws on point. Hopefully that is a good omen for the rest of the week. And 141 will just clip over, but nevertheless a 141.04. And who would have thought that Callie, who moments ago had 2nd place, now finds himself in 4th. Leaderboards shuffling up and down as they will continue to do. But in the meantime, we do need to take a bit of a caster break. But before we do, just a quick reminder of some of the cool prizes we have. We mentioned the cartridge, which I didn't even notice was signed on the back. We also have the signed Super Mario 64 cartridge. And this is so cool. I want to take a bit better look at this during the break. The HDMI modded Nintendo 64 console. Minimum $25 donation for that, but lots of cool prizes. And how about this? For all you old school VHS fans, there we go. I'm not used to having this really bright light here. The VHS copy of the 70-star relay from last year's Pace, and later tonight we're going to be having a 120-star relay from 120 different runners. That's going to be a lot of fun, but in the meantime, Jared, we need to take a bit of a break. So now this word from Urban Arts. Oh, I see. They're going to unmute us. I gotcha.
Wait, so...
Oh, I think they're waving at me. Hello.
Oh,
no.
hello.
Okay, they're waving at you. I'm not famous.
Nah,
I'm
you
just,
are.
I'm just a guy.
You are now.
Thank you. Thank
Oh.
you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. We're going to hype up the prizes out of the get because most of the runs are just starting. Yeah. Welcome back, everyone, to PACE 2024, Day 1 of the 120-star LTA. I am the AC Money, joined by who many, including this impartial observer, consider the GOAT of 70-star D whatever. D, thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Glad to be here. I'm really excited. Was looking forward to the 120 LTA all week. I got up a little bit late, and I saw Cheese already got a 138.
Yeah.
Like, in the first race, right? That happened in the no reset run. Just insane. And we saw a lot of good races as well, runs as well. Died to carpetless, unfortunate, but yeah.
Yeah, carpetless definitely has been the boogeyman today. But in the last hour, we had 3 runs finish, and second place kept changing and changing. Callie was in second place, and about 20 minutes later found himself in 4th.
Yeah, that's insane. And despite losing a good pace to carpetless, Gothic still just went in and got the 3rd place. So
Yeah, well, we do have D whatever for the entire hour, so if you want to make him say funny things in chat, exclamation point donate to Urban Arts. We have lots of cool prizes for you here. We have this probably the most relevant thing for those currently watching is the Super Mario 64 Japanese cartridge signed by all 7 runners on stage. $15 minimum donation. I have been seeing a lot of entries for those, as well as the HDMI modded Nintendo 64 console. I've never even seen one before in the flesh.
it
but
looks
this is,
so good.
This
like,
is so cool.
If you have the right capture card, that's probably the best you can get to make the game look amazing. Basically.
For sure. And we do have one entry for the Japanese cartridge from Anonymous. Thank you very much. Over $16,000 raised already across this SWRC season.
Yeah, if you invest in the Mario 64 signed Super Mario 64 Japanese card box, it's basically an investment. In about 10 years, it will go for, I don't know, $5,000.
Probably true.
Only
Honestly, it
would
probably go for $5,000 now.
True.
Box is in pretty good condition, I must
that's
say.
true.
Yeah.
It looks very nice.
It's always the box. Like, if you buy a Mario 64 cartridge off the street, it's like 30, 40 bucks. Box, might as well mortgage your house.
A little bit of a flop by Beast there. Had to go back for the coin, but luckily didn't get hit by the boulders, so we're a good backup.
Right now,
Ooh, and a bonk.
Beast Assassin, the one runner on a deep run so far, finds himself in HMC. Had a 147.18 earlier, but plenty of room for improvement across the next 2.5 days. I believe 4 more hours of attempts today before we get the no more reset call. And you can already see he's running against that 147.18, and he finds himself over 2.5 minutes ahead.
Yeah, I wonder if that's his game plan, just to try finish as many runs as possible, just trying to get a good time on the board instead of trying to do PB attempts, which can result in a lot of resets if you just try to beat your PB basically. So I think just going for a good time on the board for this event specifically is a really good play, especially on day 1.
I think he missed his split there on HMC, but we do see he is over 3 minutes ahead.
Yeah, most likely auto splitter being a bit stupid. It is how it is. Happens sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know, everyone else just in the intro. You see Blue Bob, classic. Felt the lucky to skip, doesn't even want to continue. Probably gonna reset very soon.
Now that these runners have good runs under their belt, especially the top 4, we're going to be seeing them being really aggressive with resets. Ouija also going to be aggressive with resets because he's Ouija.
Every time, yep. That's how it goes. But just how he plays, his movement is so clean to the point where it's a lot easier to make mistakes, basically. Like, you try to be so optimized, and nail everything close to frame perfect, it's easier to make big mistakes.
And speaking of Beast Assassin, we have a $25 donation from Beast Assassin 67's mom.
Yeah.
Saying, I'm here this time to support my son. Good luck, son, and to everyone. Thank you very much.
Amazing. Very wholesome. Thank you for the donation.
And also, I completely forgot about this prize. Entered for the Nintendo Switch OLED. OLED model Nintendo Switch, $25 minimum donation to get a raffle ticket. All of those raffles being drawn today. And we also have Patrick Kappa with $15 saying, donating for a great cause and great event, entering for that Japanese cartridge. It's because you're here. Now we're getting all the donations.
I would love to see more money. Like, come on, Chad. You got it. Going to a great cause for urban arts.
I'm going to let you call your shot. What do you want to see by the end of the hour?
Sorry, what was that? What do I want to see?
Yeah, like, what donation goal do you want to see by the end of the hour?
Oh, that's rough. I would love to see at least, 16.5 would be pretty nice.
Okay.
I think we can manage that.
We can do that. I'm pretty sure last I saw there were like 1,600 people. If y'all donated a quarter each.
Ooh,
uh-oh.
That was quite of a big one on Toxic Maze.
Yeah, that
has to wait for the elevator there.
No choice.
Yeah. Unfortunate. They're not opting. I don't know if Beast usually goes for the Toxic Maze Build J or not, but that's definitely the safer strat. He might have attempted, I'm not sure. He's doing a lot of time. Oh, actually, that's still HMC 100, my bad. Didn't skip the split.
Yeah. And just lost over 1 minute on his best possible time, going from a 137 to a 136.
Wow. He's killing it out here.
We have fun here. We have fun here.
Especially with Cheese also getting out of Worms, which is really nice to see. Worms, the reset hell. Don't want to be in there too long. Already in JRB. I think he missed up strip clips, so he had to go for the chest as a backup. But yeah, not too bad. Beast closing in on finishing HMC as well. It's not looking too bad. I think he's gonna finish with like a low 37, which is really good pace.
Yes, this is the real D whatever on commentary. You got a spinny Mario from someone.
Ooh. Hello, Mr. Slim and German. How about you throw us a $10 donation? I mean, I know you can.
Peer pressure.
We have a bit of a history, to be fair.
I see. And we are also big screening Cheese for the first time in a couple hours. He has made it to JRB.
Mm-hmm.
Cheese, obviously a fan favorite, even among fan favorites.
I will spin my head later for you, Hoopy. Don't worry about it. I got you.
For every time somebody donates $20, he'll spin his hat.
If only the chat could see, though. But I will do it 100%. You can trust me.
If somebody donates $200, I'll put it on my head and spin it. And I'm the serious one.
AC spinning his head, I would love to see that. So please. And yeah, there we go. Beast finish up with a 37, low 37.01. Really, really nice pace. Almost a 36. I always think like a 36 is insanely decent pace, especially for an event like this. So he can improve his LTA time by quite a lot if he keeps up this gameplay.
$15 donation from XX, the Death Lord XX. No comment. Mildly concerning. Entering for the VHS.
Don't want to be too pressuring. No comments needed.
How much do we have to donate for someone to cosplay? For me to cosplay, 30,000.
Do we have
for someone to cosplay?
Let's keep it at 30,000.
Fair enough.
Oh, and Ouija also early in JRB, very nice. Love seeing people get out of Worms with a decent time. You got a 650, which is insane.
30,000 bits? No, 30,000 US dollars. Not Canadian.
Yeah, everyone else taking a break. I can kind of get behind that. It's been already, I don't know, like 5 hours they've been going, so gotta get something to eat or just stretch. Really important if you have to play for this long. Reset for this long. You don't want to get too annoyed by seeing Lakito too much.
Somebody asking how much to allow Cheese to speedrun shirtless. I don't think the venue allows it because it would be too dangerous for all of the attendees.
I mean, I don't want to say anything further. I would just, yeah, it wouldn't be good. Too dangerous. That was a very good description.
Composure. Composure. Beast Assassin looking for a good triple kill. Got it. Cheese working on his JRB Reds and 100, finishing that up. Blue Bob with the reset.
Hate to see it. He's kind of stuck on the intro right now, which is, it gets to you sometimes, but he's probably like keeping his composure as well. Kind of what you need for this type of event if you have to reset over and over to get a decent run going.
Yeah, Blue Bob hasn't gotten too deep of a run since the no reset race, but again, plenty of time still. We're only about a sixth of the way through the event.
Exactly. It's the first day, so don't have to worry about getting a good time in right now. I mean, a 143 is already pretty nice. I'm not sure if he got that during the no reset run, but I would assume that that was his race time.
Yep.
Yeah.
All of 1, 5, 6, 7 are all the no reset, and then Punkay, Gothic, and Cali improved in the last hour.
Yeah, still insane that Cheese got a 138. I wish I was awake for that. They are looking good. We might be able to see Cheese and Ouija getting into basement as well. I don't think they will have too much of a struggle in BOB. So hopefully getting out of lobby finally. That's basically, I would say, what 90% of resets happen. So it's nice to see them at least be in JRB already.
Yeah. And Cheese is going to be heading out of JRB on fantastic pick. How did he lose all that time in JRB last time?
That is a good question. I have no idea.
Wow, okay, so he saved 31 seconds in JRB over maybe a frame walk, I guess?
Could have been, but
like
if he didn't mess up, then it would have been a low 138, basically. That's kind of insane. Like, he's already pretty much on 137 pace, like, legitimately.
Yeah, if he placed his 138 earlier, that would be a 137.58.
Yeah.
Beast Assassin hitting the 50-star mark. And
Ooh,
he's going to be heading to Vanished Cap. That's going to be a slow one from Cheese. Maybe a 13-1? 13-2. I've been 1/10 off every single time today.
You'll get it, don't worry. You'll get another chance with Ouija soon.
And Cheese in just a couple of seconds here.
Oh, right. There's two sides. I forgot. That's very true. I'm one of those scrubs that does Worms 9, no LBOJ 120 star. I don't want to mess with that, so, you know. And yeah,
you still have to do both slides in 70.
Yeah, but that's true. That's true. It's just they're not.
I'm not letting you get at that.
In 120, for me, they're not right next to each other. So I was like, oh yeah, there's two slides right after each other. Ooh, and a nice backup.
Oh,
okay, that was close,
nice.
Cheese. Very close.
A little annoyed that he didn't get it the standard way, but we do take non-standard backups here.
As long as you don't have to see the text, that's gonna be a bit of damage for Beast Assassin. Not gonna be able to get the fast cycle and Vanish Cap, which is fine. Might be able to take it a bit easier now. This stage is also really scary to get through, especially on pace. But he's not going easy. Okay, he's still trying to go for the wall kicks and gets them. Very nice.
That's a 12-7. Let's go!
Ooh, he finally did it. He popped. Alright, he just popped off. God damn. Crowd saying throw a chair over 12.7. Alright. Fair.
You know, normally I do commentary in the comfort of my office, and I don't have hecklers. I think Milo just checked on me to make sure I'm okay.
She's a little bit of a flop there on bomb clip, but at least got the club. That's the important part. We lost quite some time. I think it's about 10 seconds not being able to get the club first try and having to try again. But yeah, in BOB. Oh, wait, we just get a 12.5 or?
12.5, yeah.
Yeah.
Super clean slide.
Love to see it.
Yeah, usually that's about the fastest you see in speedruns. Like a 12.1 or 12.2 is technically possible, but
yeah, you will need to get like for the 12.2 you will need to do a sign setup. You kick the sign, so you're already backwards basically, and you don't do that in RTS, and that loses time overall.
Right.
12.4 is possible, but it's insanely hard to be that precise.
And I think you would have to go like right up against the wall too, which like loses a couple frames over just going down the center.
Ooh, the back up.
Okay.
Very nice.
Okay, Beast. Okay. A little parkour action for you on a Thursday afternoon.
He was ready for that. He knew what he had to do.
And I tell you what, not that this is any surprise to these runners, but I've been so impressed with how they've been able to back up stars here on the stage today. That might be another 12.5 actually.
Close. Back to being 1/10 off.
Yep,
Unfortunate.
Back to my old tricks.
Yeah, seems like Blue is finally getting out of that lucky to reset hell. He's about to finish up Worms as well. Love to see it.
Yeah, heading over to Bob. Took a death in SSL about an hour ago.
Ooh, yeah, he told me about that. He was, after that, it's time for chicken and fries. Seems like it's helping.
Yeah, get the blood sugar back up. You don't think of video games as something that really demands health, but, you know, mental health, keeping your blood sugar up, all very important.
It is a very mental game.
Oh, no, Blue Bob!
Wait, what happened? What happened? Oh, no, I'm just seeing the pause screen.
Yeah, he was trying to triple jump up the slope to get
I
to
can
the
see
top
it.
platform.
Yeah,
and then he
okay,
just
there it
overshot
is.
it.
Yeah, you could see Mario sliding down the pause menu. The slow rage pauses. Ooh. Gave me a very menacing look. I'm a bit scared now. Yeah, not too happy about that one. That is a very annoying mistake. You were just about to get out of Worms as well. I can kind of feel that. Like, you want to be out of Worms because it's just that stage, you know? Ooh, no, Beast also messing up, sliding down. That's quite a big time save. Has to go back to the warp here and then go back up.
Yeah, it's definitely an unusual one. Just missing what would have been a safety red coin, but maybe that was intentional?
And not going for that one as well. He doesn't need them, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you get 21 or 23, now your pattern is thrown off. So that does make sense. Because, like, if you collect it, like, 2/3 of the way down the ice slide, that could be a lot harder to grab. As it is, it still scares me every time somebody long jumps to that star.
He can lose one coin still, so that's like the normal way to do it.
Right.
So he should be fine.
And he is able to grab all 5 there.
So he's good so far. He's gonna skip one right before the end tunnel to spawn the star at the right distance. Right there.
And there it is.
Right.
Yeah, somebody long jumped off of this in like 2011, and I
You could also
still get scared about it.
I believe he shaked his head as well. It was probably a bit too much of a movement flops there, going back to the warp. I can kind of feel that. Even like small mistakes like that are so annoying. As a runner myself, yeah, it's just even more annoying than big mistakes sometimes. It's just like, I can't control Maya right now. Like, help me, please.
And the annoying thing, which hopefully won't happen to Beast, is that a lot of times those little mistakes start to add up and accumulate.
Exactly. It was kind of like a chain reaction event there, where he fell down and then got stuck in the snow afterwards. I'm actually losing quite a lot of time here in CCM. I'm not sure what happened, other than falling down, but that might have been all the time loss actually. You can already see the time going away. Like around the 5 20 for CTM is pretty good. So yeah, unfortunate. Still saving time over his 147 though, so that's something. But again, as a runner, you want all the time save. Even like, even if you save time here, it's not comparing to BB, so it might still be a little bit annoying, but it is what it is.
On the bright side, he does have, you know, -4 minutes on his screen right now, and that's not something you see every day, and that's a bit of a serotonin hit.
That's true, like a lot of green can be helpful as well. Keep up the mood, not get too triggered. And into BBH. If I wasn't commentating, I would probably leave the venue, but I'll have to stay.
While you were sleeping, Westdog commentated this stage blindfolded.
Oh, that's unfair. I wish I saw that. I mean, was he at all able to tell what was going on blindfolded?
A little bit.
Okay, that's impressive.
I'm not at that level yet. I'm only at like a brown belt level commentary. That's black belt stuff.
If you keep it up, we'll get there.
Hopefully.
Get to Westdog level of commentating.
I think I'm on the books to commentate with Wes at some point. That will be a lot of fun.
Ooh, that was a really quick double kill from Beast there. And the door skip, let's go. Nice.
Super clean start to BBH here.
That was amazing.
Meanwhile, Cheese top right of your screen, -38, which would put him right on 138 pace as he heads into the basement. A 23-12 bob split.
Super solid. I can't believe he had such a high 23 and still clutch out a 138. Like, you basically have to keep up good gameplay throughout the entire run with probably a beginning you're not too happy with, I can imagine, since I think Cheese's standards are very high.
I'm not sure if it's a lifetime gold or not, but I'm pretty sure he golded bits.
Ooh, okay.
I mean, he was really solid down the stretch.
It looks like it is his regular Summerfest. I'm not entirely sure if someone in chat maybe knows. But yeah, that's pretty hot. Like a 211, it's really good.
Clean plus for Cheese as he continues his SSL.
Good start to basement. SSL is also a bit scary. I always think like, I'm finally out of lobby, please go right SSL. Every time.
Yeah, lobby kind of designed to be, you know, the introductory levels, kind of hold your hand to start this game, but at this level, lobby is no joke, and getting that first milestone down is a huge accomplishment.
And then you have to go into SSL where there's a lot of quicksand there, if I have to say, and you don't want to hit that. Off to SSL Reds right now. Very solid start. And Ouija as well, joining him in SSL with a 22:38. That is insane. Kind of what I expect from Ouija, but it's still nuts to see, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, on that run he lost to SSL, he had a 22:32. So, I mean, Ouija just doing Ouija things at this point.
Yeah.
120-star world record holder, one of the very best in a lot of the other categories.
Oh my god, Cheese! That ground pound would have killed him, he knew, that's why he paused.
That's the same thing that happened to Ouija.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, wow. That's sad. He was so far off to finishing that star too, so that's extra. Basically, almost all the hard stars out of the way, and from there on out, SSL is finishable without dying. But yeah, that's unfortunate.
Clean plus.
Oh, he missed the red, that's why he tried to ground pound and back up. I see, I see. Well, unfortunate for Cheese, he's back into the resetting. Ooh, misses the ghost beast. I was gonna say he's almost out of BBH as well. And it's been going pretty solid so far. I'm excited to see what kind of stage time he's gonna get. Segment time.
About halfway done. That star is definitely one you can teach your friends. Oh, Ouija, careful.
When is the pokey? That's not too bad. Just slowed his speed down a little bit. Does he have this? It doesn't look too good. Everything's happening at once. That's
okay. I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
At least he got it on the triple jump without any problems. That could have gone a lot worse. Because like if you start making small mistakes, then you kind of lose your flow, and it's easy to just die there. I would say, like slide down and hit the quicksand. But he got it. Got the Z slide as well. Everything's looking back to normal. Missed the triple jump, no problem. He's got it. He knows what he's doing.
There we go.
It's just a slight heart attack there from Ouija, I'm not gonna lie. Missing the wing cap like that.
Yeah, definitely unusual, and that just goes to show you the skill of Ouija, because a lot of games like this can just turn into pattern recognition, but game knowledge and being able to, what I call scramble, you know, finding yourself in unusual situations and managing to make the most of it.
It's very important, especially for this type of event where you have to continue runs as much as possible and you can't just try again and reset if something like that happens.
There is definitely a lot of opportunity to try again and reset, but...
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's just how I would approach it. I would just try to finish as many runs as possible. But I do know that's different for Rigi, I think. He wants that hot pace all the time. And yeah, Blue Out managing to get out of worms as well. Gonna be doing Aquarium and then Jeremy, finally. Doesn't have to watch Lucky Do anymore, I hope.
Well, case in point... Ouija just missed a punch and is going to have to sit through a cycle here. An uncharacteristic mistake, but able to make the most of it, cleans it up. And for those of you who weren't here with us for the last hour, this is a 136.21 that he's running up against, but it takes the time he lost in TTC and spreads it out across all of the other stages in a theory split. So he is, you know, obviously on a fantastic run, but not necessarily 22 seconds ahead of his world record.
Like, not his real split, so I just balance splits. And it's still a really good run, though, obviously. So, ooh, Beast missing a coin there. Sorry, I got interrupted there, but he basically has to get all the coins now before he can head over to the other room in DD100. Should be good, though. Grabbed every coin. Very clean last coin ring as well. Nice.
Very little room for error. DDD, if I'm not mistaken, the stage with the least coins. Just making
almost, I think. I'm not too sure how many it has. But yeah, Jeremy's up there with 104 coins, so, you know.
Making an already hard star even harder. The lack of opportunities for backups. Ouija gonna open the top of the pyramid.
Beast missing a swim now. I would say the hard part. Is he trying to not go for the fin triple jump? I think his angle was a bit scuffed. I don't know if he usually goes for the fin triple jump. I would assume he does. But yeah, opted to not go for it, which is very smart. With that angle, he wouldn't have been able to hit it that good. I don't know if he would have been able to get on the other platform with it. And everything else is going all right.
Nice.
Just one more nerve-wracking part coming up. Let's see how he handles that. Ooh. Slice on the top.
Just to take
again, Beast.
Just take stock of where everybody is. Obviously, the top two in your screen we've been talking quite a bit about, but we do have Blue Bob entering Jeremy on 10 stars. Cheese on 5, starting another run.
Oh! No! Yeah, he was having trouble setting that one up. He had a nice angle, but unfortunately didn't hit the triple jump.
And some runners have been having problems with this red coin today.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a classic. I struggled the same way last pace when I was competing. And it's just... This star is stupid. I don't have anything else to say.
I'm not going to argue with that. Nice wall kick, though.
Obviously, he's still very much ahead of his LTA PB, but loses a lot of time here. Over 3 minutes is not that nice to see on DD100.
Oh, I missed a donation from Smoom, $25. No comment, entering for the OLED raffle. the Switch OLED. Excuse me. Thank you so much for your donation.
Alright, I think Beast now has a little bit of a break with the chest down front sub maybe later, while Luigi on the other hand is going up against HMC 100, one of the harder stars in the basement for sure. And let's see if he's got it. A bit of a scuffed angle, but manages to grab the red coin very nicely.
Did he grab that top one?
Yeah, he got it.
Okay.
Just had to go to the right like a lot midair, but still got it. Everything's fine.
I didn't see the 4, so I wasn't sure. And obviously our audio is on Beast Assassin.
Hucks the wall a little bit. That's fine. And it seems like Punkay is going to be back soon as well. Still on that Carpulus, but nice to see him back to the grind.
Carpulus has definitely been a boogeyman for Punkay today.
It's day one. Maybe he's still adjusting to like the audience, the commentators. Still has to get that down, but at least he's getting runs into Rambo right that far. That's very nice. And a nice front sub from Beast as well. Ooh, and Luigi actually reset. I'm not sure what happened. Might have been the BLJ. I was just grabbing my ball to drink some water, but yeah. Unfortunate. That one was really sick.
The entire donation. We do have some donations coming in chat. The Decimator saying, "Hey everyone, I'm so sorry I couldn't be there this time. A bit too expensive to justify traveling from Sweden twice a year. Certainly understandable. And we thank you for tuning in and your donation." Frank entering for $20 for the Scott Pilgrim Comics and Blu-ray bundle. We will show you that before we go to break. Saying, "Go Cheese, GL in the runs, and to all the other runners, GL as well. Can't wait for the 120 stars relay."
Oh, hell yeah. That's going to be
Thank you very much,
very
Frank.
soon. Yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Beast almost hitting a very clean fire seed there. Just didn't hit the ending, but no problem at all. Maybe like a second at best. The backup, though. He was ready for that as well. Beast just hitting all the backups in this run. Really nice.
We have also failed to mention Luigi tapped out while I was reading some donations. After losing some time in SSL, HMC 100's not going his way.
Yeah, unfortunately the BLJ. It happens. I mean, I would still assume you could get a really good time considering how good Luigi is at the later game as well. But, you know, he just doesn't want to continue those type of runs with such a massive time loss in HMC.
So Beast Assassin wraps up his Fire Sea. Again, issues with the auto splitter, as he is about to wrap up and head upstairs on much better pace than he was earlier today, looking to improve on that 147.18. Definitely something he is capable of doing.
I wonder if there's a bit of time save here in DDD for him, so he might be able to get a 104 upstairs, which is super solid, of course. Definitely like sub 140 pace for him.
And I mean, still rocking a 138.10 BPT.
So a lot of room for mistakes and still get a sub 140. Maybe not anymore after the ground pound. I'm not too sure if he can still get 138, but no, I'm just kidding. Just an annoying place to ground pound in.
This game works in mysterious ways.
It does.
Blue Bob now on the second deepest run, gonna hit a 12.6 here. Nice job.
I want to see you hit that before you see the wall touch.
Well,
that's make the right.
Well, that's how I know is the wall touch. I've just seen not so much of this game in the last like 16 years that I generally know from the wall bounce. In the meantime, we also have Starlight Girl, $15, saying, "Great to see all these great runners at the same time. Thank you for a great event." No, thank you, Starlight Girl, for your contribution to Urban Arts. !Donate to learn more. And Starlight Girl also entering for the Japanese cartridge in original box. And we were noting, actually, the box in pretty good condition.
It looks very nice.
Thank you so much for your donation.
Yeah, it seems like Beast will get that 104 upstairs, so super, super solid. Alright, I'm gonna say it's gonna be a 12-6 from Blue Up again.
I'll go 12-7.
Let's see. I mean, we might know right here.
Actually, that kind of looks like a 12-7.
Yeah, it does. Wow, okay. Seems like you got it down now.
Audience unimpressed. Okay. So let's see, Door Touch 104.45. So he did in fact get the 104, and I believe that puts us at 5 o'clock local time. So we're going to take a short break in just a moment, but just to recap all the prizes we have.
There we go.
Signed SMB cartridge, signed Mario 64 cartridge. You want
Still
to show
has to be
them?
signed.
You want to show them the Relay DVD? I shined it right into the light last time. Yep,
There you
yep,
go. Yeah. Same.
And just to show you the back of this, trying to get this on the camera, you can see a
Very
HDMI modded Nintendo 64. I've never seen anything like this, and it's so
It looks
cool.
insane with the right capture card. You can improve your stream quality by so much.
Can you grab the comic?
Of course,
we
of
have
course.
the Scott Pilgrim bundle as well. $20 donation to enter for that, if I'm not mistaken. So lots of cool prizes here for you, and I think there are a couple others as well. We hope that you will consider donating. And do whatever. Thank you so much for joining me.
It was amazing. Amazing. My pleasure. So
Yeah, it has been an honor spending the hour with you.
yeah, same, dude.
Thank you.
It was really fun.
Yeah.
And hopefully there will be some more amazing runs right after this break.
Yep. But for now, a word from Urban Arts.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Pace Summer Finals here in Laurel, Maryland. My name is Zeus. I have It's Beeve with me. Beeve, how are you doing?
Yo, how's it going? Thanks for having me again. I was here earlier with Collins. Now I'm here with you, Zeus. First time in the booth together.
Hell
Love it.
yeah, this
Love
is
it.
huge.
Yeah, it's awesome. In person.
I know. This is crazy.
Crazy
Stuff.
Yeah, totally. And can't wait to see more Mario action happening here on the big screen as, you know, we see these runners going through. I think Blue Bob took grabbed some star instead of the 100 coin star or something. Something must have happened during SSL 100, but that was very, very unfortunate.
Classic mistake. You hate to see it, but looks like Beast Assassin still maintaining a pretty good run here. 138.50 best possible time coming out of THI.
Very nice. Comparing against the latest, he's 4 minutes ahead, so
it's looking good. Yeah, he's on a very, very good run right now.
104.45 upstairs. Pretty good.
And the bottom 3 runners on our screen, Ouija Cheese and Gothic Logic, still very early game here. Ouija, of course, in the intro. Cheese wearing some kind of hat. I'm not sure what it is. Is that a Piplup? Oh my God, it flaps. Let's go.
That's amazing. Love that. Yeah, Cheese with the showing the 138 first, no reset, just out the gate with the gold bits. Definitely got to be one of the more memorable moments of this whole trip so far is literally that moment.
Absolutely.
I saw he was like gunning for like a really good like a good bits, and I was like, my eyes are glued to the screen. I am entranced. This man has me hypnotized.
Like he's got to gold this, right? Like surely.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I really was thinking that, and then he did.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely crazy to see.
Yeah, I mean, a mid 138 coming into the first day on the first run is such a good feeling. It has to be such a good feeling as a runner to come in here with a time like that. That's a time that was capable of winning an event like this in past years. So.
Yeah, I would agree, I'd say, like, maybe pre-Carpolis.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Definitely very, very impressive to see. Beast Assassin trying to get an insta-clip here in TTM. Wasn't sure if he was going for the Taki setup or not. I know that's been kind of popular nowadays. It's kind of nice to like have a setup with the insta-clip now.
Oh yeah, definitely just something consistent. The monkey.
Missing the monkey, slippery little feller.
Juking Beast Assassin out, but a pretty good backup here. Just going to go right on over to the ledge here, set up that monkey glitch.
Barely on that little slope there. That's what you want to aim for when you're doing monkey glitch. You want to make sure, you know, you have the monkey in your hands and you're on that slope. That's why when you grab them and you land on the slope, that's like the perfect opportunity to make that monkey glitch happen. So that way you can move him over to where he does the little hop and essentially donate himself to the star, because he disappears right after that cage disappears. And speaking of donate, exclamation point donate to make sure you get your donations in for the Urban Arts Foundation, and you can put your donations towards a plethora of things like the HDMI modded console, SM64 Japanese version of Mario. And then we also have the 70-star person relay that was at the last pace on VHS.
Yeah.
Super cool looking.
That is very nifty.
I opened the box and I was like, wait, it's a real VHS. Man, I got teleported to the 90s. God dang.
We're going back in time.
Yep.
Let's go.
And you can also get a Scott Pilgrim bundle. I think it's a manga set and then the DVD. So definitely very cool.
It's a lot of stuff to choose from, and we have this Duck Hunt cartridge as well, which is signed by, I believe there was some runners running Duck Hunt earlier.
Running Duck Hunt earlier.
I believe.
Yeah, well, I wonder what Duck Hunt speedruns look like. Like, I'm just thinking like some like sweaty person with the world record with the zapper like to their CRT, just like psh, psh. Go down.
I missed.
Yeah, reset.
That's like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You just have you ever fired a zapper before?
No.
You have not. It makes like a little sound.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
Because we had one when I was growing up. It was so funny.
This might like put an age on me, but I don't think I've ever played Duck Hunt before.
Oh, okay. You're not missing much.
I'm not even
don't
gonna
worry.
lie.
Like half the time you like are firing on the screen and then you think you're hitting like the clay pigeon. You're not. you're totally missing. The whole thing is such a gimmick. But firing the little The little gun is cool, though.
Hell yeah. All right, Beast Assassin going into the slide portion of TTM 100 here. This is going to be these last 2 stars in the stage, making pretty good time on this segment. I think a 4-1X going into the slide. And Gothic Logic just about to exit Womp's Fortress.
Very nice.
And plus
7:13.
Not a bad time at all comparing against a 138.57.
Yeah. I believe is personal best by Gothic. I believe the only person who has a 138 on stage.
That is true. But of course, Gothic capable of much, much more than that 138.
Yes, very much more. All these players definitely 137 capable.
100%. And that's why they're up here. That's
right.
why they're up here. They're the best of the best.
That's right. We had the 3 weekends of the LTA qualifiers, and it was worldwide. And if you were to get top 7, you would get your trip paid for to come here to play Mario, which is absolutely insane. We really appreciate GSA really, pulling out all the stops to make this a reality. It's super cool.
Oh, for sure. And travel and everything being paid for, it does, like you said, make it a worldwide thing, and it gives people, like we had Marlene last summer.
Yeah,
come all the
it's
way
so
from
insane.
Japan.
So
Like,
insane.
it's wonderful. Big shout outs to GSA, big shout outs to Urban Arts.
And Smout, too.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
that's right.
Crazy.
All right, Beast in Snowman's Land, just getting things started. Trying to get into the igloo, getting trolled by the wall.
Yeah, walking on that igloo is super annoying. It may look like you're going into the igloo, but sometimes it does not want you to go in.
It really just kind of gives you false confidence.
Yeah,
It's like,
it really
oh,
does.
you thought you got in? No. No.
That's why it's like people try to do the igloo clip where you clip in the back side of the little entrance, because no one wants to deal with the actual entrance. It's kind of annoying to get into, so it's like I'll just learn the clip.
Learn the harder strat on purpose.
Yeah. For a whirl from the freezing pond. In
This
fact,
is
we
such
will
a
not.
fun
We will not be whirling though. We'll just be jumping over everything.
I don't, what is the actual casual way of getting that star?
So you're supposed to just go around the whole snowman, and then you're supposed to jump on one of those spin drifts. During 100 coin, you jump on the spin drift and go on the other side. That's essentially what you're supposed to do.
Oh, okay.
Yep. As a kid, I always thought you couldn't jump on the spin drift in water, so I always lured him onto the land, and then I jumped on him. So.
Oh, Beast getting bullied by Deep Freeze, but able to get up there on the 3rd try. Gothic trying to go for frame walk, not quite connecting on it.
Yeah, frame walk's one of those tricky strats. It's not really a typical SM64 strat that is unique to others or similar to others, but it's unique in its own way. Of you just press the control stick in just one direction. You don't really see that anywhere else.
No, it definitely is very unique in that way.
Yeah.
And, it really has kind of made a surgence in the community in recent years of becoming the norm.
Yeah.
That's just what everybody does. Even runners who previously maybe did the cannonless setup in JRB have now just fully gone frame walk mode.
Yep.
They are frame walking for days.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I know Cheese was doing that strat. Same with Callie.
Yep.
They both did the cannonless strat, but since frame walk started becoming more common, they kind of were just okay, let's just do frame walk.
Yeah, exactly. But, I'm not going to lie. The cannonless strat was very cool.
Beast Assassin unfortunately falling to the bottom there. You want to make sure you have enough height to clear that, otherwise you're not going to be making it there. So you're going to opt to go for the backup here.
Losing a little bit of time here, but, not a big deal whatsoever. Still going to be on a pretty good run here.
Yeah, still trucking along. Still 139.04, best possible time. Definitely bleeding a little bit of time here.
Oh, for sure.
But, it's Snowman's Land. As long as you come out unscathed, you're already winning.
It's you go into the stage and you're like, okay, which time loss am I going to take?
Yeah, seriously.
You got to pick one.
For real, for real.
right, doing the movement for Whirl into the freezing pond.
Yeah.
Up to the red coins here.
Moving pretty fast with that shell. It's always weird to me that like you jump on that slope and then all of a sudden you just get like a ton of speed and you're just flying.
It's crazy. It catches you off guard sometimes.
Yeah, it really does.
And some decent RNG there for Beast.
Yeah, not too bad. You had an extra coin, so he can let that one coin go into the pond or into the freeze or whatever you want to call it. That was good RNG there.
That was good. And not quite optimal there, and not a great spot for that coin. Hold on. Almost from Beast.
Butt sliding up there, but doing his gosh darn best.
Still kicking his way back up.
Yeah.
And yeah, definitely taking some time here, about 30-ish seconds.
Yeah. So gold was a 420, and that was a 454. So definitely a big time loss, unfortunately. 34 seconds.
And not going to offer the Wilco clip. Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Because, you know, 120 runners never, I mean, you know how it goes.
Oh, yeah. I think I've heard someone say that before.
I think I've heard it once or twice.
Yeah. Bonking, unfortunately.
All right, Cloud stage for Beast Assassin coming up. And this is a stage that can also be very tough for even the most skilled of skilled Mario runners.
Yeah. Not going to go for the stored angle strat. Stored angle where you take one less cannon shot and you basically position yourself where you store an angle in quotations, and Mario's momentum is preserved at the angle in which you ground pound from flight, and then you're able to take that angle out of the cannon shot because it preserves it. That's why it's called stored angle. And you can shoot yourself into the cannon and barely make it right up there. So,
how much time does that save exactly over doing it like probably the more quote-unquote normal way?
It's about like 3 to 4 seconds.
That's pretty big, actually.
It's a good time save, yeah. Depending on how good your cannon shot is for the lineup, because you do have to line it up and be careful.
Yep.
Very nice. Not grabbing that pole, which is huge.
Very big.
Yeah.
That pulse hitbox is pretty wide, it seems like,
just
in my experience.
She's having a little trouble with frame walk here. Getting it, though, after that. It's good.
All right, TTC time for Beasts. And Punkhead just still warming up carpetless here. Most likely going to get back into the swing of things for runs pretty soon. Beast, the long jump, missing it. Unfortunate death to start off TTC.
Yeah, just got to shake it off and just keep going. It's quick death, so it's not going to be, it's not too bad, but I think 139 might be a little tough now.
Yeah, I don't think 139 is really in the cards, but you know, second place, still the 140-46 from Punkhead.
Yeah,
can still definitely beat that.
All right, doing the moving bar strat.
Very nice.
Going through it, as most of the runners here are either practicing or in the intro. So Beast Assassin is basically the only one who's as far ahead in a run.
Yeah, he's cooking.
And very true.
All right, very nice flippies for Beasts.
Missing that second long jump, unfortunately. Good backup, though. Nice and quick. It's good.
I've never been able to figure out the like the quick wall kicks in that section, in that last section. I don't know really what the key to it is, but everybody just makes it look so effortless.
It's one of those stars that's like super fun to practice. So like once you understand the movement, you kind of don't stop doing it. It's pretty nice.
I feel like TTC has a lot of stars like that.
Yeah, TTC is very flashy, very fun to do. Movement's very fun, especially if you're like, you know, kind of understanding how the movement works in this game.
Definitely. Like you can really just waste hours on TTC 100.
Yeah.
And you blink and it's 3 hours later, and you've just been grinding 100 coin the entire time.
Yeah. And you're like, what am I gonna have for dinner tonight? And then you keep playing TTC. Now we're gonna go for the, I believe the 100 coin. Or red coins. Red coins, gotcha.
I'm trying to go for that triple jump, not quite making it out from under the platform. Still can do it relatively quick, even without just skipping up to that second platform.
Yeah, that movement is really awkward. Like standalone reds, that's not moving. Like those platforms have really strange geometry where when you do jump in a certain part of that pendulum, it makes it you're like jumping off a slope and you just lose all your momentum and it's super annoying. They were programmed pretty badly, but they did the best they could. It's the first 3D Mario.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. All right, this is going to be the 100 coin for Beast Assassin. The aforementioned star, this is what you can waste hours on, unintentionally or intentionally.
Going for the triple jump strat. I feel like there's a lot of movement options you can do there now. It was the triple jump for a while, and then people started messing with the pole. Then people messed with the pole in different ways.
There's like 5 different variations.
I know, like
movement.
there was a string of videos where just like I just saw like someone do movement there differently, and it happened like all week, like every day there was like something new. I'm just like, what is happening here?
Just enough coins there for Beast to wrap this thing up.
Yep, gonna grab these last 10 here.
Very
Usually
nice.
you can opt to get a safety coin, safety red in the beginning. It does lose time to go for the safety red, but there's RNG in those coin boxes that can be unforgiving sometimes. Sometimes they can fall off the stage too, and you're basically screwed.
Yep, that's so well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be really tough. Definitely unforgiving, but that's the theme of Mario speedrunning sometimes. It's just, it can be very unforgiving.
Yeah, that's the definition of this game in a speedrunning nutshell. So 422 from Beast Assassin. Even with that death, it's pretty comparable to like what someone should get with that death. So
Definitely.
it's not bad.
And the BPT still looking good for a second place time here. But of course, we have all of Rainbow Ride and Bowser in the Sky left to go for Beast Assassin, and they can be very unpredictable.
Yeah, especially Carpeless too. You just don't know what's going to happen. I saw Beast Assassin practicing Carpeless earlier, so hopefully he's got it locked in when he gets there. Oh god, this camera is making me very queasy. And then the fire eating all that lag. Yum yum.
Delicious, delicious lag.
Not falling off though is key. Not falling off.
And that side flip that Beast just did there is incredibly, incredibly hard on that little wood block. It's just like, it's such a tight turnaround. You have to know like how to just barely do it.
Yep.
And Cheese has a little bit of a run brewing here out of JRB.
Yep, and wing cap. Beast Assassin going for Carpeless second.
Let's go.
Definitely don't normally see that.
All right, Prages in chat and here in person for Beast Assassin.
Grabbing that ledge, very scary. All right, that line looks good. That was a 4th frame. Oh!
Not quite for Beast there on the carpetless attempts.
Very unfortunate. I don't know if he was a frame early or it was a different, like, he didn't get a dustless triple jump because you need a dustless triple jump to make sure the carpetless works. But I wasn't 100% sure what happened there.
I'm guessing it was a frame thing because I kept an eye on the feed. I didn't see any dust. All right, going up for it again.
Yeah, can still get an event PB.
Definitely.
You know.
Comparing against that 147 from earlier today.
Yeah. Can definitely probably get 5th place.
Oh, the firstie on the window.
And that's Carpeless in a nutshell.
We really just saw the 2 ways that
yeah.
you can really Carpeless can go wrong just right there.
Carpeless can go wrong in a multitude of ways. It is crazy to say, like, it is actually a strat here
I know.
live on stage, which is super cool.
It's just like, I feel like it's still a little bit hard to believe. Just the thing that was a meme for so long
Yeah.
is now just commonplace.
Yeah. I was talking to Blue Bob, and he had the word carpeless banned in his chat before it became a real thing. And then people started saying it in his chat, and then they kept getting banned, even though it was a viable thing.
It's like, oh, wait, I have to change that now.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, hold on. It's not a joke anymore.
Yeah. So I think he got... I wasn't sure if that was a third or fourth frame. It looked like a fourth frame, but it was mistaken it for a third frame.
Carpeless is a gauntlet.
Yeah.
It really is. But
Yeah, you have so many different setups for the different frame wall kicks you do. And that's for orthogonal Jones. If you're trying to do designated setup, there's a plethora of different ways to do that setup too, with different visual cues. It's not the same as orthogonal Jones.
pick your poison, really.
Yeah, and then you also got Mild Michael, which I can't even tell you anything about that.
This is actually news to me. I don't know if I've heard of this.
Oh, you never heard of Mild Michael?
I don't know if I know what Mild Michael is.
Okay. I think there's 2 runners that do Mild Michael.
Oh, Firsty again.
Very, very frustrating, Beast Assassin. It's always like in like a setting like LTA when you're trying to do Carpulus. If you mess up Carpulus in your run and you mess it up, your run's over. You know, that's basically it. But in the live setting, when you're trying to get it, it's frustrating because you're sitting there resetting, or not resetting, but you're going back into it over and over and over again, trying to see if you're gonna get it, and then you're bleeding time.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you might as well just commit to it.
Yeah.
Just get it.
Yeah, you've gotten this far, you know.
All right. In the window again. As Cheese is going into BOB.
Doing the Alt King BOB strat, which I love. I love that strat. Doing the dive over the gap there. It's super cool.
And
right,
Beast
the
connecting
Carpulus
on the
from
Carpulus. Let's go.
Well done. It's hard. It's hard.
It really is.
Hard mentally and hard physically as well.
It kind of makes you wonder, I mean, Carpulus is still relatively in its infancy, so are there going to be more optimizations that get discovered for it in the future? Is it really kind of at its peak now? Like, it really does kind of make you wonder.
You know, when it comes to this game, nothing surprises me at this point.
Exactly.
I have a feeling there will be more optimizations in the future.
Like, hey, here's a Carpulus you don't even have to use your stick for. Like, huh? Excuse me?
I mean, you did see Bubsy do it blindfolded, so...
That's so true.
Yeah, anything's possible.
All right, so Beast just going to finish this run out, which, big respects for seeing it through to the end.
Yep. Can still get the event PB for sure. But
Oh, definitely.
I think it's probably looking like a 144 maybe or something. Which is still enough to get 6th place. So.
Yeah, I mean, it is still day one. We still have 2 more days of LTA action coming your way from Laurel, Maryland. So you're looking at this leaderboard right now compared to what it's going to look like on Saturday. It's going to be way different.
Yep.
These runners are really just getting started. They're getting warmed up.
Yeah, I kind of feel like when you're in the live setting, you kind of have to like get used to it day one, and then once you're like finally, you know, used to your setting, you're like, okay, now I can rock and roll, you know?
Absolutely.
And don't forget this live stream and this live event also with the donations coming in goes to the Urban Arts Foundation. And then you can put your money towards the incentives such as the HDMI modded console, the Super Mario 64 box copy, the Scott Pilgrim bundle, and the 70-person star relay on VHS, and the signed NES cart with Mario and Duck Hunt on it. So get your donations in. We'd love to see it.
Yeah, we have been doing pretty good on donations today, actually. A lot of generous donations from a lot of people, so it is definitely all appreciated. Urban Arts is a fantastic organization helping underprivileged youth with getting started with their careers in game design, game development. They've just helped a lot of people out getting college programs, things like that. So it's incredible stuff that Urban Arts is doing.
Yeah, I never even heard of them even like before I was going to Pace. I was like, wow, this is a really cool organization.
All right, she's about halfway through BOB here. Gonna be cooking on the Island Stars next. Has the interesting camera glitch here.
Yeah, I think she just started doing that glitchy cam. There's some people that do it and then some people that don't do it. Some people, I feel like it is a preference, but from what I was told, it's actually a lag reduction.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So that's maybe a reason why people do it, but I started picking it up too, and I feel like I move faster in that camera for some reason. So honestly, it's just a preference thing. I mean, if you lose a little bit of lag frames, it's not the end of the world. You're not really losing that much time. But it does add up. You know?
It does.
Adds up a lot.
A long speed run like 120 star, those lag frames, you might think like, oh, it's just one frame, but take one frame in every split you're looking at, you know, or maybe a couple of frames per split.
Yeah, if it's like, I always said, like, if it's like 0.5 seconds on every split, you're already saving like 15 seconds.
That's true.
You know, so it does add up. And that could be enough to give you a PB. But who knows?
That can be the difference.
Yep.
Speaking of PBs, Beast Assassin and Bowser in the Sky going to be on very healthy event PB pace right now.
Yes, definitely. 143.39, best possible time. The 214 bits gold, which is very, very good.
It's a very solid bits reds gold.
Yeah. Not quite getting the elevator cycle, but you gotta play it safe. Watch out for the Goomba.
Alright, just grabbing that last coin there, and only thing that stands between Beast and an event PB is grabbing the start and 3 Bowser throws.
Yeah, 120 stars, saving for good measure, because why not? All right, gearing up the Hori, getting ready for those throws.
Let's go. And
there's one.
Throw one for Beast. Throw
two. Very fast, one spin.
And this is it for Beast, the event PB. No.
A little too far to the right.
Still going to be very
There's
good.
3. Very good.
For a 143.
Nice little cheeky Sigwemic bop.
There we go. The casual Sig bop.
Yeah, very casual.
Nicely done from Beast Assassin.
143.49, I believe.
Yeah, a little bit of a late split. We'll give him the second.
Well done.
So yeah, GG's to Beast Assassin, seeing it through to the end, getting a healthy event PB, and moving up in the standings as well.
Very nice. G's with a 23-12 BOB.
Wow.
Not too shabby.
Solid exit.
Yeah. Going for Tama here. Very nice. There's the lineup, and all good. There you go. We got a few runners also making their way through Womps. We got Blue Bob and Wingcap, Ouija in Aquarium, and a Gothic Logic in the intro, along with Callie.
Can you run that aquarium thing by me one more time?
Well, the way I said Aquarium. I don't know why I said it like that.
That's awesome.
Just felt like saying it like that. Oh.
Freestyling.
Fly Guy not playing well, which she's going to have to go for the backup here, which is the topless. All right, there's the angle you want. Going for it there.
Great backup there.
Yeah. It's weird because he ran up the right side of the pillar, and the Fly Guy still, like, breathed his fire. Like, the reason why you run up to the right side is so he doesn't look at you and be like, yo, I hope I don't see Mario. And then all of a sudden he's just boing. And he's just gone. Gone from this Mario Earth.
And, you know, we saw earlier this star, a rare mistake from Ouija on the IROC fight. Must have, like, missed a punch or missed a kick or something, and ended up losing a bunch of time. The boss fight went into the attack animation.
Was it pounding?
I think so, yeah.
I hate that.
And
That's
it
so
looked
frustrating.
like he made contact with the center, so that's why I was like, why is it moving? What
Yeah.
what happened?
There's like a little part of the hand where if you like kick the thumb or something, or
Yeah.
like you kick like some other part that's like not the eye but like kind of close to the eye, it's like you're kicking like an invisible or something. It's so weird.
You hit the fingernail of the thumb. You didn't hit you didn't hit the palm.
Yeah.
And donation coming in from Patrick Kappa, $20, says good luck to all the runners, and entered themselves to maybe snag that modded N64. So best of luck on that. Thank you so much for the donation.
Yeah, that modded console is sick because you can. It's just a plug and play into your monitor. You don't need a retro tank. You don't need you don't need the power supply for the retro tank. It's very nice.
Yeah, it really does kind of take out the middleman with, you know, extra console hardware. It just makes it very, very easy. Much more akin to what you might see these days with a PlayStation or Xbox or something.
Yeah, exactly. And it comes in that white translucent shell as well, which is really cool.
It's so cool looking.
Yeah, definitely a third-party shell, but definitely definitely really cool. Nintendo did not make a shell like that.
They've missed a big opportunity by not making a shell like that, though.
I know. They really should bring back the translucent consoles and controllers because they're really cool looking.
It's such a good look.
Yeah. You can see all inside the hardware. It's like, oh, there's a wire here, there's a motherboard here. It's cool.
All right, good RNG to start this SSL 100 coin for Cheese.
Yeah, not too shabby. He had like weird positioning, so he didn't grab every coin like right out the gate, but still all in one clump is very, very good.
Definitely. Super ideal.
Yeah.
And Blue Bob wrapping up the Cooper race here. Ouija and JRB. Punkhead grinding out the carpetless attempts.
Yeah. Like once you're hooked on carpetless and you're practicing it, you're in it for the long haul. It's one of those strats where you do not want it to go wrong.
No.
Whatsoever.
And, you know, such a crucial strat at such a crucial point in the run. It's like if you're gonna perfect anything, it's gonna be that.
Yeah, exactly. It basically reminds me of like Ocarina of Time. If you mess up a strat in Ocarina of Time, your run's over. And carpetless is very similar in that regard. All right, gonna do the ledge grab here. And I'm gonna grab this moving wall here. Triple jump. Such a cool looking strat.
Very nicely done.
Let's see if Cheese is going to grab all these coins in this dive, and it definitely does, because it's Cheese. Of course he's going to grab them all. All right, nice 100 coin.
Yeah, really clean from Cheese there. Not a lot to really point out mistake-wise. Just nice and simple, nice and easy. Well, as easy as SSL 100 can be, but
Miss the wall kick there. It's actually scary because if you miss that wall kick and then you fall in that spot behind the pole, there's actually a warp there.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, so you do not want to get warped. You get warped to the other side of the pyramid, and it's like, come on.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, man. I was just rolling, about to get out of SSL, and then you just warp me here. Like, why?
The dumbest time loss ever.
For real. Like, why you gotta be like that?
Come on, Mario. Cut me a break.
Like, who put a warp there? Like, why would you do that? Doesn't make sense. I was told, well, I thought it was one way, but apparently it's not one way. But it's hard.
Oh.
It's hard to get the warp on the other side.
Yeah.
To like work, you have to be in a specific spot. But I always thought it was one way, but it ain't.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah. but it is annoying when you get that warp and you're on that run. But geez, 2942 SSL exit. You know, 29 is definitely a good threshold to make it so you can get a 40 LLL, which is very, very good benchmark to get like a 137. So if he keeps it up, he can definitely get something good on his hands.
Yeah, definitely, of course, comparing to that event PB currently, the 138.39. So definitely cooking something here.
Yep. Going into HMC 100, one of my favorite 100 coins. So much fun to practice.
I never used to super enjoy HMC 100, like grinding it out until I learned the elevator BLJ. And then I'm like, wait, this is actually so fun. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What have I been missing?
Yeah, the BLJ is fun, but I feel like the BLJ overshadows the rest of HMC. I think the rest of HMC is super, super cool. The 100 coin.
Yeah. And cheese.
Gonna have a few air BLJs here, but he should come through still.
Yep, that's gonna get in there.
Yeah, but it's gonna cost him a little bit of time to do that.
And in the past few moments, we have a couple of donations coming in. One from Blink for $35 with no comment, but entered for the HDMI modded console. And $35 from Anonymous, who said, a boba. Thank you so much for the donations. Much appreciated.
Gotta love a boba.
The trajectory of a boba to become a mainstay in the Mario community is insane. Like, the rise to fame needs to be studied.
I know. I just love. What I really like is the consistency. Like, it's lasted so long, and it just keeps going, and everyone still enjoys it.
A boba will never die.
Nah, lives forever in our hearts.
All right, she's saving time on that HMC 100.
Yep, compared to the latest run. But 237 is, you know, not the best, not the worst. Getting through it is like the big part, in my opinion.
Definitely. And Blue Bob Mips grab there. Going to be taking on the basement next.
She's not doing the Toxic Maze BLJ. Respect.
Great decision.
Yeah. Definitely an annoying strat to mess up. Blue Bob going for plus. Unfortunately, doing the quick turnaround there, so gonna have to go for a backup. As we have Ouija in BOB.
Yeah, still comparing against the 136.21. Still getting some good runs started.
Yeah, he's minus 14 on that. Almost a sub 16 slide exit, which is disgusting.
That's crazy.
Like if I get like a 16 like I don't know 2x, I'm like, wow, this is insane. Like I'm like nervous already. Get your Glover D's out. You got cheese and metal cap. Very fun movement.
Oh, this star is super, super fun to grind.
Yeah. A lot of movement options you can do too.
It's just like, it's so satisfying getting it blinkless. Even taking a couple blinks, it can still be super satisfying to
just not
grind
activating the metal cap is the key.
Exactly.
That's when you're not Glover D'ing at that point.
Switchless.
Yeah.
You're, what's the, is it Poyo Despair or something? Or something like that?
Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Blue Bob getting through a pillarless. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Clean triple box jump there from Cheese.
Good HMC so far. Punke grinding that Carvilus. going ham sandwich.
That's good.
Nice C up slide.
Beautiful from Cheese there.
So satisfying to watch.
I have to wonder if any of the runners kind of like keep the carpetless cheat sheet handy, maybe a little quick frame guide.
No.
Or if they just have it all locked into memory by this point.
No, I think you know what frame you get, and you kind of come up with your own visual cues. I think we're past the point of coming up with a cheat sheet for carpetless now. Unless you get like second frame wall kick, then I'm like, okay, maybe I have to look. But it depends. I don't even know second frame. I only know third and fourth frame. I actually don't even know fifth frame. And I'm a madman for saying that live on stream. And I'm doing PB attempts with carpetless.
It's third frame, fourth frame, or bust.
That basically,
that's it.
Yeah, that's basically it.
All right, she's almost done with HMC here. Just needs emergency exit. Nice right side there. And gonna be headed on out.
4 flat with no toxic maze is actually
Nice.
so insane. That's really, really good. Like 402, I thought would be like insane, but like a 4 flat without toxic maze is crazy.
Yeah.
Without that BLJ.
I mean, it's just been super, super sick. It just seems like post-carpetless era. Everybody's lobbies and early games have just gone so much better, just like substantially better. Ever since carpetless really kind of crashed onto the scene.
Yeah, I have a little theory with that. I think it's because people started doing like easier strats, and they're getting more consistent with the easier strats. So there, you don't have to worry about time save because you have like a minute time save in carpetless already. So I think because of that, people started kind of chilling out a little bit, but they started getting more consistent with it.
Definitely. It's a pretty good theory, actually. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I know some people started to like ease up on their strats for some stuff, but like one trick that comes to my mind is assless. Like some people don't do it because of carpetless already existing. Like I feel like that strat just got overshadowed. Like,
Blue Bob tried to back up that wall kick and taking the tumble to the bottom of the pyramid. And
that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate there for Blue Bob.
Yeah, hearing that reset button all the way here in the commentator's booth. She's going for right side bullies. Very, very hard strat. As I was saying, going for the easier strats, but now he's having a tussle here with the bullies.
It's just really one of those things, if it's like you mess it up slightly, maybe just a slight variation of what you're used to.
Yeah.
Those little bullies will, bully you around.
Yeah.
It's going to be a tough time.
Yeah, especially if you're doing right side bullies. That's just like such a hard strat. Like you typically really see that in 70 star, like top level, but people are doing it in 120 now, and I haven't even hit it once. It's like it's super precise, and it like doesn't even save that much time. I mean, it does, but like not enough for me to make it worth it. And Ouija with 64 coins in the air, so it's gonna have to get all 4 pulls, but you can skip the box.
And RNG dependent here, definitely looking good for a 22 BOB exits.
RNG here is really very important here. Grabbing that coin right there is very smart. Oh, double star spawn? Nah, not quite. Oh, he still has one more pull, that's right. I'm so used to seeing 3. Gonna kick that Goomba out of existence.
Gone.
Grab his coin. Gone from the Mario Earth.
Get it out of my sight.
Yeah.
I don't want to see it.
Yeah. And then nabbing a very healthy 22 lobby, which is just, just makes me want to upchuck a little bit just saying that.
Just casual.
Yeah. Just
something light.
Yeah, another day in the office for Ouija.
Palate cleanser.
Yeah.
She's doing a very, very fun 100 point. LLL 100, in my opinion, one of the best 100 points in the game. Super fun.
That's pretty fun. It's like a, trying to put it like in an analogy. It's like two different parts. It's pretty cool because you got the shell part and then you got the inside the volcano part. The inside volcano part is probably my favorite part of the whole thing.
Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah, it's cool and it's satisfying and it's super fun to do. Very nice. No rollout over the flame there.
Pretty based. Don't
Yep.
want to risk any burns.
Definitely not. It's clean so far. Oh, going for that pole skip, man. So risky. So scary. That's way harder than it looks.
Oh my god.
Like you only see that in 16 star.
Like that is top level 16 star strat ending right there.
Yep, 100%.
Crazy stuff, but
Yeah.
she's making it look easy.
Yeah, you have to be in like the right spot to make that work and not grab the pole.
Yep.
Crazy. You have like a sliver of platform to like jump on, and they just do it. 435 LL, even with that right side Boley's mistake, is not too shabby actually. Probably lost like over 10 seconds to that, so definitely good.
All right, Vanish Cap time for Cheese.
Notorious Vanish Cap. It's a very, very tough star. Especially for the strat that the top runners go for, which is the triple jump here after the fourth red. It's very, very precise.
Oh, the
Ooh.
invis wall.
Hey, call up Pan and Koic. I think he's got a video on that.
Where were you when Pan and Koic invented invis walls?
Invented them. Going for some backup movement there. Very nice.
Very nice. Good ending still.
Yeah. Going for side flip. Blue switch skip button thing. Very nice. Siglemic.
Siglemic! I think instead of like pop-offs right now, Cheese should just flap the hat for like really good strats.
Yeah, after Carpulus, he's just flapping his hat. To the moon!
he just flies away.
Yeah. Oh, the pound. The good luck pound.
That's what they say, the ground pound for good luck.
Yeah. Saw Gothic taking a reset to JRB, unfortunately. Try to go for the wall kick near the ship and then just bonking and just falling into the water. Just going to go for the reset, sadly. Ouija just took a reset. I don't know what just happened.
I don't know. I didn't quite catch it.
Yeah, me either. Something must have happened.
Classic SSL thing, most likely.
Yeah. Alrighty, sounds good.
So as we let these runners cook, we are going to take a quick commercial break here. We're going to see a word from Urban Arts. But Beef, thank you so much for joining me in the booth. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, thanks for, talking to me, talking about the runs, talking about the runners. Thank you, GSA, for having me here as well. I will be back here a little bit later, so if you missed the Beef will be back. So
Let's go.
Yeah, stay tuned.
Oh, am I going to be the one to open stuff?
Welcome back, everybody, to the PACE 120 Star LTA Finals. I'm Zeus hanging on, but back with West Dog again? Is this the opening shift? Is this Groundhog Day?
I mean, you would think so, except with the last time we did an opening day shift, there was the incentive where, it looks like the cameras are gone, but I am wearing my sexy Mario bow. If anybody can see in the crowd, I'm a man of my word. I am wearing my Mario bow when we reach the incentive goal. Shout-outs to Steph for getting it in my head. Oh, there we go. And I've got a new incentive idea, Zeus.
Ooh, tell me about it. What do we got?
I am currently wearing the last PACE shirt. This was the last one available at the front checkout. If we reach a total of $17,069 by the end of the hour with Zeus and I'm going to rip it cheese style.
Fantastic. Can we get a visual? This is a small.
I am a 6'4" man, and this is small. Look at how tight it is on me.
Insane.
Oh my God, I'm sweating.
Exposed.
I've only been wearing this for 10 minutes, and I'm already sweating.
Oh my goodness, Westdog. I mean, I start sweating whenever I'm next to you, so it makes sense.
Yeah, that's probably why. It's just the nervous energy having to be next to a legend in the booth here.
Oh, it's too kind. It's too kind. So before we went to break, Cheese was cooking on a run, but looks like Cheese unfortunately did reset. So it is now all eyes on Callie in BOB right now, taking on the Bomb King.
Yeah, so since the opening hour, I've been paying attention to in and out. It looks like Callie completed another run from that 142 and is now at a 140-115. Punkay and Gothic now at a 140 and 141 respectively. How are Bob, Beast, and Ouija looking?
Well, Beast Assassin did just get an event PB on his last completed run, going from the 147 to the 143. And Blue Bob did have a little bit of a run going into SSL, but unfortunately made a little bit of a mistake inside the pyramid and had to take the resets. So it's been a little bit of a tough going for Blue Bob, but comeback player of the year, that is what they call him. And he's gonna light it up in the next couple days here, and the rest of today, of course.
Yes, we do have a couple of hours left here in day one. We got this hour, the following hour, and then the overtime shift.
Yep.
Which, for those who don't know, we do give the runners 8 hours to do runs up until that final hour when to the end of that final hour when resets are allowed, and then we go into overtime. And I got to tell you, folks, overtime is where the magic happens. So you don't want to go away anytime soon, because anything can happen at any point here in 120.
Yeah, absolutely. 120 star is just such an unpredictable category, and overtime, like you said, it's where things happen. It's where champions are made here at live events like this. The OT is very, very crucial. Any time for resets is exactly what these level runners need.
It looks like we got a $5 donation from Tyler Kwok. I am so happy to be a part of PACE. Let's go.
Let's go. We're happy you're a part of PACE too, Tyler. Thank you so much for the $5. And what was the goal incentive you set?
$17,069.
$17,069. Wes is going to tear that shirt.
I'm going to tear it up in the booth.
It's a little bit warm here in Maryland, so might be necessary.
Better hide your Aunt Ruth, because we're going to tear it up in the booth. Am I right?
Let's go. Love to see it.
All right, just like we love to see the opening of 120 star, everybody's favorite part of the 120 star run, just seeing Mario popping in and out of the pipe constantly. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's it's actually my favorite part of all of the other categories too. So not even just 120 star, every single category, I love the intro.
So what you're telling me is you are not in favor of an intro skip.
That is my official. You know what? I'll say it right here live. I don't want intro skip.
Hey.
Keep it out of my game. Keep it out of my game.
You know what? At least he's honest. Yeah, Beast Assassin looks like he is practicing right now. Blue Bob has gone using the Vanish Cap on his chair. Punke is taking a moment to walk away from the stage. So it looks like now all focus is on Ouija, Gothic, Beast, and Callie, who is utilizing the camera glitch. Something I've still never fully understood how it works. I know it's more prominent on the Japanese version, but I've never understood how one can get that.
It has to do, from what I understand, I don't want to spread false information, but from what I understand, it's like some weird interaction with how you take off with the wing cap, or like something you do with the wing cap equipped. I'm not 100% sure how it works either, but I was just talking with Beav about it in the previous hour, and apparently it saves live frames, and that is all important on console.
Nice backflip swag bomb clip there from Callie, as he's now going to be closing this one out with 100 plus reds. I almost said 100 plus secrets. I don't know why. Normally 100 star coins or 100 coin stars are paired with reds, but for some reason I thought secrets was the way to go on this one.
I mean, hey, there are some 100 coins that are paired with secrets. Alright, decent RNG here to start things off in the BOB 100 coin for Callie.
Now, Zeus, you might be aware of the all animals category getting added to the leaderboard potentially soon. I wasn't aware of all massacre to animals. Oh my gosh.
What is happening here? I thought this was a speed run of a children's game. Yeah, shout out all animals. Shout out Karina. And we got a $25 donation from Smoff of the Wild that says, "May every victory you path bright shinely on your collect a star. You've got this." I'm surprised I read that without stuttering. That's insane.
I am ready to brightly shine on my victory to path.
Controller. Star.
Yes.
Something.
Yada yada.
Yada yada yada. Thank you so much for the $25 donation.
Yada 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 yada. That's what you're going for, right?
Of course, of course. All right, Callie circling around those poles and grabbing those coins. Potential for DSS here, but that Gooba's looking a little scary, and the coins not quite in the right spots.
You work so hard for the money, and the money just doesn't want to cooperate and give you that double star spawn.
I know, it's such a shame, but every once in a while it's feeling generous. It's feeling, charitable.
Are you feeling generous and charitable right now, Zeus?
I might be. If anybody else is feeling generous and charitable as well, !donate in the chat. You can go ahead and get some donations in for some really great incentives here. The N64 HDMI modded console has been a very hot commodity so far, all throughout the qualifiers, so far in the live events. And all of the money that we are raising here at Pace and throughout the year is going directly to Urban Arts, which is a fantastic organization.
Here we go.
It's a me.
Yeah, has anybody asked you for a Toad impression since you've been back on comms yet?
I think I'm banned from Toad impressions. I think we're both banned from Toad impressions.
Well, at least I am. You actually have a good Toad.
Hey, I mean, somebody donated to get us to stop, so I think that's saying something, man.
You know what? That was Cheese's vice president of operations there. So that was a Cheese thing.
Oh my goodness. Callie put a decent dent in SSL here. And everybody else just kind of chilling. Ouija and Gothic in the intro. Punke and Blue Bob both adopting the Vanish Cap strat on their chairs over here. And Beast now jumping back into runs. So love to see that.
But you know what I also love to see? Beast Assassin Dad. On the way out from the opening shift, Beast Assassin Dad was chilling in the back of the room. Anybody who was here or a viewer of Pace last year was familiar with the closing run being Beast Assassin and his dad notably standing on his feet in the stands cheering on his son. One of the more wholesome moments, I'd say, in Mario 64 speedrunning history.
You just can't talk about it enough. It's just fantastic. The support, the wholesomeness, it's too much, man. It makes you want to shed a tear. This is that feel-good stuff we need in speedrunning. It's fantastic. Shout out to the Beast family, man. And Callie throwing feet with the hands and getting that star.
Throwing feet with the hands. It must be very, very flexible because I know I can't do that.
Well, I mean, Mario is a man of many talents, as we can see from the gameplay. All right, Ouija wrapping up Dark World Reds. Everybody except for Callie in Dark World right now.
Whoo! Callie actually going for the first frame jump movement there, something I rarely see personally.
Very spicy.
Callie, one of those runners that truly is not afraid to break out the more colorful strats you see amongst the stars here.
Yeah, I mean, Callie's labbing process and just the way that he decides what to do in runs and just how he decides his labbing process and just the things that he implements is just so unique. And it's like, if you just take gameplay footage and you don't attach a name to it, it's like, oh, you could probably tell that it's Callie just based on the strats. Like, it's really cool. It's really cool, the stuff that Callie pulls off in runs.
Gotta respect also the boldness in some of the strats that he goes for, because sometimes they changing it up may only save half a second at the most, and it may look flashy, but is it worth going to be flashy if it only saves half a second? But Callie is not afraid to keep his foot on the throttle as much as possible.
If you're consistent, go for it, you know? And some great RNG to start off this 100 coin for Callie.
You know, they call this place the shifting Sandland, Zeus. What exactly about this place is shifting?
It shifts my finger over to the reset button and I start the run over.
That makes the most sense, actually.
I think that's why they call it that, right? There's nothing else shifting in this stage.
Maybe my attitude towards the game overall, but that definitely is in concurrence with the reset button motion.
It definitely shifts the mentality, that's for sure.
Hey. All right, but loving what Callie did here. I've seen, I don't know how many runners are doing it. I've seen Simply go for starting the opening of the pillar on the second pillar inside the death zone. Callie making it look quite effective there. As we once again see him just not afraid to go for the more colorful strats.
Nice secret section of the 100 coin.
Now, you know, Zeus, if anybody here is a viewer of the Pace Pals show that you host with Gio Gringo, a lot of slack has been given to the both of you about it being Gothic season, but I have yet to see much aggressive Gothic season supporters out in the chat or even the crowd. Is it still Gothic season? Do you know?
I think it's still Gothic season. I think people are just, they're not super high key about it right now. But it is still very much Gothic season right now.
We might need to see some. We might need to see some reactions out here in the chat. Maybe perhaps through the power of a boba. Type a boba if you are a Gothic season supporter.
A boba's for Gothic. Is that the new hashtag?
A boba for Gothic. There we go. We're seeing a wave coming in.
Let's go. Speedrunning community coming together to support a good cause.
Ooh,
Gothic season.
And speaking of good cause, this run must be good cause Callie just saved 12 seconds coming out of shifting Sandland right there. Now about to head into the Hazy Maze Cave 100 coin section.
Very good segue. That was incredibly done. All right, HMC 100 coin for Callie. And Gothic working on Womps, Fortress, Ouija about to join him in there.
With a casual 243 Dark World.
Very casual.
Which, I got a fun fact for you here, Zeus.
I love fun facts.
Or I guess maybe not a fun fact. It might be a fun pop quiz.
Okay.
So it changes the mood a little
All right,
bit.
yeah, put me on the spot. That's fine.
All right. So Ouija has the community best splits across every single 120-star split except for one. Can you guess what that one is?
Is it DDD 73?
It is not DDD 73. We're talking the main 24 splits on a 120 run. I know he doesn't do DDD 73, so technically that could be correct, but of the main route, what's the one split he does not have the fastest time on?
Just in 120 star or across all categories?
Across all categories, but this one split does extend to all 5 categories.
Is it Dark World?
It is the Dark World split, yes.
Who is the proud owner of the fastest Dark World segment?
Slippery Nip with a
Really?
240.95.
Oh my god. Where do you save the 2 seconds? That's insane.
Yeah, 241's becoming more common amongst the top-level runners who go for LBLJ, but Slip has been going to the lab over his LBLJ, trying to go for a more instant approach. I believe he goes to the corner of the door and then just zips straight back out up the staircase instead of taking the moment to readjust Mario's positioning.
Oh my goodness. That's insane.
Which I would love to see Slip perhaps compete in a 70 or 120 tournament, but the man just won't leave 16 alone.
He's in the trenches. He's in the 16-star trenches, man.
He also owes me a dab. He told me straight up he was going to dab the moment he got a 14 4X. I show him the clip as a receipt, and he goes, yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I am personally never been scammed more hard in my entire life than being deprived of a slip dab.
He's going to do it for the 3X, surely.
See, we want
Right?
to... We want to believe the dab. Let's face it, Morty. Slippery Nip, he's just going to do what he wants. Dabs or not, he's just going to slip the nip.
Morty, he's going to dab for the 3X, Morty.
He's got to do the dab.
Oh, my goodness. All right, Toxic Base BLJ for Cali.
Oh?
Oh, very nicely
beautiful.
done. The
We're seeing a little
mashes-
Cali Pog there on the camera. Love to see it.
Someone make an emote. GTM showing us the
Oh, Slip dabbed! Slip actually dabbed! Let's go! Thank
awesome.
you, GTM. I was not there for that, but Slip finally dabbed.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, GTM just made this entire event for me. Oh my god.
Big shout out to GTM, the legends.
I thought GTM just being the Slip supporter that he is was just coming to show us that he was live. But so glad to know that Slip actually dabbed.
Oh my goodness. Incredible stuff. Slippery Dip.
GTM, you might need to share that clip in the chat for everybody to see here. We're getting some shocked reactions here.
Yeah, somebody get that link in there. GTM, if you want to do everybody a favor. And we got Mr. Blue Bob hopping back up on stage, ready to get in the lab. Let's go.
The bluest of the Bobberts. Although it looks like he's drinking a red Gatorade.
Huh?
Oh my gosh. You're not supposed to drink the color of your splits, Blue Bob.
Oh my goodness. No, Blue Bob.
That crossed. Oh, he's coming to beat me up. He's coming to beat me up. I gotta run now.
All right, Wes has departed the establishment. He is gone. I guess it's just me. Hello, everybody. Blue Bob, you're a good sport. All right, Cali going back into HMC, swapping the comparison, it looks like. Now comparing against a 137.47, and I have a tall gentleman in a very small shirt next to me now.
Hi. Blue Bob says he'll forgive me just this one time.
Big shout outs to Blue Bob. All right, Gothic and JRB getting something cooking here. And -4 against against the event PB, actually.
And Very quietly, Callie has switched over to his PB comparison. He seems to be really cooking against that 139.
Yeah, he's looking good.
We say it as he looks like he just missed a double jump up to the platform for potentially a box skip, unless he was just doing that double jump casually. Not sure what star he's got left.
Maybe boulders?
Guess we shall see. I do know if it's star number 1, it's the Dory star, and if it's star number 6, it's the Boulder star.
Well, let's find out. Boulder.
5, so it is emergency exit. He was going for
Oh.
emergency exit star.
Interesting.
That unfortunately did not connect on the wall kick.
Commentator forgot how to count. A little unfortunate.
That was peculiar. It looks like the double jump got eaten up a little bit.
Yeah, that angle is really, really weird. As an avid right-sider in HMC, I know I'm going to get a lot of people. I know, I don't like left side. Sue me. But yeah, right side in HMC, that angle is so weird. And it's just like, it seems like your stick is off in just 1 pixel, and that double jump is going to get eaten. But right side's cool, though. I like right side.
I mean, right side is the right side. It's frankly the only right side, because if you go left, it's wrong. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but a left does make a right side. Am I right?
Wrong.
No, you're wrong. You have to go left from the spawn point in order to go for right side.
This is too much right now. This is way too much for my brain.
All right, then, Zias, let me ask you this. Are you in the know, do you know?
Oh, no.
Exactly. Exactly.
Flashbacks of this morning. No. Yeah. Yes? No?
No.
Oh.
You were right when you said, oh, no.
I don't know what's happening.
Does anybody know what's happening?
Well, I actually know what's happening. We're here in Laurel, Maryland, playing Mario 64, raising money for Urban Arts.
That is true. We are coming towards the conclusion of the first day here of 120 star. You can get over the cage without jumping on the arc? Are you kidding me? What?
Great stuff from Callie.
Oh my god, I kind of want to quit the game right now, actually.
And this is the official retirement announcement for West Dog.
Oh my
A
gosh.
very long career.
Yes, we are coming here to the concluding hours here. We are in hour 6 of 8 for regulation, and then we got overtime coming up after this. And then we got even more 120 star after that.
Oh, that is so true, Wes. What's coming up after this?
The 120 star relay, hosted and organized by King J0444.
Insane. 120. I think the official count's 126.
Yes.
Because there's like switching off for Bowser throws, not just every star.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is. It is big. It is a large relay.
As one certain figure says, it's gonna be huge. We're gonna see a lot of people here, Zias.
The best people. The best of Mario 64.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter how much time you put into the game. We're all gonna come together and make Mario great again.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm crying.
Criminy indeed, as Callie is zipping through on the shell. I know if I was going this fast, I'd say the exact same thing.
Oh, 100 is so cool, man. I just love zipping around on the shell. It's a great time.
No, I also love zipping around like a maniac, especially if I were to.
Oh my god, the eyeball.
Oh my gosh.
Refusing to make eye contact.
Hey. Yeah, I'd love to zip around here like an absolute maniac if we perhaps reached our goal, our donation goal here before the end of our hour together, Zias, but it's been a while since we've seen a donation.
Yeah, I know. It's.
Do we perhaps need to stir the pot up a little bit? Do we need to throw in some extra sweetness, like voice impressions again?
I don't know if we can go back to Toad, man.
We're not going back to Toad. We don't need to go back to Toad.
We're done with Toad, man. We're beyond that.
Yeah.
We're better than this.
Okay, well, every man has his price, he is. So if somebody were to just, I don't know, throw out a $1,000 donation and say, I demand you do Toad, then I would definitely do it.
I think I would do it for 1K.
Yeah.
Anything's negotiable, but, you know, we're better than this, man. We're better than the Toad.
Yes, we are better than Toad. We have range. We're like Nicolas Cage. We've got some mad range.
Big range at that. All right, Callie. Gonna be the last star here in Lethal Lava Lands. And still cooking on a pretty good run. Still comparing against that PB. Still gonna be green here.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Exquisite. Yes.
Indefinitely.
Indubitably.
Yes, quite.
That's a very nice hello there from Callie.
Yes, as we're all getting ready to join a cup of tea here with Sir Mips, but unfortunately he does not want to run late, so he gives us a star instead. Yes, Callie having a good laugh on stage. I don't know what he could possibly find to be so funny right now.
This is serious business.
Most definitely.
We gotta lock in.
Yeah, speaking of locking in, we do got 6 of our 7 runners now back on the screen. Looks like we're only a Punkay short of having the full roster here. Good to see everybody's back and doing runs.
Yeah, especially this late into the day.
Which I went back to the hotel earlier as I was leaving the parking lot about ready to go grab some food. I noticed Cheese was in a car, and I'm just like, what is Cheese doing here? Doesn't he need to be doing runs? And then you realize where he is positioned on the board and go, oh, yeah, well, that kind of makes sense.
I think he can afford it, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, god dang, dude, a 138.39 for the first run of the day. That's normally a top 3 time, and he got it on his very first run.
It's insane. It's just the consistency coming out, man.
The no reset practice has shown to really have paid off here for Cheese on the first day.
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. And, you know, plot armor. I mean, it's talked about every single time, but still got 2 days.
I was loving the techno remix there from Callie as he was trying to adjust the camera.
Someone put Kendrick on that beat, man. That's crazy.
Sure, he can find a way to insult Drake with that beat.
That was actually produced by Metro. That's crazy. All right, Callie and CCM. Looks like Blue Bob is going to be going into JRB. Beast Assassin just wrapping up JRB. And already ahead of his 143.50 event PB. She's once again with the fantastic hat back up on stage.
Oh, yeah. What is he wearing? Is that a bunny?
Cheese, can you flap it real quick? Thank you.
What? It's a flop. Whoa, it's a floppy hat. I love things that flop. Oh, get your mind out of the gutter, Zias. Come on, man.
I didn't even say anything.
You gave me a weird look. I'm talking about hats.
So Callie on the slide here at CCM.
Yes, Callie on the slide in CCM, and we've got a $20 donation from Sugar Bear that says, Mario?
Mario?
How do we respond to that question exactly?
I don't know. What's the answer to that question?
Mario?
Mario? Thank you so much for the $20, Sugar Bear. Actually sitting right over there. Hi, Sugar Bear.
Mr. Bear showing us the sugar here in the donations.
Nice. Yeah, getting us slowly towards that 17,069 soft incentive for the shirt tear.
I tell you what, CS, there's going to be a lot of things that aren't soft after that gets met.
All right, Cali wrapping up CCM Reds.
You heard that? They said we heard that. Oh, no. How do they hear that? Are we only muted in our headphones if we hit the mute button?
No, surely not.
I could have sworn being muted meant that nobody could hear it. Oh, we got lied to. We were set up for a scandal here.
GG.
GG's to my career, man. It's over.
All right, Gothic BOB 100 coin. Beast also in Bomb on Battlefield. Blue Bob and Ouija in JRB. Cheese chilling at the beginning, still in Womp's Fortress. Cali, nice Adam pass slide skip. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I think they're lying to us. There's no way they got heard because we sent a call out and nobody did it.
All right, Cali, 1 star away from wrapping up CCM. Just gonna have to reunite the snowman head to its body, and then we're gonna be going on to BBH.
Not again.
You were so scared of BBH the last time, and now we're just right back to BBH again.
Yep.
You can't escape it, man.
Do love the alternate routing here from Cali. All you need is just to hit a couple of different checkpoints to get the snowball to show up here on time. I gotta wonder how long Mario needs to be planted next to the body, because when I did a Mario Cam run not too long ago, I jumped a little bit early and the snowball rolled away. It was very, very sad.
I actually didn't know that star was just a series of checkpoints until I saw some sort of breakdown of it. I thought you had to be standing next to the body, but I had no idea it was checkpoints. Alright, BBH time for Cali Gothic. Gonna be out of BOB here. Beast almost out of BOB. Just a good handful of stars left. And nobody has to people leave right now. If you have a rubber band, you can actually stay tuned into the stream and get kind of like the dual experience of, you know, it's kind of like putting Subway Surfers on the screen, except you're playing with a rubber bands.
Oh, wow, he got both of them.
And very nicely done from Cali there. Not
just pushed outside the door, unfortunately.
Not quite getting the door skip there. Back into BBH. And Gothic going for plus. Very nicely done there. Clipping through the top of the pyramid. Blue Bob wrapping up Jolly Roger Bay. Going to be headed out. Also going to be joining some folks in Bomb on Battlefields. Cheese and Ouija also still in JRB. Cheese going for frame walk. And not quite getting the angle. Gonna be missing that. Taking the resets. Gothic taking on iRock.
Oh, you know what? I'm just realizing there's a third headset on the table. It's probably how they picked it up.
Oh my goodness. Alright, good start for the 100 point here in BBH for Cali. Beast Assassin working on 100 point in BOB. Still cooking on this really good run here, minus 25 on the event PB, the 143.50.
Love to see it.
And we got a $94 donation from Westdog that says, from my category extension marathon, Zeus and Kermit the Frog say, Kermit the Frog is here, Mario.
Okay, so because it got cut off, say, you have to say, hey there, Kermit the Frog here. Mario is the coolest person I've ever met. I would much rather live in Mushroom Kingdom than with these puppet-minded fools.
I don't know if I can memorize all that. I need that, like, written down. But I will bust out the Kermit. There is a tag for it.
Yeah, then I guess repeat after me. Just go step by step, and I'll give you the lines to feed.
I'm like taking an oath right now.
All right.
All right.
Well, hey there, Kermit the Frog here.
Okay.
Hey there, Kermit the Frog here. Mario is the coolest person I have ever met.
I would much rather live in Mushroom Kingdom.
I would much rather live in Mushroom Kingdom
than with these puppet-minded fools.
There you
go. Thank you, Kermit.
Thank you so much for the $94.
Thank you.
Yeah, so when I did my category extension marathon this last weekend, I did a damageless attempt, and I said for every piece of damage that I inflicted or got inflicted on during that run, I would donate $1 to the Urban Arts. I took 94 damage on that run.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it did not go well at all.
That's a really good damageless attempt, man.
Tippy was the worst by far. I was on cruise control up until Rainbow Ride, and then it just avalanched.
I can't believe Tippy was the worst section for damage.
I mean, you think about all the lives that you lose not hitting the triple jump wall kick and Rainbow Ride.
So true.
If you fall down from a great height, maybe even the clock, you Invisiwald and just fall down to your death.
I didn't even consider that deaths counted. I thought it was just pure damage.
Yeah, if it was just pure damage, no problem. But yeah, deaths do count as damage, unfortunately.
Yeah, shout out to anyone who's actually like good at damageless, because that is crazy.
No, I'm giving the anti-shout out. How dare you all add that on the category extension leaderboard? Why did you do this to us? Why couldn't you just keep that to yourselves? You're monsters, every single one of you. Oddity was sitting in a chair right here not too long ago. I'd give him the coldest stare I'd have imaginable.
I messed around with 70-star damageless a little bit. I think I maybe did like 15 attempts, and I'm like, this is impossible. I can't do this. I'm not built for this. And then I played Mario Sunshine, and then the rest is history.
Oh gosh, so that's what turned you on to Mario Sunshine is damageless attempts?
I got so upset.
Yeah, clearly the brain damage came through at its worst right there.
Wait. I know this is a Mario 64 LTA, but we need some Sunshine love, okay?
Do we have any Sunshine love out there?
We were actually watching a Sunshine run before this whole event started today.
That's true, the ROM hack. What was it called, like Super Mario Sunburn or something?
It's called Sunburn. Mm-hmm. It's very cool. It kind of makes it like Odyssey, where you don't leave the stage after.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I think we all would love to play the old school games and not have to leave the stages. That's why I think a lot of people love Nonstop in Super Mario 64.
Nonstop really is such a sick category, and Do Whatever, who was on comms a little bit ago, I believe still has the 120 record in Nonstop. I'm still thinking about damageless.
Non-stop damage plus the world record win.
Oh my god. We're just going to combine metas. It's crazy.
Yeah, D Whatever I do believe got a 102.22 not too long ago. Technically, sub hour is possible because his sum of best in non-stop 120 is a 59.59.
Oh my goodness. So you're telling me there's a chance?
A slim chance, but there is some. But now, speaking of slim, I'm going to be sweating so much watching this DDD 100 attempt, I'm going to lose all this fat and go slim.
Let's go. Yeah, DDD 100 is very, very high stakes star here.
Nice job by Callie getting all of the coins there. You are allowed to miss up to one here in the main room before going over to the next section with the sub, but Callie likes to go one step beyond.
Yeah, he doesn't need to miss any coins. He doesn't want to miss any, although...
Commentator's curse?
No, I'm just gonna drop the headset and walk away. But that's okay. You can afford it. It doesn't lose time to miss that one coin. Still gonna end the star exactly the same way, regardless, but you still have to get through all of the above water sections of DDD 100, which fun to grind, fun to practice, but man, are they tricky for sure. Very infamous star. And a lot of different variations too. It's actually a very cool video posted by, I believe, Salt and Ginger, doing some crazy movement on the front of the sub here.
Yeah, if you slide down the sub at just the right angle, Callie going for, tried to go for waterless attempt there. Nice effort.
The front of the sub not quite cooperating here, and on console, that lag can really eat up your A-press timing. It can make it really, really difficult to get back up on the front.
Ooh, that looked like a very late wall kick there. I almost saw Mario start to fall down. That had to have been a 5th frame.
That was actually the rare 6th frame wall kick. Very, very not well-known tech, but it does exist. Surely. There's no such thing as a 6th frame wall kick. I'm sorry.
Misinformation being spread here in the booth, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, Judy, take a look over at Ouija's side. He is on a world record pacer right now by a good chunk, actually.
That is a fantastic one.
I don't know if that is his... I'm going to assume that is theoretical PB and not actual PB, but still love to see double-digit green. And now that I've brought attention to it, I saw him put his hand on his face. I think he doesn't like that.
Yeah, it is... from what I understand, it is the world record time, that's 136.21, but it is balanced, so the time loss that Ouija took in TTC late in that run is now redistributed across all the splits.
Yeah, TTC and carpetless, too. It did take him a few tries to properly get the carpetless wall kick set up.
But yeah, still cooking on a fantastic run here.
We got Cheese and Womps, Beast taking out iRock, and Gothic now getting the coolest section of the run. Looking like might have had a slip up with some red, so now having to go back and open a metal cat box?
The what?
My goodness.
Oh my goodness. I've never seen such hidden tech before.
I have never seen that box be opened in a 120 run ever. Surely not by me. I definitely don't move that slow.
Not getting blinkless, man?
I mean, he did get blinkless, technically.
That's a good point.
Callie going for front sub, missed out on the right side, so does have to back it up on the left.
Did the bubble just hit the box? Did I just see that correctly?
I may have missed that.
That's amazing.
So the bubble hit the box and it broke open?
I don't think the box broke.
Aw, man, then what good's the bubble?
The bubbles are really just there in B.O.B. to cause problems for Mario.
Bubbles! My bubbles.
I love bubbles. Where do those come from in B.O.B.? Like, do those, like, canonically have a place in the Mario universe?
I mean, there is that cannon on the mountaintop where there's that lone bomb up there. but I have a hard time believing that one cannon is responsible for all the bubbles being shot out onto the battlefield.
Yeah, because they're going like everywhere. They're falling like at breakneck speed, it feels like.
And the fact they're able to just change their trajectory that way, how are the bubbles able to break the laws of physics like that?
Those are homing bubbles, I think. A little bit unfair. Not really sure what they're made out of. Are they just water? Are they like some sort of soap, like plasma? Like I don't know what those are made of.
We're going way too deep into the physics of the Mushroom Kingdom, man. This is well above our pay grade.
A very nice fire seed from Ouija going in, or Ouija, my goodness. I'm sorry, Callie. Very nice fire seed from Callie.
It's okay. Callie is him. Callie is definitely him.
Oh, goodness. All right, nice throw from Callie.
Wonderfully done.
Grabbing that key, gonna be wrapping up the rest of Dire Docks here in just a moment. Ouija a 2250 BOB exit, so another casual 22 BOB lobby time from Ouija. And in terms of the other runners on screen here, Gothic Logic almost done with HMC here, got 41 stars. One more to go here. Beast just about to wrap up HMC 100. And Cheese in Womps. Can definitely afford to take some more resets here if you're Cheese being in that first place position. But it is in fact day one of the LTA. We still have 2 more action-packed days to go. And that position definitely going to change by Saturday.
Cheese getting a nice sub-7 Womps Fortress here, putting himself way ahead of event PB pace right now.
Oh, beautiful. And Ouija working on SSL Reds. Nice frame perfect Z slide there. A lot of speed going into that triple jump.
Callie shows that he knows how to put a ring on it, but can't seal the deal, unfortunately.
Walked away at the altar. But still, a nice backup. I feel like that's one of those stars you kind of take for granted a lot of the time in DDD. You don't expect it to be as hard as it is because you look at the one in JRB, it's so simple. I feel like anyone can do the JRB Jetstream star, but man, the DDD one, having to get all the rings too, it's tough. And as Linkar from the chat says, worst star in the game, I kind of have to agree.
Yeah, they want you to do the intended strat of getting the metal cap and just standing right there through the rings, but where's the fun in that?
Doing it the intended way?
Gross.
I thought this was a speedrunning event. I'm sorry.
All right, Callie going to be having a low 103 exit. I believe Cheese's was a high 103 on his first place time, so technically Callie's on pace to beat Cheese.
Yeah, I mean, still comparing against PB2, the 137.47. So a nice 103.29 from Callie going upstairs.
Giving a nice little, I think, a croak there. I just saw his mouth make a weird motion, like, whoa.
No, he did a boba.
Oh, a boba.
A boba.
A boba.
A boba. Ah, boba.
I like a boba.
I think everybody loves a boba. It's here to stay, man.
No, I mean, I would like a boba right now.
Oh, like a boba tea?
Yeah.
What's your favorite flavor?
I'm kind of thirsty, man.
What's your favorite flavor?
Tea. Tea flavor is my favorite flavor.
Amazing. I'm a big fan of the brown sugar boba teas. It's very good stuff.
Oh, Beast Assassin looking like he took a reset just now.
Oh, Ouija missing the red. be taking a few seconds of time loss there going into the pyramid for the latter half of SSL 100. A Boba Tea would actually be a very good branding opportunity. I think somebody has to jump on that. It's not like a Boba's copyrighted, right?
I don't think so.
All right, who's going to be the first one to file the trademark? Speedrun.
We surely need a tea shop around the area with just a giant sign of a boba face that serves boba tea. I could see it. Probably the #1 hotspot around here in Laurel, Maryland, honestly.
That would go crazy. That would go crazy.
You know, maybe that's what we got to do for fall pace. We gotta make our own tea and call it a boba.
Do you want to start a business together?
Sure.
Let's go.
I mean, well, then again, with you as a business partner, we've been trying to put together a tournament for 2 years, and that's gone nowhere.
It's going to happen, I swear.
The pizzas are coming, don't worry.
Everything's coming together. Surely.
The dragons are coming. They're on their way. They're going to be huge.
Oh, my goodness. All right, Ouija about to wrap up SSL. And going to be exiting with about a 29:15. So, still very good time here from Ouija. Callie officially upstairs in the weeds of Wet Dry Worlds. And Gothic Logic actually about to wrap up LLL at just under a 42-minute split here, the 41:59.
Still has a lot of faith in his ability to bring this one back. He's a little bit in the red right now, but comparing against a 141, knowing Gothic's level, he's got some ground to catch. He's got some ground he can easily make it up on.
Oh, 100%. And, you know, the event PB, his actual PB, the 138, not at all indicative of what Gothic Logic can do in this game. Someone who is definitely capable of that 137 area. So you can never, ever count out Gothic Logic. It is Gothic season. Ouija cannot grab those coins. But finally, circling around a couple times, grabbing them both.
You know, Zeus, I was really looking forward to the possibility of being able to go cheese mode on this shirt right here, but it looks like the goal is not going to be met here. Our shift might be coming to a close here soon.
Yeah, I know. It's, you know what? We tried our best. We tried our best. Maybe we'll have to set it for another day.
Another day, another goal, perhaps.
Because this isn't the last time we're commentating together, I don't think.
Absolutely not, no. You and I will be back together tomorrow, and there's also Saturday as well for commentary. I almost said Sunday, but no, we're not doing Sunday.
Yeah, it's not 4 days this year.
No. Whoa.
Oh, a bonk?
I don't think I've ever seen a bonk that successfully landed in the tunnel.
That's crazy. Was he getting bailed out?
I wonder if he somehow just made contact with the ceiling, although there's not a ceiling there to begin with. So what could he have bonked? The wall?
I honestly, I've never seen that. Like, I've seen a lot of 120 star attempts. I've never seen that bonk. That's crazy.
Ouija not quite getting the triple jump here, unfortunately, and did have to go for. Oh, can he grab the star?
Oh, I think he's got it. Maybe.
I didn't see him go down.
Nice. He's got it. Very nicely done from Ouija.
Incredible backup.
And that is going to do it for Ouija's 100 coin. And I believe that is going to do it for our shift here, West Dog. But thank you so much for watching. We have another 2 hours coming up, I believe. So definitely stay locked in. And 1 hour before resets.
1 hour before resets, and then we've got overtime.
Okay, perfect.
And overtime can go on for as long as, however.
I don't know, until it ends. Until it ends. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Hello again, everybody. We are back now for the final hour of regulation here in the 120-star LTA. West Dog alongside It's Beef here, and hello, Simply Raiders. Thank you, everybody from the Simply Raid coming into the stream with all of your abobas.
Yes, thank you. The Aboba's coming in hot. Thank you so much, and thank you, Simply, for the raid. We really appreciate it.
We sure miss having you here, Simply, but we know spiritually you will always be here with your aboba.
Yes.
And now we focus right back in as Callie is still cooking from that run we left with a little bit earlier, comparing against a 139 now.
Yeah, this run's looking really good. Best possible time, 136. Well, now it's taken over to 137, but definitely really good. It's really insane that he's able to keep up this composure in this live setting. I think Callie's just one of those consistent runners that just like keeps the runs going and going and going. He's just, it's maddening.
It's one thing I've loved to see about Callie and Cheese over the last couple of months. Both of them have been absolutely relentlessly grinding Mario 64 completely. I don't know what Callie's run finish rate is like compared to that of Cheese, because Cheese made it a mission to get as many runs finished as possible. But Callie playing on average of 6.5 hours a day that he streams. The man is just he's ready for this environment. He's building himself up for this environment. He's ready to go for the gold.
Yeah, no, he really is. He's really set himself up to do that. And he does like practice in the beginning, and then he does runs, and then he ends his stream with another like long practice session. And I think that's a good way to like end your kind of grinding of doing runs, is just like doing like, you know, RTA stage RTA stuff, or you're doing like, you know, specific stars in general and just kind of finishing them out to the end. I think Callie in the community probably has like one of the best mindsets when it comes to Mario, in my personal opinion.
We got a $35 donation here from Andy, who entered in for the modded N64 console. Best of luck to you, Andy. And you say, good luck, runners.
Let's go.
Yes. Now, Beef, I don't know if you heard earlier, but I did throw out the incentive that if we reached $17,069 by the end of the shift I had with Zeus, I would rip my shirt cheese style. Unfortunately, we are short of the goal, as Callie's given a heart out to somebody out there.
Heart out.
We still are $603 roughly short of that goal. But what do you think? Could I extend it for one more hour? Do you think we could maybe get to 17,069 by the end of this shift?
I don't know, possibly. I just, seeing your shirt being ripped by your muscles seems like something that I would personally pay for.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a $25 donation from Ray, and it says Mario.
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 Thank you for your donation. Really appreciate it. And then we got another $15 donation from Stemheading with no comment, but it went over to the signed SM64 JP cartridge. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it for your donation, Mr. Stemheading.
There was a comment in the chat, by the way. Yes, guys, I am the West Dog from All Trees fame. I'm just going to share this story right now. Guys, believe it or not, I subliminally convinced Simply to run All Trees. And this is a true story. This is a 100% true story that I'm kind of making up.
Okay, all right, let's hear it.
So back in August of 2022, when I first ran All Trees, I knew Simply messed around with some category extensions, like All Signs and All Coins. So I messaged him and said, hey, do you still do category extensions? And he goes, not really so much. Why? And so he goes, why? It's like, well, there's a new category coming, All Trees. To which he just then replied with pause champ and left it alone. But I like to think that planted the seed in his brain so that a year and a half later on April Fool's Day, he thought he had the original idea to then go out and run All Trees.
I don't know, man. I think he just forgot that interaction even happened.
I'd like to think it was Inception style. I totally Inceptionized it.
Okay. All right. I can get down with that. That category seems insane, just to grab every tree in the entire Mario world.
It is so much fun. I'm trying to keep my composure in the booth, but I'm just going to let one out here. Trees!
The internal voices coming in through the commentator booth.
Yeah, the intrusive thoughts won on that one.
Yeah, they definitely did. Callie going through SL100, very RNG heavy star. That's some pretty decent RNG. Yeah, he's nodding in affirmation. Definitely noticing that good RNG there.
Got a nice little smirk on his face. He's feeling very confident in this right now. Look at
yeah.
that.
Yeah, definitely really good. His run's looking really good. Very nice RNG at the end, too. We also got Cheese here in HMC doing the 100 coin and Gothic Logic in DDD.
All right, Callie. Now I'm going to be interested to see what he does here, Beef, because normally we've seen Callie not go for Wilco Clip for consistency purposes, but let's see here how he's feeling about this pace.
Yeah, normally he doesn't do Wilco Clip, but I think since people started doing it, now he's going to start doing it. Oh!
Go, 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 go!
That may work. If he stays in front of the door, it should.
Yeah!
Let's go. So that's definitely going to save him some time. Even though it was a little bit slow, that's definitely faster than opening the door.
For sure. Now, fun fact, actually, Beeve. Callie holds the world record for the fastest cloud split without a Wilco Clip attempt. Did you know that?
Yep, I did know that. Yep.
I believe compared to Ouija, it's a 7-second differential, which honestly, if you miss a Wilco Clip attempt, then basically all the time loss is gone and then some. So honestly, props to Callie for taking the risk and actually connecting on it.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think it saves so much time. You're saving like 6 to 7 seconds, so it's 100% worth it if you were like trying to like go for the gold. It's almost like doing a frame walk like in Tippy. Like that's how much time save it is. Ooh, nice rollout on the cloud there. It's very precise cannon shot for that. He's going to turn around here and grab this red coin. Very nice. The hitbox of Mario extends up while you're flying, and then you can grab it without grabbing the pole, so that's really useful. You had to do a quick turnaround there for that red coin, but no big deal. That was still a really solid cloud stage for Callie there.
I do know there are people that go for the 7th red in the darker cloud and then end up on the pole, but now we saw pole 2 cloud. Is there any particular reason why? Personal preference, perhaps?
No, it's faster.
It is fast.
It's faster to go to the pole than to the cloud, but it's easier to do the cloud to the pole.
Okay.
So it is preference, but it is faster to go for the pole first.
Yeah, just a reminder, folks, we are in the final hour of regulation here, possibly the final run attempt here for Callie and some of our runners we see here. By the end of the 7 o'clock hour here Eastern time, we are going to be out of regulation and into overtime. This is the end of day 1 of 3 here of the Super Mario 64 120-star LTA.
Yeah, it's been very exciting here live at Pace at Xanadu in Laurel, Maryland. It's been super fun to be here. Meeting everyone, seeing familiar faces, new faces. Mario community has been growing like almost every day. It's crazy.
Oh,
ooh, that was close.
Yeah, I was surprised to learn that we got over 400 people for Pace this go around. So not only is Mario community growing, the speedrunning community as a whole still continues to grow in tremendous numbers.
Looks like we got a donation here from Van Demir saying monkey for $25.
All animals enthusiast Vandermeer with the monkey donation. Hi, Van. Thanks for the donation. Hope you're doing well. Frequent Aussie Adam chatter that I've seen, but also, yeah, very fond of the all animals speedrunning.
Yeah, that's a new category that took off recently. What's like the deal with that? Because like it says all animals, but you don't do owlus.
Yeah, so it's all, you have to grab all the stars from star spawning animals.
Oh,
so you
okay.
could get the star from the owl, but the owl itself doesn't spawn the star, so it doesn't technically count.
Ah, okay, but it's all animals.
Yeah,
the owl's an animal.
There was some controversy amongst the animal lovers, but we have settled on star spawning animals just to make it clear.
Okay.
In case we go to court over this.
Okay, I mean, I hope not. Not getting that rollout onto the spinning pendulum, so gonna go for the slower strat with the long jumps there, but no big deal.
It's like Blue Bob has taken a break from the stage. Something did not go well for him in BOB. I'm guessing based on where he's at, might have missed bomb clip a couple of times.
Yeah, judging by the health and where Mario is on the pause screen, I could confidently say it's something to do with bomb clip.
Punky now in BOB going for 100s. Ouija contemplating life's decisions in Dark World. Beast Assassin into the aquarium, and Gothic Logic still cruising right now in Dire Docks, about ready to collect his 74th star.
Very nice. Callie trying to go for moving bars. So you enter the stage while it's moving for the star moving bars, or time jump on moving bars. Unfortunately missing the triple jump, but able to back it up by doing like the 100 coin movement to get up there. So that was a really smart backup. And you would think that moving bars might be worth it, but it only saves like roughly a second, and it's a lot harder than normal moving bars. So definitely can be either or, depending on like what you want to go for. But you know, these are the top runners after all. They're gonna go for the the gravy. They're gonna go for the juice.
Let's see if Callie's got the gravy here as he's preparing to cook this turkey in moving reds.
Just a little too far to the right there to move on that platform. But got that backup on lock. Just as important as doing moving reds is backing up moving reds. It's super important to do that.
Yeah, I tried moving reds for a bingo match not too long ago. They make even jumping on the platforms just to get on the edge of the flipper look easily, and oh my god, it is quite the opposite.
Yeah. So Callie definitely in a good position here to actually nab first place here from Cheese. He's on 137.53, best possible time. May not solidify a 137, anything can happen here, but seeing the best possible time at 137 can, and then in between a 138.39 could definitely nab himself first place.
It gives us something to get hype over. We still have yet to see a live 137 here at Pace. Who knows? Maybe it could happen now, despite the fact the Fly Guy just completely uncooperated with the coins there.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate thing to happen. Luckily, it's not the worst thing, because with this 100 coin route, you have a lot of extra coins because of the Callie kill at the end, and you got the Chuckya. So you got a lot of, that was close. Missed the side flip there, but backing it up here. But
nice RNG there from the Lakitu as well.
Yeah, you have a lot of like insurance from the Chuckya at the end, so you can miss. I don't really know the math because it's still like kind of a new strat, but you can definitely miss a few coins and still like make it out okay. Going for the diagonal camera here. From what I was told is a lag reduction, so that's what I was told.
I can see it. It seems very peculiar to just save a little bit of time over lag frames, but whatever gets the job done, right?
Yeah, it adds up, all these lag frames. So we got Gothic here on upstairs, 105.32 door touch.
Nice.
So not too bad. Ooh, very unfortunate. So gonna have to like take the pull here. That movement's always so weird. So basically that movement there is kind of like we call it noob cruiser, but now it's implemented in the 100 coin, so it's no more noob cruiser, and it's actually kind of hard to like do that long jump and ledge grab that.
Oh, the coin going over the edge of the ship. Unfortunate for Callie. He can't get the 100 on the cruiser. Now has to go get that insurance policy with the Chuckya.
Nah, it's okay. You gotta write him up. He's gonna cover him $1 million. He'll be all right.
Here's what I think about your claim. Ugh.
Nice claim there.
Does claim that 100 coin star and is now ready to get the box star.
And we got Punkay here in basement doing the MIP star. So we got a few runs deep, and she's also in LLL.
Oh, we got a $25 donation from Booba Tuba saying, "Punch Toads, a boba."
Unfortunately, punching toads is guaranteed a time loss, so maybe these runners won't be doing that.
We did get more than enough punching of the toads in the opening shift here earlier this afternoon.
No, guys, it's not a boba. It was Booba Tuba. You're not even close.
Callie not getting those double wall kicks on the blocks, but is at least able to stay up and get the cruiser star. One to 37, I can confidently say is no longer a possibility here, but beating Cheese's first place time surely is.
Yeah, definitely on the table for sure, but definitely netting himself a little bit of time loss.
You know what's also definitely on the table, Beef?
What's that?
All these prizes we have for people to win from in our Urban Arts donations.
Oh my God, we got so much on the table here. Do you want to describe what's on the table here?
Absolutely, and feel free to talk over me if I miss anything.
No worries.
We've got the signed Super Mario Brothers NES cartridge from all of the NES runners and commentators. A clear white Nintendo 64 console that's been modded to work with an HDMI plug-in.
Very nice.
A copy of the VHS of the 70-star relay from last year. Wait, there's actually a VHS in here. Oh my gosh.
Actual VHS tape. I know. That blew my mind.
Okay, that's actually incredible.
I know. It's actually cool. If you have a VHS like player at home, which you know, if you do, then rock on.
I mean, there are some CRTs out there that have the VHS attachment into them, so it is a possibility.
Yeah, could do that.
Then we got the Super Mario 64 Japanese cartridge that will be signed by our competitors here at the event, and it will also come with the box, which is a relatively clean box, which I gotta say, you could tell these 2 screenshots were made at the last minute. You suddenly go from TikTok Clock with 45 stars into Dark World and Bob with 90 stars.
I know. That's what I was saying. Like, how did you get into TTC with 45 stars?
Oh my God, that's right.
Like, isn't that insane? Isn't that weird to think about?
Oh my God, yeah, and this is 96. People are probably going, huh?
Right? How do you get there with 45 stars?
Crazy.
I know, it's so insane. And you can also get the Scott Pilgrim little set here with the manga and the DVD.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the Scott Pilgrim movie before, Beef?
I think I saw it a long time ago, but I was inebriated a bit, so I don't remember.
I have tried to watch the movie on 3 separate occasions, every single one of them not inebriated, and I've fallen asleep no longer than 15 minutes into it. Oh, Callie, good backup on the wall kick. He's now getting ready to go for carpetless. Everybody throwing their praises up in the chat for the carpetless attempt here from Callie for a chance at first place.
Not necessarily first place anymore due to the best possible time.
Oh,
but
that's right.
Can still get a second place finishing here, like easily.
All right, all silence.
Yep, as long as he gets the wall kick here. He's gonna go for it again here. There you go, 2 turns to the left. That looks like a 4th frame. And there it is. Very nice, Callie.
Beautiful.
Very good. You're definitely going to feel good about that one.
All right, 139 on the table. Maybe a 138 if he plays close to that gold here. So second place looking all but guaranteed here for Callie. He's just got to close this one out strong.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a 139 flat. So you can still guarantee a 139 here for sure. Fiddling out those stairs there. The stairs have weird geometry. Ooh. Gotta play it safe here and feel good about that triple jump. Okay, made it onto the elevator. Not opting for the speed kick over the gap. No worries. Just gonna play a little safe. Triple jump over the 3 platforms. Immediate pole grab. Very nice. Looking good.
I know I've given Callie some flack in the past for his slipperiness on the poles, but this go around firmly grasping it in his hands.
Yeah, the famous Polge emote coming from that kind of situation that happened with that.
There's a Polge emote
now?
now?
Yeah, it's Polge. It's literally just Sag, but it's just the pole on his head. It's just called Polge.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, but speaking of awesome, 3 throws here now separates Callie from an awesome ending here at pace.
Yep, we're going to see a 139 here. Guarantee a second place spot. Count it with me. 1. 2. Good spin there, direct hit. Good
Wind it
regrab.
on up, and 3!
3, let's go.
Believe as long as he's right underneath the star spawning point, this should be a 138.59.
Hold.
Everybody hold!
No.
Ah. Dang.
Still second place for Callie. GG's. Very well done. Very, very good first day.
Throw them hands up, Cal. You deserve it.
Celebratory hands in the air.
And now he shoots on up into second place. Still far separated from Punkay, who is currently in third place right now, and also in HMC, trying to perhaps cook up one final run of his own.
We got Cheese here on a pretty good run. 40-46 LLL exit.
Holy.
Nothing to scoff at. And that was with a 442 LLL, which is like, for their standards, not the greatest, but still a 40 LLL, which is crazy. So he was definitely on pace for like a lower 40 LLL for that. So that's impressive.
Yeah, losing at least 11 seconds out of that LLL. So I can't even imagine what the best possible time looked like out of HMC.
Yeah, it's definitely looking juicy. And even the HMC is 416. So definitely, it was definitely sub 40 pace, I would say, if his basement went well. Oh no. It's gonna have to go for all the coins here. So unfortunately, you cannot miss a coin for the route that you take here, called Adam Pass route. You cannot miss a single coin. And she's doing the triple jump strat, is going to have to take the slide normally here. So he's going to have to skip a lot of coins and do a lot of calculus in his head while he races the penguin here.
Oh man, I hate when I have to do calculus racing the penguin.
Yeah. Okay, so he's got 2 extra here, so he should be good here. Okay, he's got 1 extra. So he should be okay here, but he's going to be a little far away from the star here, so this long jump to this star might be a little awkward.
Unfortunately, not able to pull an Aaron Truitt and skip that first coin in the line of 15. I have seen Aaron Truitt do it before, so I'm calling it the Aaron Truitt. I don't know how common it is.
The Aaron Truitt.
Yeah, but shout outs to Aaron Truitt. Oh, right. He's Aaron Truitt now. I have completely made a mockery of his name. I am so sorry, Mr. Truitt.
Forgot he changed his last name.
When it happened, you were Aaron Truitt. Anyways, Cheese, CCM. Now he's just got Snowman's body left here.
Snowman's lost head. Or lost Snowman's head lost. Head Snowman.
Well, it looks like right now Gothic Logic has turned off the console and is getting ready to call it a day here. Currently sitting at 4th place on the leaderboard. Let's give a quick round of applause here for Gothic.
GG's Gothic.
GG's on a great first day here, Mr. Logic.
Yeah, it's staying on 4th place and 3rd place for most of the day. For the no reset, 141.04. Very, very good, honestly, for that one no reset. But definitely being in the live setting, it's really tough to like get your bearings straight and to like perform adequately, rather than being in your own little home with the setup that you're used to. You know, it's super different in a live setting.
I know you've performed on the big stage multiple times now, Beef, with SM64 Randomizer and the occasional Metroid Prime. How does it feel being on the stage knowing that there's a crowd looking over you and possibly thousands more at home?
You know, I kind of treat it like it's just a normal run. It was nonstop, by the way, not Randomizer.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. But
I mixed up Randomizer because we're going to be together for that.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, it's basically just kind of the same deal. I feel like if there's like a crowd, it's a bit different, and I will get a little bit nervous. But like when it's like on stream, I don't see those people, and I'm just like, yeah, you're there, but it's like whatever. But I do appreciate it. But I don't get as nervous. And I have performed in front of like a lot of crowds too with my musical career, so you definitely kind of get used to it after a little bit.
And I'm not sure if I saw him walk off the stage, but it looks like... Oh, no, we see Callie there in the bottom right. It looks like possibly the end of the day for him as well.
I would think so for that run.
And on a good note, right?
Yeah, 100%. We also got Punkay here and HMC.
Mm-hmm.
Ouija heading over into Womps with a 242 Dark World, which is like, I think 6 seconds better than my gold.
It also looks like potentially Blue Bob maybe calling it a day as well.
Possibly.
It's sad. All things must come to an end, Beef, but I don't want the runs to stop.
I know. Runs can definitely keep happening, though, for tomorrow. So definitely be here tomorrow with more pace runs from these runners.
Yeah, and there's going to be more runs to look forward to after the LTA. We've got the 120-star, 126-person relay. Are you going to be a part of that at all?
I am.
What star are you doing?
I am doing SSL 100.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
Yeah, will be fun. Hopefully I don't die in the quicksand. But we'll see.
I'm going to be doing Snowman's Head, and I
good
have
fashion.
I
Good West Dog fashion.
Yeah, I unfortunately have not been practicing my head. I've been performing very mid at the head star, and I'm kind of nervous about looking bad again.
Anyways, with that, Callie, thank you for the rate of 58.
Yeah, so Callie is done for the day. GG's Callie on the second place run.
Going down the trap door. That trap door was always so weird to me in this game. It's like, why do they put it there? But it is convenient in the route. Nice triple jump ending. Punke heading into Lethal Lava Land. So I do believe there's only 4 runners left up on the stage, and we're seeing them all here on action.
We got a little under 27 minutes left of regulation before we go into overtime.
OT.
Okay, I'm pretty sure you only said 1-0, but my brain wanted to hear you say 2 O's for some reason.
And then part of my brain wanted to say Oboba after that. We're all in different sorts here at Pace Xanadu.
OT Oboba.
No, they can still reset, but it's up until, I believe, 8 p.m. 8 p.m. is the last time for resets.
Correct, yes. 26 minutes left for resets, and then we go into overtime.
Yep.
Yeah, so Blue Bob is indeed calling it a day as well. GG's to Blue Bob for the 143 he got earlier.
GG's Blue Bob. The bluest of bobs.
Oh, Punke is going to be able to make it. Tried going for fast triple bully movement and just hit the tip of the lava.
That was a really good backup, though, getting all those bullies like that. So that was honestly best case scenario for that. And Cheese cleaning up BBH. Meat and potatoes of BBH is Ghost Hunt and 100 coin. The rest of it kind of just plays itself. Although you can mess up a lot during that part, but technically it tends to be an auto-scroller.
A spooky, scary auto-scroller that I don't like watching.
I know. Freaks me out.
See, it's a weird thing being in the practice room because I'm watching the gameplay, I'm hearing the audio through our headphones and from the crowd, but then the practice section being right over there, I can hear somebody's Mario slope kicking. Woo, woo, woo!
Yeah. I know other times we were doing Pace at Xanadu, we have 2 different rooms. So we had like the room where we normally did the runs in, and there were a bunch of chairs in there, and then the ballroom, which is on the other side that we're in now, was the main practice room, but we ended up utilizing the entire space of the ballroom because it actually can hold a bigger capacity because this is the biggest pace event we've had thus far in its history.
Yeah.
Up to over 400 people attended, I believe.
A little over 400 to my knowledge.
Yeah, crazy.
Did we get to 420 by chance?
The magic number.
Yes.
No, Punky having a tussle with the bullies there. It's annoying because like when you hit the bully, you just eat a bunch of lag, and then it stops you dead in your tracks. It's really annoying.
I guess seeing even minus 42 on Cheese's run, I guess he died in HMC earlier. I must have missed that because someone is saying his run would be on world record pace right now had he not taken an HMC death.
Wow. I didn't know he died in HMC. It was a 4:11 HMC, too, especially with that death. That's actually kind of crazy.
Wow.
I was not here for that part of the run, so.
If it was during Zeus and Ion Comms, then we were definitely distracting ourselves. Or maybe it was commercial break.
Yeah, possibly that, too. Wow. The way Cheese grabbed those coins, I literally thought he was going to miss one, but he ended up grabbing them all. That was crazy.
Did not realize Mario's belly hitbox extended so far low.
Mm-hmm. Very nice rings here from Cheese, DD100. I think that part is like one of the hardest parts in that whole entire star is just grabbing the coin rings, because swimming in Mario is very, very tedious. I would say it's probably one of the hardest parts to like try and get used to, because you can move the guy all day long, it's whatever, and people kind of not pay attention to the swimming part, but the swimming is like, it's hard. It's really hard.
Yeah, not to mention the lag reduction needed when collecting those rings. I still have yet to figure out the ideal camera turning when doing that in any runs involving the rings there.
Ooh, she's missing that coin there. I have to get it. Cannot miss a single coin here. Ooh, very nice triple jump in. Very, very hard strat.
Oh!
Falling off the side of the sub, unfortunately. Gonna have to go to the fin here and hop back up.
What? Back of the sub in 120?
He did a little bit of the side there, which is actually kind of cool. All right, good recovery though. Making his way down. Punke in Vanish Cap as well. Missing the clip, unfortunately.
Oh, the sub being so slippery.
It is in water. Ooh, yeah, I was going to say the angle was not looking that great. All right. Ooh!
Whoa.
That was insane.
All the backwards momentum almost throwing him into the water.
That scared me. That freaked me out. But he's able to keep his composure and react.
Selfishly, I would have loved to have seen him gone for the side sub blue coin backup, but on the other hand, we all know that would have cost a tremendous amount of time. So good to see him still in the green after all this.
Yeah, that backup is very hard. But yeah, barely a sub 3 DD100, so definitely a time loss there. But gonna shake it off. Definitely can still get a better improvement on his first place here. But world record, not looking too hot. Beast Assassin attempting frame walk here. Ooh,
Nice.
Getting the ledge grab skip too. Very nice. So what is it with you, like, you were talking about, like, swimming and then the camera angles for lag reduction. Are you saying, like, you don't know which way to turn, or do you don't know, like, how to hold the controller?
Yeah, I've been playing Mario for a little over 3 years, and I still don't know how to hold the controller.
No. I mean,
unfortunately.
like, there's a specific way you hold the controller. It's called claw grip, and that's what makes you, like, do the lag reduction while swimming.
Yeah. No, I just haven't figured out the best way to turn the camera when collecting the rings.
Okay, gotcha. She's looking like he's not doing a chip clip. Which, honestly, if you do mess up chip clip, it's like an 8-second time loss. So, I think it might be more than 8. It's around there. But it's definitely a big time loss for literally saving, like, almost a second.
Yeah.
So, it's, like, almost not worth it. It's definitely good in 16-star, but for 120...
Oh!
That was interesting. Oh. So many things happening.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, for chip clip, it's like a second almost for every like clip that you do. But but you do it 3 times in 120, so it's 3 seconds. So it's definitely a good time save, but it's definitely risky.
Yeah, 16 and 1 star, you basically have to go for a chip clip. You got to risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, that's right. Especially at the level where 16 is now.
I mean, 16 is dead, right? I mean, no one's ever gonna break that world record.
Sweegie is, really good at 16 star. So.
And now he's slowly on his way to possibly 120 contention.
Yep. He's been, doing runs here and there. He's definitely gotten some really good runs. He was like on 138 pace on his first 141, but he died, I think, twice to Carpetless. So he was definitely like on a really good run for that.
My gosh. Nobody is safe from Green Sweegie.
No, not even me. Not even you.
Oh, definitely not me.
No. All right, good fire seat from Cheese here.
Somebody in the chat saying GTM can beat the 120 star record.
The 120 record, okay.
I don't know if GTM is out in the crowd, but I wonder if we can get a nod or a shake if he could or couldn't do that.
GTM, can you do 120 star? Can you beat the world record?
I don't see a GTM anywhere.
Okay. Well, I'll make sure that someone said that he could. I'll let him know.
She's going for the key BLJ strat, a tech I haven't seen since 1997. Oh my goodness.
The key LJ.
Hey, there you go. Punkay getting the Adam Pass slide skip. I don't know if it's the camera angle. I thought he was about to bonk on the edge for a second.
Some wonderful, colorful, worded splits he has as well.
True. HMC, LLL, Funky Chicken, Cool Mountain, Funky Chicken 2, the sequel.
The sequel. That was really close. If Punkay died there, that probably would have killed the run there, but
for sure.
Definitely backing it up. I just redoing the long jump there. So. No. Box taking out Ouija there on the ship in JRB.
Oh, we never closed this Gamba, so it is Cheese who finished the run first.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Bing, there we go. Moderator duties.
Moderation in check.
Moderating with moderation.
Yep, that's right. So I think definitely on like a mid 103 pace, which is definitely like 138able for sure. For Cheese.
Yes, for Cheese.
Yes, 103 up.
Yeah, 103 up for me. Definitely not 138able, but for Cheese, most definitely.
Yes.
Right, Punkay now on his way to BBH. It's looking like he is going to try to just power through this one and conclude one more run. I'm not going to let the delta be discouraging here, because last time I saw Punkay going into overtime in a run for last fall's pace, he was, I think, as much as plus 30-something or plus 40-something in the basement, and he ended up turning that into a casual 138. So don't shy away from Punkay.
No, definitely not. Punkay, I think he won the last 2 paces in a row, so definitely could be a crowd favorite.
Yeah, Punkay is going for the dynasty here, the three-peat. Although all eyes definitely are on Cheese with that astounding 138.39 for his first run and his personal best in a live environment.
Oh, was it really his best run
Yeah.
in a live environment? Nice.
I believe, yeah, his personal best before that was a 138.4x that he got in summer of 2023.
Ah, okay. Let's go. Sick. So back from when we were in DDD 100 with all those massive hangups, he was 136.22, I think, best possible time. And in between Fire Sea and the upstairs split, he's only lost 8 seconds. So definitely staying consistent. Because with 120, it's consistency is king. You don't have to have like insanely fast X cams, but as long as you keep the momentum going with the 120 stars, and you just know what you're doing, and you're just, you know, following in your rut, you can definitely nab yourself a really good 120 time.
And a reminder, we are still encouraging donations for the Urban Arts Foundation here. We got a lot of prizes to pick from, but more importantly, folks, you can learn out more about the Urban Arts in the chat with !UA. Help support the children of today become the future game developers of tomorrow by considering donating to the cause today.
Yes, and those donations can go to the raffle incentives for a bunch of prizes, such as the N64 modded HDMI console, a box copy of SM64, the Scott Pilgrim bundle, and the 70-person star relay on VHS, and the NES cart.
She's unfortunately losing some time here. Falling off the ledge and trying to get a quick recovery back onto the ramp. Had to slow down and take a nice breather. Now see. All right, that's good.
Yeah, definitely gotta nab him some time there, unfortunately. But, you know, that's just the nature of 120. The unexpected happens.
It's going to be an uphill battle now for the PB. I'm going to say that was at least 25 to 30 seconds lost. So
yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure of the time lost there, but we'll definitely see what the differential is when he finishes at Wet Dry World. Ooh, random ledge grab there. This movement here is really satisfying. Really hard to pull off, though. You gotta make sure you have the right angle when you do that side flip going into the box break for the wall kick. If you're angled like a specific way, sometimes you just don't get the wall kick frame or the wall kick like angle that you need, and you just rub against the wall. It's kind of annoying.
Jeez, I want you to imagine the commentators as Sonny and Cher. Babe, I got you, babe. I got you, babe. We're here for you, Cheese. You got this.
Okay, but I have to be Cher.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, all right.
I had the mustache to be the Sonny Bono at one point.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I remember that from the last base. He had the mustache.
Yeah, a lot of people just associate me with a mustache now, but I don't usually rock a mustache. That's why I've just been clean shaven.
All right, nice express elevator. Luigi's on a pretty decent run too. 16 flat slide time or exit. Definitely 22 pace for sure for BOB.
I don't want to get too attached to Luigi's run. I know he's got no headphones in, and I'm sure we just all love to see a deep run here from Luigi.
Yes, nothing but the best for Luigi. Nothing but the best. Beast Assassin also in BOB. Definitely looking like a decent run. Minus 19 on his 143 that he got earlier. Oh, that bonk.
I know Beast Assassin is a basketball fan out there, so I want to ask him, is he a different animal and the same beast? If you know, you know.
Go Celtics.
Boo.
I know.
We got a boosting Celtics fan here in the booth. At least that team actually is in the finals. I'm a Nuggets fan, so I'm just depressed over here.
Nice finish there for Luigi. 17-7. I think my best is, to put it in perspective, my best is like a 18-3 or something. So definitely a really fast finish.
And mine is a 19-9.
Sub 20?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I actually legitimately freaked out when I got that.
Mom, get the camera. Not mine.
All right, so Cheese, losing almost somewhere between 25 and 30 seconds there in Wet Dry World, but still technically 136 possible. Give me a second here. Oh, yeah, that's a good copium. 136 is definitely possible, Beef.
Yeah, huffing that copium, if you will. 136 still on the table theoretically, but most likely not. But you can keep huffing that copium as much as you want.
All right, yeah, it sounds like you're not going to take any, so let me just...
Yeah, more for you. You need it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
This is definitely the fastest THI we're ever going to see.
Yes, community best right now. So 2 runners on stage, Callie and Cheese. They do the THI 100 plus Koopa route. And I know Cheese's route is actually different than Callie's route. Oh, missing the side flip, unfortunately, and then the burn to top it all off. I love this game. It's
Adding
so fun.
injury to insult. You hate to see it.
Yep. So fun and fair.
Yeah, so what is the differences in Cheese and Callie's route for their Koopa 100s?
So Cheese actually goes to the big painting to start the 100 coin route, and then for Callie, he actually starts on the small painting and does like the route kind of normally from the beginning, but then it kind of changes after he kills the Goomba on that little hill when you exit the pipe, and then he enters the cave and then goes around and then talks to the Koopa after. So definitely a little bit different than Cheese, but both definitely comparable in time. And theoretically, from what I remember, from what I was told, THI 100 plus Koopa with the good RNG saves about 3 seconds. Theoretically, if you have good RNG.
Oh, Cheese! He's got it! Oh, the
That was
back.
close. So many close calls here.
Oh, my gosh.
We had that like reverse turnaround in DDD 100, and then we got like that almost mishap there in THI. So, oh lord. And this is what I was talking about earlier. He's going to the big painting now.
All right, well, Cheese is getting ready to wrap up his tiny, huge island. It is time for us to go to a quick advertisement break here, folks. When we return, we will be back with overtime here in the Super Mario 64 120 LTA day, here to conclude day 1. Beef, any final thoughts before we head out?
Unfortunately, no, I do not. So with that, we're just going to go on to the commercial break, and we'll go on to the last of the runs.
Bows up to all the runners out there. Let's end this one strong. Let's go.
Bows to the runs, yeah.
Welcome back, everybody, as we are here in the 120-star LTA. Oh, you're right there.
Do you smell that?
Oh, yeah, what's that?
It smells like copium. I think West Dog was just here.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. But anyway, hope you're all doing well. Here we are coming up towards the end of day one of the 120-star LTA. I am the Mr. War. Joining me in the booth is ZC Beard. How we doing?
Just glad to be here.
Same here. I'll be honest. Same here. Right, guys, here we are into the final part. I believe no more resets as of now, so they will be on their final runs. And we are also here raising money for the Urban Arts.
Very great foundation. And if you donate money to Urban Arts while you're donating money, you've got a choice to be in a raffle for a few prizes, such as a autographed copy of the JP version of SM64, autographed by the runners on the stage today. And there's a really cool HDMI modded N64. So there's a lot of cool stuff you can be entered into for a raffle.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Also, as well, you're probably wondering, we've got 3 runners on the screen. What's going on? Unfortunately, Cheese's run fell off during the intermission. So we are left with our final 3 runners now. They are going to be playing out those final 3 runs of the day.
And it looks like Cheese is done for the day, so if we could clap it up for Cheese, too. Amazing day for him. He had a 138 on a no reset, and that still has him in first place.
Yeah, that's absolutely amazing.
Insane.
Who
else but Cheese?
I will remind production that we are not Beeve and West Dog, by the way.
You know,
we are clearly not as attractive, so...
It's a big compliment to be compared to those 2 guys. Unfortunately, we're not those 2 guys.
We did have a few donations coming in during the break. I don't know if these have been read, so I will go through 2 of them that I believe came through. So we have a $45 donation from Anonymous with no comment, but Anonymous, we always thank you for your continued support, and you have entered in for the HDMI modded Nintendo 64 console. And Big Wow 319 with a $15 donation saying, "Go Ouija. Good luck with your signed SM64 Japanese cartridge in original box."
Good luck. And speaking of Go Ouija, coming out with a massive 2236 BOB exit. 22 3Xs are like nothing to this guy. Absolutely cruising. So Ouija's working through HMC 100. Beast is finishing up HMC 100. And Punke is working through secrets in what jar rolls.
Yeah, so Puncation being the furthest along in the run at the moment. And just to remind everybody, if you are just tuning in today for whatever reason, and you aren't aware of what's going on, we're here in Laurel, Maryland for PACE. These are the people that qualified. Oh, beforehand, we will say as well, we now need to give a round of applause to Ouija as Ouija closes out their final run of the day.
Looks like, unfortunately, ground pounder on that box that you need.
And it's just unfortunate to see it happen. So with that, we are down to 2 runners. But as I was saying, these 7 runners that you've seen on your screen all day today, they took part in 3 qualifying events over the last 3 months of February, March, and April. The top 7 were then invited to come and perform here live at PACE over the next 3 days. So if you've missed out on seeing anything now, don't worry. You've got 2 more days of action.
Yeah, and it's great to see Beast back at the event again. It was really cool to see the end of the event last year in the summer. It was really hyped to see him get a big event PB, and he's been just going on a tear lately. I think in the last 2 months he got down to a 137. So him and Callie have been cruising, just pushing their time down so fast.
Yeah, and we talk about it. We've talked about it a lot of times, but it's so great to see that there's still so many people actively taking part, trying to push themselves in this game. It's absolutely fantastic to see.
Yeah, and it's nuts. I mean, if you compare the roster from last summer to this summer, there's a lot of new faces, and there's also a lot of returning faces. There's just so many talented people in the community that could come here. I mean, the omissions, obviously, Simply, Liam, Dowski, Beeve and D whatever, and Jaquarium both just missed getting into the event too. So there's a lot of competition for these events, and it's only growing.
Yeah, absolutely. And we decided not to participate. We were like, let everyone else have a go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I've been retired for 3 years just to keep everyone else comfortable.
We are going crazy for the Abobas in the chat at the moment. Of course we are.
They're just always coming in.
Yeah, they just
There's
don't
never a shortage of Abobas. So right now, Punk is in the back half of his Wet Dry World 100 plus reds. Very fun star to watch. If everything goes smoothly here, it's incredibly satisfying to watch, as Beeve just said about 20 minutes ago.
Do you know how many years I went without even knowing this part of the Wet Dry World existed?
How many years?
I mean, I found out when even when I started running 70 star, I didn't know this part of the level existed. And so it was like 2022.
So how did you discover this part of the level existed?
Watching 120 runs here here on GSA.
So I'm guessing you did not run 120 before then.
No, I still have not run 120. So
I haven't either. It's a scary category.
Very scary.
I'm a big fan of 70, but sometimes I get some flack for that. I enjoy it as a race category, but I do respect 120. Absolutely, it's the best category.
B's going for the ground pound option there, just to secure getting through that door.
So we'll be able to see Punke's pace once he finishes this last star here. Looks like he lost a little bit of time, but not too much. Still on very good pace. We're heading over to THI. And this is an extremely tough run of stages to move through. I mean, you have THI, which there's so many catastrophic things that can happen. You get through THI and you're relieved, and then, oh no, it's TTM, Invisible Wall City. And then, beyond TTM, you get to SL, which I don't think I have to say anymore. It's SL.
What's the issue with TTM? I thought it was like the third easiest stage.
According to who?
According to everyone.
You know what? I might be misinformed. Maybe I've been retired for too long. There's been a lot of breakthroughs.
Oh, if that's the case, just to fill you in, one of the 7 TV emotes is called Third Easiest Stage, and it's a picture of the TTM painting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've been chronically offline lately. I'm embarrassed to admit.
It's okay, Grandpa. We're here for you.
You know what? Actually, it's funny you say that. So I'm 31 years old.
Me too.
Nice. Whenever I turned 30, I ran out of multivitamins, and I asked my girlfriend to buy me some multivitamins while she was at the store. And she claims it was accidental, but she bought me multivitamins for men over 50. So, very nice.
Someone asking about the standings. The standings as they are can be found on the run.gg. However, if you look at the bottom of the screen, we can see the times as they are. So, with excluding the 2 runners that we've got at the moment, we will still go through them. In 7th place, Ouija finished off with 145.02. Beast Assassin, as it stands at the moment, has a 143.49, but it's on a run at the moment. Blue Ball finished with a 143.38 in 5th. Gothic Logic with a 141.04 in 4th. Punkation, who is on the run at the moment, currently has a 140.46. In 3rd, Cali in 2nd with a 139.01, and Cheese in 1st place with 138.39. They're the standings as they are at the moment.
Yeah, and this has been exciting all day, because if you look at the leaderboard, you wouldn't really expect that. Cheese got that 138.39 the first run of the day, and Cali got that 139.01 his last run of the day about an hour ago. So it's important to always stay tuned into this. There's always stuff going on, and if you'd like to possibly cheer on your favorite runner, you can kill 2 birds with 1 stone, donate to a good cause with Urban Arts, and we will read your messages aloud if they're appropriate.
And they may even be things to, motivate your streamer.
Exactly. And Beast is on a very good run here as well.
Yeah, I mean, so looking at their best possible times at the moment now, we'll go with Punkation first. Best possible time for Punkation is 137.24 based on the splits on his screen.
Right.
I don't know how accurate they are to the home splits or accurate to event PBs or practicing even this week. I'm not 100% certain on that one. But yeah, with that sort of best possible time, currently 84 stars in, so we're in the last third of the run. There's good rate potential there. Beast Assassin obviously coming in still in the first half of the run. but still has the best possible time of 1:36.40. Now, we expect that time to go up as we go through stages. You know, no one's going to gold every single stage, every single time.
Well,
it could happen.
Never know.
Yeah.
When I was sitting in my seat, I actually thought that Punky golded 3 splits in a row, but it's just the shade of the colors.
Yeah, there's some choices.
But Beast is minus 21 right now on his 143 from earlier today, so be really cool for him to get an event PB or even maybe move up a few spots in the leaderboard here. Still very possible.
Oh, absolutely. Both these runners, even now, still have a shot at first place.
Absolutely.
So,
and it would be really cool if not now, at some point in the weekend, to see the first 137 here at Pace. Very cool. Or maybe even a 136.
yeah, I'm trying to remember what the ending times for full pace was. Because full pace was obviously the first pace where people were trying carpetless as standard in their runs. So we do have a $10 donation from Ellie, or Ellie Elza. Thank you very much for the donation. Hasn't put a message in there, but good luck with your chance at the Scott Pilgrim Comics and Blu-ray bundle.
Thank you. It's a great cause. Urban Arts is a great organization. They do a lot of good for the community.
But as I was saying, I would love to see what the reminder of what the times were at the end of full pace. Obviously, that wasn't our open, but I wonder what I can't remember what the fastest time was. Just see if we can beat that fastest time at this pace.
I can tell you, and I'm sure you know, that Punky did come away on top in fall pace.
Yep.
Second in a row, the 2-time. Hoping to do the 3-peat. I wasn't at fall pace, but that's a rare invisual. I can't imagine how exciting it was to be here whenever Carpetless first broke onto the scene. You could tell by watching the VOD that people were really on the edge of their seat at every Carpetless attempt. It got dead silent in here, it's hard to do with such a big room with so many people.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. We were here, and I remember in full pace because the first time someone tried to do it, Wes and I were in the booth, and we were saying about how Carpetless isn't real. Like, it's still a meme. Like, no one's going to ever do it. And then we pretended to, like, lose our minds when someone actually did it. And it's like, oh, my goodness, it's real. And then we all stopped the joke because it was dead at that point.
Yeah, and it's funny to see Carpetless existing. I'm sure a lot of you, if you've been around the Mario community for a long time, back in, 2021, 2022, when I first joined and was in the community for a while, there's always that really funny guy that would come into Pace during Rainbow Ride and say, do Carpetless. Like, it's hilarious. And it's insane to look at the pipeline of, oh, it's a real thing now. That's actually like a thing that people say whenever it was so irritating just a few years ago, even a year ago.
Yeah, it was. But now we got to the point where we haven't got those same people where it would have been funnier if they came in and go, ride the carpet. Like, that'd be funnier now. There's the option.
Well, it'll be funny until it's absolutely not funny. I mean, it's very possible to make things not funny like that.
And trust me, I'm British. I know about not being funny.
Beast just got a 124 vision, VC. Very fast.
That is pretty sick.
Very good. That stage is absurd because you can tell it's being pushed to its absolute limits where they're almost not even using the platforms anymore, just when they need to.
Yep.
Very good waterfall star there by Punky. So last time we checked in with Beast, I believe in LLL, he was at a BPT best possible time of 1:36.40, so he's only lost 1 second to that.
Yeah, 1 second to the end of LLL and VC.
And VC is very good.
So I was playing within 1 second of the gold. So you know when I said someone can't gold all the splits and whatnot? Well, maybe.
He's out to get you. He's here to prove you wrong.
I don't think I should make the joke again, but I love to be proved wrong. I am British after all.
Keep them coming. We love the jokes. He's going to do his jump. Oh, not a jump dive. Sorry. A long jump to finish up the reds here. A very minor mistake, but he finishes up reds very cleanly. That's unfortunately not a minor mistake on Punky's part with not being able to mountain clip, yeah. But backing it up very quickly into 100 coin.
Which is fair enough, actually. Yeah, no, that's a
Yeah, when you make mistakes in TTM, you want to make the mistakes early because there's no shortage of backups. If you make a mistake there and you don't get Mountain Clip, you can always do the Lonely Mushroom Star. If you haven't done 100 coin yet, obviously you can go right in 100 coin like Punke is doing here.
Yep.
But making a mistake late in TTM is awful because there's not very many backups. You just have to get up the mountain.
Yeah, I was surprised that the first backup chosen there was to go for 100 coins.
Yeah, you have a choice between Lonely Mushroom and 100 coin, and you probably just want to get 100 coin out of the way in case maybe you don't get the Mountain Clip. I think I'd be more dejected to avoid 100 coin as a backup and then have to do it the next time I mess up. He's not going to mess up again, but you know. This stage always reminds me of like a prototype of Rainbow Road in Mario Kart 64. The TTM slide.
Oh,
you have those
yeah.
little things in the background. It almost looks like at one point this was Rainbow Road in Mario Kart 64, and they were like, we can make it look way better.
And then put it in a platformer game
Yes.
instead.
It's still very charming and very nostalgic for me, who played this game as a kid. But it just seems so similar in my head. I don't know if it's just me, but.
Yeah, so whilst these guys are in Star Grab animations, I want to remind everyone, we are raising money for the Urban Arts. Urban Arts gives a fantastic chance at education in video game design, development, for those that would not necessarily be able to get a chance at education. They've helped thousands of students so far and are looking to help more. Your donations will be greatly appreciated. We have some great prizes up for grabs in a raffle which is associated with the donations. With that in mind, I know Wes was saying I'd like to see 17,000 by the end of the event, as in the end of the first day of the LTAs. We've got 2 runners running, it's about an hour. I think 17,000 is a reasonable goal. If we can hit 17.5, that would be even better. I'd probably have a tear down my cheek if we hit 17.5 today.
Yeah, I think I would too. You know.
Yeah.
Very possible that we hit 17.5 and one of these fellas gold bits. You never know. Just from the sheer generosity of your donations.
But yeah, if we can definitely hit 17, that would be fantastic. 17.5 would be great. So please, ! Donate in the chat to be able to donate towards the Urban Arts.
And what would look better in a picture frame in your house than a Super Mario Bros. 1 Duck Hunt combination autographed by all the runners in the LTA and the commentators? I don't know about you, but I would love to put that right above my fireplace that I definitely have.
I'd love to put it outside my door. Like literally, like the first thing people see when they knock on my door.
Oh, okay. I don't think anybody would make off with that, you know?
No, as in like, cut a hole in my door, stick it in, put a glass pane in front of it, so it's visually there.
Okay. I could see the vision. Very good. So Punke lost a little bit of time in TTM, but not too much. Still a very good run. Definitely can get a sub 140 if everything goes well. And Beast is finishing up CCM here. This star is so funny to me. The snowman building star. It was very confusing to me as a kid, and even as an adult a few years ago before I was in the speedrunning scene, I was trying my best over and over again to try to get this snowman's body on its head, and I couldn't figure out how to do it. Turns out there's just one invisible sphere at one part of the track, and that's all you have to cross. Never knew that.
Wait, really?
It's just one sphere, and you don't even have to slide down the slide to get it. You can actually jump past it because it juts over the edge.
Huh.
Weird.
The more you know.
It's ingenious to me too how these old games, they didn't have a lot of memory to work with and a lot of futuristic technology we have now to make games, and they were really ingenuitive with the checks they had to make things work well. I mean, I never would have guessed with that star there's only one checkpoint to grab. It's really cool.
I would have thought it'd be multiple.
Yeah.
One at the end of each. But then when you look back at like even old racing games and how checkpoints are, then there's that whole way you can skip the entire track in a Mario Kart game.
It's really interesting to see the arms race between Mario Kart speedrunners and Mario Kart developers, because you look at Mario Kart 64 and you can just skip the whole track, and then Mario Kart Wii, they're like, or Double Dash, I'm not sure about the checkpoint system. I think it was a little more robust. But then Mario Kart Wii comes out, and they're like, hey, guess what? You can't skip the whole track anymore. And the speedrun community is like, hey, guess what? We still can. With the ultra shortcuts. One of my favorite videos ever. I mean, I'm sure everyone here watches Summoning Salt, but the ultra shortcut video is just unbelievable.
We have another $10 donation from Ellie Elza, saying, if I win, I would get this framed. I don't have a VHS player to even watch it. And that is with an entry to the VHS copy of the 70-person, 70-star relay.
Very good. Maybe next pace we should also have one of the raffle giveaways be a VHS player.
Ooh.
Possible raffle giveaway. Or you could visit your local thrift store and see if they have any VHSs. Are VHS players one of those? Or sorry, VCR players.
So for you guys in America, VCR.
VCR,
want to make it very clear. Ellie is British, so yeah. So it says VHS.
Are VCR players things that have gone up in price again?
Probably.
I remember when they were just dirt cheap. Nobody wanted to have a VCR. They were embarrassed of their VCR player. That's not great coin bag RNG there for Punkay.
I think still got it.
Yeah, he's good. It's just sometimes you get excellent RNG and the coins cooperate, and sometimes the coins just explode absolutely everywhere, like the money bag was just full of TNT.
VHS is a type of cassette. VCR is just a device that plays it. Or a VHS player, because it plays a VHS. I will die on this hill.
I can't say that I will support you, but as your co-commentator, I have to. I feel like I'm ready to go to war with you. It's a VCR. It's a VHS player. I switched sides.
No, VCR is video cassette recording. You ain't recording. You're playing back.
I'll remain neutral in this battle. And speaking of someone who's not remained neutral, is Beast Assassin punching the last ghost to finish 100 coin in BBH. Very good. I never knew until recently that whenever they do that little runaround or they wall kick off of the wall right above where the boo is, that's actually a way to manipulate the boo to stay in the area to get the aggro for him. So
because otherwise the boo can move off in a way where then murdering it becomes a bit awkward.
Yeah, like whenever he's sitting over the factory in that little tiny ledge.
Doc Shamrock, no, that was before my time, believe it or not.
Punkay getting Wilco clip. Huge. And it looks like he got a high 124 SLX at time.
So the thing is, right, with Wilco clip, it's one of those sort of things. As someone who primarily now runs 16-star, I see that and I'm like, oh look, they've done it. Forget how much of a difference it does make in 120.
Huge. And then you have something like SBLJ where the rare occasion it's busted out in 120. It's massive.
But it's crazy because 120 runners never get that.
No.
So
it just when it happens, it's unbelievable. It's like break the internet levels of pace palling. This cloud stage always makes me so nervous just to watch. I know they're the best in the game and they can do it, but one wrong move here.
Yep.
Catastrophic. Thankfully not grabbing the pole here.
Sparks Foxstone with a $10 donation, here to support Z, or Z as I would like to call it, and the Urban Arts.
Hey Sparks, thank you, very generous. Good luck in your raffle. You know who else calls me Zed? It's Sweegie. Zed Seabeard. Maybe I'll change my name if we get to 1750. Zed Seabeard. Punkay initiating my favorite star in the game, TTC 100. I've lost many hours of my life just running this over and over and over again. Probably could have gotten a PhD in a subject I've spent in this stage.
I probably wasted hundreds of hours of my life watching you try it.
And Punkay opting to not do safety red, so cannot miss any coins here. I mean, you can, but you get the backup. Safety red is just so cozy.
I like being cozy.
So far, aside from that amp, so far so good. pretty good box RNG in these coin boxes too.
Oh, invisible! Okay, not the end of the world. Could have been a lot worse.
Okay, very good backups here.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. I was worried then that was going to be straight down to Pound Town.
That invis wall is just such a slap in the face because there's nothing you can do about it. You could run this star 10 times in a row in X cams and get 0 invisible wall, and then the first time you get to it in a run, they're like, hey, this invisible wall is here. It's a fantastic job avoiding that womp there. Thwomp. That was actually incredible.
That was. I was mesmerized at that point. A $50 donation from Ellie Elza with the comment, a boba in chat.
I'm very surprised.
So original.
We haven't seen an Abobo in the chat in about 30 seconds, so.
That is true, actually.
If you guys could fix that.
Best of luck again. We've got another entry to the 70-person, 70-star relay raffle.
Good luck. So we've got Punkay cruising through TTC and Beast Assassin moving through DDD 100 right now. Two very different levels of pacing. I mean, TTC is just like go, 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 go. And DDD 100 is just, you got to be very precise, very careful. The music is very chill. The juxtaposition of Mario speedruns. That ring got a little weird, but he did a very good job of backing that up.
Yes, one of the things I don't like is the movement of DDD.
It's just tough.
It's enjoyable if you're, if this was like the first part of the speedrun, I wouldn't mind so much. But because it's like slap bang in the middle.
There's a lot of levels like that. I'd be interested. We should create a new tier list. I don't know if tier list maker is the right way to do it, but I would love to see everyone's opinion on which order you would like the stages to be in for both like 120, 70, 16. I think it'd be interesting to see, where a stage like TTC would fall into people's opinions versus something like TTM that has a lot of invisible walls, or SL. Yeah, we should make. I don't know if tier list is the right. Maybe you could just make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But great backup by Beast there.
Someone's going crazy about something in the practice room.
There's a lot of gaming going on back there. There's also a lot of gaming going on here.
Yeah, some smooth red coin action there.
Pushing the front sub here. Looks like he has enough speed. Very good. Good angle.
Beautiful.
There's such little room for error there.
I think I remember the first time I even tried to do this, the 100 coins with reds in DDD. I think it took me 18 and a half minutes.
Are we talking about speedrun or casual?
Speedrunning.
Yeah. It checks out for both. Whenever, like I said, I was trying to get all 120 stars for the first time in 2020 on the Switch, and I had to Google how to get the 100 coin star in DDD because I was so lost and just frustrated.
Mm-hmm. And when I say 8.5 minutes, most of it was just that final jump there for the final round.
Absolutely.
But everything else, fine.
The Nintendo is pretty ruthless with some of these 100 coins. Like
Yeah.
JRB, there's only, I think, 103 or 104 coins in the entire stage.
Okay, looks like we're going straight into the Carpenter's Temple at the beginning of Rainbow Ride.
Ooh!
Oh! Okay, we're fine.
It's funny because bob-ombs are such a trivial enemy most of the time, but if they catch you in that one moment of weakness, they could end your entire run.
Yep. Oh, come on!
That's okay. And the list of mistakes to make on carpetless, I'll take that one every time.
That's true, yeah. Okay, here we go. We're going to remain silent in the booth.
I'm just trying to be quiet.
Oh!
Unfortunate. That's the worst part about carpetless is if you unfortunately fail it, you just have to wait so long to get back in there.
Worst part about carpetless.
Well,
I have to wait for the laminate flooring.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming. On the other end of things, Beast hits a very, very clean front sub.
Now, bearing in mind, because of event PB, Punkation could still hit this Carpulus and could still event PB.
Absolutely.
Probably not to change the leaderboard, but still to get it.
No.
We do have another $50 donation from Ellie, saying last donation, but good luck to all the runners. And Ellie has cursed Punkation.
I think it was us. I don't think it was Ellie. I'll take the fall for that one. Good luck in your raffles, Ellie. Unfortunately, getting the carpetless is arguably just as difficult as doing carpetless as we see here. And Beast having absolutely no trouble making Lava Boost cycle. Carpetless has given the runners a lot of trouble today. I mean, earlier we saw Callie, I think he died 2 or 3 times on carpetless before he was able to finish that specific run. I think...
You know all about timings and how much carpetless saves and all that, don't you?
I think it's about 50 seconds.
So, someone has asked a very important question. I want your opinion on it.
Oh, dear.
There's the carpetless. Okay. Woohoo!
Respect the perseverance.
So, someone has said, is carpetless no longer optional for this kind of format? For an LTA?
It's a lot less optional. I think at this point, with the skill level of these runners and the caliber of these runners, you almost have to do it, but I think it's fair, depending on how fast your PB is, to opt out of it. Especially if you're on an extremely good run. If you're way ahead of your pace, your event PB, you could opt to skip it, but I don't know if anyone here will do that.
And considering these guys are practicing, why then intentionally lose 50 seconds just to play safely? Especially on the first day. Maybe on the third day, if you've already got like a top time and somehow you're still a minute ahead of event PB, then maybe skipping carpetless becomes viable. But then, let's face it, they're SM64 runners. They want to show off.
Exactly. And I'm a big advocate of, if you practice something, you should do it in a run. I mean, if you practice carpetless constantly and then you get some nerves during the run, are you going to be more comfortable doing something you've been practicing or maybe something you're a bit rusty on? So generally, I think you continue to do carpetless.
Yeah.
On the other end of things, Beast almost got manted, but that's one of the perks of being as good as Beast is he knows how to back that star up. Unfortunately, when this game was shipped, the manta rings were not drawn correctly, and the hitbox, if you miss, I think you can miss one ring, and the hitbox starts to get a little wacky. But if you practice it enough, like Beast obviously has, you can work your way out of that. And he did so very cleanly.
Also as well, Starks, thank you for that question about carpetless. It's good to, be able to discuss these sort of things.
Yeah, absolutely. Beast is having trouble getting that star that he spawned.
So this is the thing with because there's 2 stars like this. We've got one in JRB, we've got one in DDD.
Right.
The one in JRB is a lot easier to grab, and it's not even just because of the angle you're approaching from. It is just an easier star to grab.
Right.
Whereas with the way that it's set up in DDD, it's a lot harder to be able to actually swim into it, especially if you're coming straight in from the rings.
Exactly. And part of the problem, too, is that with these stars are not designed to be grabbed with Mario swimming, right? I mean, the designers of the game, they want you to use the metal cap. Unfortunately, the speedrunners don't like to use the metal cap, and in the 120-star run, we don't even activate the metal cap, so we don't have access to the metal cap. But luckily, the way the game was designed, if you get 5, I think it's 5, if you get enough perfect swims in a row, you're actually going faster than the jet stream. But, you have breaks like whenever you spawn the star, and you have to keep the pattern up, or else you'll lose some speed and you have to get back in the jet stream, and that's what happened there.
Yeah, Beast having to swim back round to get the vanish cap. But again, based off of event PB, not doing too badly. Lost some time in DDD.
It happens. I mean, we're still going to have, it looks like a probably a 104 on the dot uptime.
103.59.
Happy to be wrong. 103 uptime. We've got Punke cruising through 100 coin right now. I will say, and this is not a hot take at all, but it's been so fun to watch this new Rainbow Ride 100 coin develop, especially with things like Cali Kill.
Okay, we've got another donation coming in. I don't see the whole... Oh, wait, there we go. I don't see the whole message, but it's from Little Mel. It's a $45 donation. Hello from the UK. Hope Mr. War is teaching you all the British ways. I'm trying to, I promise.
I'm learning.
Question, why are they playing the Japanese? I'm assuming, and that's the last bit of the message I've seen. I'm assuming the rest of the question is, why are they playing the Japanese version of the game? Now, this is someone who doesn't know the SM64 speedruns that well, so I will allow you to take that away. I know the answer, but...
Yeah. So it's interesting you say that because there are certain categories where the US version is faster. Like 70 star, we play on the US version. Even the best players play on the US version. But in the specific 120 star category, the Japanese version of the game is actually faster to run. So that's why these
And why is that?
text boxes.
There we go. Yeah. So text boxes. In a 70-star speed run with the amount of text boxes read, the US version is a lot quicker because the amount of characters used in Japanese text boxes. One scrolls faster, one has less text. So 16-star, 120-star, we use Japanese. 70-star, we use North America.
But it's interesting because there are facets of the US version that could be faster. It just ends up being slower. Like in JRB, I'm actually not sure if that's true. I think JRB has the star exposed, the cannonless star exposed in the JP version, right?
Yes, so there are some differences in different versions, one of which is JRB. One, you have to break a box to get a star. The other one is just exposed to no box break, which saves an animation. CCM, the penguin star, also spawns in a different location.
Right.
So on the Japanese version, it spawns right above the big penguin's head. In the North American version, it flies out a little bit and spawns away. They're just some subtle differences between the two versions of the games.
We've got Punke finishing up his run here. It's going to be cutting it close to getting an event PB here, but it's...
To be fair, Hoopy Fruit did say during Carpenters, if Punke gets a 1 second event PB, remember that Hoopy Fruit called it during Carpenters.
Okay, we'll remember that.
All right, let's count in these throws as they happen, guys.
To send Punke off. That's one.
That is one.
Great regrab, too.
Fantastic regrab. That's
two.
Two. We got one more. Can we get the three for three? Yeah, of course we can.
Very good. Throws have been excellent today.
Yeah, they have.
People have been on. I haven't been watching. I haven't been glued to the screen, but I haven't seen one missed throw today.
I'll be honest. I missed about 2 hours of the event, but I've been watching the rest. This will be fantastic. But that will give Punkation a finishing time of this final run of a 140.46.
We are green by 0 seconds.
Matching the last event PB, and that will close Punkation out for the day. Massive round of applause once more for Punkation.
You can't say he's not consistent.
But don't worry, Punkation will be back tomorrow along with the rest of the runners for day 2.
And just like that, it's just us and Beast.
Oh!
Dear. You weren't awake before, you're awake now.
Beast gameplay just has to be a little bit louder to, bring out the beast.
Yeah, of course.
So,
I respect it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Also as well, guys, just remember, we are still raising money for the Urban Arts. We are at $16,791.32. If we can at least hit 17,000 by the end of Beast Assassin's run, that would be fantastic. That is $208.68.
Very good at math. How long have you been doing that in your head before you said that?
As I was saying the sentence.
Wow.
I didn't even see it.
If I was you, I would have been planning that for 10 minutes, making sure over and over again my math is correct.
Lumi Laura, pace EU when? I wish. I wish.
This part of the star is so clean. Whoever invented this is a genius, where you collect the first star and you jump up.
Yep.
And then you end up on the second level and you can just walk over. As we have Beast here, just to reiterate, a 103.58 uptime. Still a good run. very far ahead of his event PB.
Yeah, and just to remind anyone that has come in from whatever reason, or not been paying attention, or making food, or doing whatever else you do in your life whilst you watch these streams. This is the last run of the day of the LTA. We have 2 more days of it. Runners had up until 8 p.m. Eastern time to reset and try and get on the best run that they can do. And this is now the final run. All runners will be back tomorrow, all things permitting, to then participate again. And it is the best time across 3 days. So this isn't the final leaderboard for day 1, then another leaderboard for day 2. The leaderboard carries over throughout the whole event until that final day.
And that's why it's such a fun event, because you could be a runner, you could have such a bad first day and just absolutely ball out the second and third day, move up in the run. Or, you know, you have one good run the whole weekend and you take first place. You never know. I mean, that's how it was in the second pace qualifier. Callie had one good run at the very beginning. I think it was the first run, the no reset. And he was in first place the entire weekend until the very last run of the event. It was Ouija, and he took first back. So anything can happen across the entire weekend. It was actually so fun to commentate that Ouija run because until then I had not seen his carpetless, and it's just stupid fast. Usually when you see carpetless, people are pausing a few times just to make sure they're in the right frame, and you know, but he only does, I think, 2 pauses, and it looks twice as fast as everybody else's carpetless. And he's very consistent with it. And speaking of very consistent, Beast is just cruising here. Very consistent player. I know I said it before, but it was so cool to see him get 137. And not only get 137, but I think he has a 137 3x. He's got an insane 137 time.
We've got a $5 donation from Booba Tuba saying, "Let's go Beast Assassin 67, a boba."
I think that's a returning donator.
Yeah, oh, definitely, yeah.
It's a memorable name. I'll say that.
Do you know what I miss? I miss it when people would donate and they just write beans.
I don't remember that.
Like, that happened last year, just a load of beans donations. Haven't had that in a while. I miss those.
Feel free to restart that, chat.
Yeah, please feel free.
Feel free. Beans. The Aboba arc is pretty good, though.
The Aboba arc is pretty good, but we'll be going now for, you know, this is the 2nd season of Aboba. Like,
I think a boba is just going to last forever. I don't know. What could possibly usurp a boba?
A beanie boba.
Look how fancy the frog looks. Come on.
Okay, it's true.
And well-spoken, a boba.
Yeah.
How can you compete with that?
As well, so everyone does their runs in their own time. Yes, so they will all start at 11. I think it's 11 we're starting. Yep, 11 in the morning. They'll then have, and that's Eastern time, they have till 8 p.m. During that time, we do a bit of a no reset at the beginning of the day. Then after that, they can reset as many times as they want to try and get the best times. Whatever time they finish with at the end of the day is what their final times are for the end.
And also, to be clear, if you're just tuning into the stream now, it might look a little bit deceptive. Usually we have 7 runners on screen, but at 8 o'clock EST, which was about 42 minutes ago, we cut off the resets, and Beast Assassin is the only runner still going. So usually there's more runners on stage, but Beast is the last runner currently running.
And once again, I knew I could count on the British. A $5 donation from Ellie. Beans.
Beans.
Thank you.
Let's see how Beans, if you're on Team Aboba, feel free to fight back.
Yeah, donate a boba if you want to fight back for a boba. Donate beans if you want to look after me.
Beans versus Aboba, the most anticipated matchup of 2024.
I keep forgetting it's 2024.
I keep almost saying it's 2021. My brain has just been ruined. This Beast is going for the triple Goomba ground pound here.
Serene Citrine with a $5 donation saying beans.
That's my girlfriend, and she's not British.
That's fine. I'm okay with this.
She's a traitor.
It's called a colony. But let's not get into history. Let's talk about the Mario.
Unfortunately breaking the shell, but that's pretty easy to back up, especially if you're Beast. Goomba's trying to run away a little bit.
Listen, Goomba, accept your fate.
And it's hard to catch there, especially if you're new to Mario, but he just did a punch cancel there.
Oh.
Ooh. So the punch cancel tech it's not new. It's been in TASs a lot. but it's new to a lot of these runs now.
We have a $15 donation from JFlow Unknown. $15, and it says a Beanzer.
That's a new one.
That's like mixing the best of both.
Yeah, if you're a Beans fan, sure.
Now we need an Aboba emote, but the Aboba emote is holding a tin of beans.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. You can make this. I believe in you.
I'm Suckadar. That's why I do speedrunning.
This could be your first big project, you know? But keep an eye out for it. Beast does a lot of punch cancels, and it's good for whenever you lose momentum, and oftentimes it's used as a backup. You'll see Mario go to do the punch animation, and if you cancel the animation by pushing up at the right time, it's a very small window. Mario accelerates much faster, because when you start to just walk forward as Mario, he has to spend time speeding up. But if you punch and then cancel the animation, he gets a boost of speed. And Beast and Callie do a lot of punch cancels. It almost feels like the new speed kick. Because speed kicks have been implemented across the run, and now punch cancels are like the newest tech to start being implemented across the run. There's so many places you can do a punch cancel.
Stephanie Lee with a $10 donation saying a boba.
Knew I could count on Steph. Commentators glaring across the table at the visitors of Pace.
I have been here all week. I feel like I deserve to glare at some people.
It's just so funny to me. Even if someone whispers a boba, the chat just fills up immediately with a boba.
Oh, great. Copium West Dog's here.
You know, when I say, oh, great, West Dog is here, I mean it.
I mean it as well.
Love that guy. But that's the thing, a boba versus beans. When you say beans, I'm not seeing the chat fill up with beans, but when you say a boba, look.
I'll get a couple of beans.
There are a few beans, you're right.
I think someone's also calling you a bozo.
That, you know, I've been called a bozo before, and I will be called a bozo as long as I live.
My skin in Minecraft is beans.
That's probably a sight to see.
All right, 90 stars into this 120-star run, 3/4 of the way there. In TTM, best possible time, 1:38.14. So again, massive improvement what is currently event PB.
See, look at all those, I just killed my own joke. Look at all those abobas from different chatters.
I can't believe Wes is abusing his power as a moderator to spam the chat. That is crazy.
He's never done that.
I think you forget I've got the production account here. I can time you out.
And I don't believe that's a successful. Yeah, you have to unfortunately miss the monkey clip tech there, but it's pretty easy to back up.
So we got not too much time lost on that one.
Still an excellent run. It's going to be a pretty tight run to clutch out first, but this could be a pretty significant event PB.
Oh yeah, if failing any catastrophe, it is an event PB.
Absolutely.
And considering what, after TTM, we've got SL, Cloud, Rainbow Ride, TC, and Bits. You know, that's not a lot of stuff we've got to worry about.
Not a lot, and he's already gotten through THI, so we're halfway through. Oh, great save there. That is so difficult to save, and if you fall down there, you could fall the whole way down, or you could fall halfway down. So very, very good save there.
But when you look at like TTM, okay, TTM is TTM. We don't like TTM.
No, we don't.
Third easiest stage, but we don't like it.
I did learn about that today.
Cloud stage. Hate Cloud stage.
Hate Cloud stage.
Snowman's Land. Not too risky.
There's plenty that can go wrong in Snowman's Land, but yeah, I would take Snowman's Land over TTM any day.
I would take Snowman's Land over TTC and Rainbow Ride any day.
I love TTC.
I mean, it is good.
It's so good. Right at the end of the game, the music gets you pumped up, you know?
The problem is I came from Mario Maker, so I hear the TTC music, and I instantly think I'm going to get trolled.
Was it Mario Maker 1 or 2?
Both.
Both? I've spent many a day playing Mario Maker 2 for 6 to 8 hours, and I was using Nintendo Switch SNES controller. And those controllers, they were and they still are made out of plastic, and they really hurt your hands after a while. Not very ergonomic.
So, question from the chat. Are you the same guy as ZS44?
I'm not. We might be distantly related through Twitch names. We have the same first 4 letters, and we have confused people before, but we are not the same. I would be honored to be confused with Zeus.
And if anyone turns around and says, but have we ever seen the two of them in the same place at the same time? Maybe we will.
Perhaps. So far, though, no, I don't know if anybody's seen us in the room at the same time. We're back to Rainbow Road. I mean, TTM Slide. Do you ever just listen to the bass tones in the song? Boom, boom,
Yes.
boom, boom,
It's normally filled with great sadness.
boom. Why does it fill you with sadness?
Again, same sort of music, isn't it?
I'm a big fan of smooth bass. Gonna try to smush these two bob-ombs together and hope for... Ooh. I don't think you could have had better coin RNG there, given the circumstances. You know, I'm kind of ashamed to admit this, but I will admit it. For the longest time, and I mean for a long time, I thought it was bomb-om.
Yeah, me too.
For a long time.
Yeah.
And then someone corrected me one day, and I felt disgusted, but also thankful that they corrected me.
What was that? There was a Mario game on the DS.
Is it Super Mario 64 DS?
No. It was one where it was just a load of mini games. And one of the mini games was you sorted through pink and black bob-ombs.
Is it Mario Party? That sounds like a Mario Party game.
But I don't ever remember playing the actual Mario Party of it.
Perhaps you're one of those DS players that only played Minigame Island.
From 64 DS? But I never had SM64 DS.
Did you borrow it from a friend?
No.
Very clean Snowman's head. Very clean. That star might look deceptively easy if you're new to the speedrun, but...
Okay. New SMB.
New SMB.
Yeah,
okay.
an SMB. Okay. Cool.
I feel like I really missed out on the age of the DS. I wasn't a big fan of portable gaming consoles, but there are so many good DS games.
Yeah, no one try and tell me I had SM64 DS, okay? All right, don't insult me like that.
I really feel like I missed out on Animal Crossing New Leaf for the DS.
I didn't even know that existed.
I was a big Animal Crossing fan. I played the GameCube Animal Crossing all the time. And I think New Leaf... I'm not going to say what I feel about New Horizons because I think people will possibly attack me. It's an okay game, pretty good, but my heart lies with the GameCube and the Wii versions of Animal Crossing.
Everyone's come up with names for, Robert Baum instead of Bob Baum.
Sure. Full name. Robert Baum.
Or Richard B. Baum.
Okay. Very good.
1:38:31 is the best possible time coming out of TTM, by the way. So what? We've got 5 splits. We're doing pretty well. We've got 4 stars left in Snowman's Land.
You back that up, no problem. You know what? We did it.
The look of confusion is how?
Well, that star is usually over so fast that when it extends, you just get more and more confused as it goes on. So this arguably, not arguably, this is the easiest stage in, or easiest star in the stage. Probably one of the easiest stars upstairs in general, and then we're going into one of the most despised stars upstairs.
Isn't it like the most tied star for first place on the speedrunning for single star?
I'm sure. Now here's the RNG festival of SM64. That's not too bad. Those coins are being very agreeable. Part of the reason why this stage has such bad RNG, as we say, is there's a lot of popping enemies, including money bags and spin drifts for coins. That was a weird slide. And those coins can just go anywhere, especially the coin bags themselves, the money bags. Those coins can go everywhere. Just a quick punch from the spin drift, no problem. Ooh. That Goomba really wanted to go inside that ice cube.
Yeah, he was like, nah, I want in. While also watching this 100 coin play out, as a reminder, guys, we are still accepting donations for the Urban Arts. We do have a goal. Again, I'd like to see if we can hit 17,000 by the time B-Sack finishes the run. That is $168.68.
I'm just really impressed with your math skills on the fly. What's 271 times 293?
A boba.
See, he came over to our side. And again, very agreeable Moneybag RNG. We love that. You know what?
Beans.
There's a lot of catastrophic things that can happen in SL100, and I know he made a few mistakes here and there, a few minor mistakes. He's probably not happy with it, but that I would take that, you know? Keep going.
Yeah, exactly.
Not too many big mistakes. And just like that, with a 125, a 31, we are heading up to Tippy. Now, will we see a possible... No Wilco clip. Sorry, Wilco. We are not interested in Wilco clip.
Again, like, best ball time 138.46 with the time save of doing Wilco clip against the supposed... I mean, it's not even really much that gets lost from missing Wilco clip, really, apart from setup time. But why take the risk? Why not just go for it?
Yeah, especially just finish out the run, try to clutch out an event PB here, and just get through Tippy.
Because this is the most dangerous part.
Yeah, especially right here. I mean, all of these stages, they don't really have floor boxes, especially Rainbow Ride, Cloud. If you fall out of Cloud, you're going back to the very beginning of the game. If you fall on TTC, Rainbow Ride, or Bits, it's just instant death. 9 times out of 10. So far, we're chilling. Opting to go for the pole last. Thankfully, Mario's hitbox to get coins is far above his head, so we can stay pretty far away from the pole and still comfortably grab that red coin. And just like that, moving into TTC. Still 139 pace. This could be our third sub 140 of the tournament so far. And I don't know about you, Mr. Raw, but I find it so fascinating how the frequency of entering time stop TTC is just plummeted over the years. I mean, now you have people like Callie who will enter time stopped only one time to do TTC 100, and every other time you enter TTC, it's moving for moving reds and moving bars.
If you can get the same time with it moving stopped, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, there's a lot of time save involved, whether it's a faster strat itself or
it's
in the
20
case
minutes being saved. Look at the clock.
in the case of moving bars, the strategy itself is not necessarily faster, but entering the clock is faster. Just instead of waiting outside the clock for the clock to end up at the top for a standing position for a non-moving clock, it's just faster to go right in the fast cycle and do that. I think same with moving reds, but if you make a mistake during those stars, it's very hard to back them up.
Got to risk it all to win it all. That's all I'm going to say on it. Got to risk it all to win it all.
Very nice roll in the cage there. Maybe we'll see a little bit of Ape down. Shout out to Ape Duden. Great guy. You know, if you guys love Aboba, big fans of Aboba in the chat, you could invent a Mario 64 strat, maybe something that saves time, and call it Aboba down. You know, Aboba skip. We could make this happen. If you're inspired enough and if you're a big enough fan of Aboba, who's to say it wouldn't catch on? Aboba slide. That's all I got. That's it. I got no more names.
I never want to see that ever.
Well, that's more inspiration for those of us that do. I'm going in the lab when I get home from Pace. Cooking up a boba slide. You can make your beans, Tech, you know?
I can't run this game.
I can't either. Maybe I'll talk to my good buddy Chip Groove. He's good at discovering stuff. We can talk him into the Aboba side. Shout out to Chip Groove, Chip Clip. Great guy. Now, again, moving into TTC 100. Beast opting for the safety red. Love to see it. That was scary. That was a firstie. This new blue coin movement is so fun to watch, and it's like basically free time save.
It has me on the edge of my seat every time, though, and I don't know why. There's something about it I just watch, and I'm like, I think I've been cursed too much with invisible walls. And I know there's not too much of an issue, but it's...
It's just scary because obviously you're clearing that massive gap, but there's a little bit of wiggle room to make it over to the other side. And thankfully, not getting invisible wall there, and gathers all the coins. Hindsight is 2020. Could have not done safety red, but then you don't get a safety red. You don't get nearly as nice of a coin RNG there. So very well done by Beast. Not opting for the pro ending there. Sometimes the thwomp does not comply. I mean, you saw with Punke's TTC 100, he had to very expertly avoid the thwomp.
So an 8:58 on the PB, the event PB. Best possible time of Rainbow Ride, according to these splits, is a 5 minute 31 seconds.
And a 4 minute flat TTC, that is speedy.
Best possible time going into Rainbow Ride, sub 1:39.
I believe. If Wes was in the booth, he'd be huffing copium right now. Wow, that was like a 7th frame wall kick there.
Y'all, if it does the job, it does the job.
I find it's easier to do Lakitu bounce when you wait until that very last frame to hit the wall kick, because then it seems like Lakitu is more frequently at the point where you can bounce off of it. So very well done there by Beast. That is not, that's very hard to do. Not an easy strat at all. And if there is one nice thing about Carpetless, it has removed one of the Lakitu bounces that were required. So
that is also very true as well.
That's a win.
And it's very interesting to see, Beast going for a star before Carpetless.
Well, it's like, you get into the stage and you want to get your nerves out a little bit, get accustomed to the stage before you go into Carpetless. So
exactly what I think people should do more.
Can we please get some prages in the chat for Beast?
Get some silence in the room.
Unfortunate. That's gonna really put a dent in the 139 possibility. But if we're pretty clean with the rest of Rainbow Ride, I think it's still possible.
Again, still a massive chance for an event PB here.
Oh, still a big chance for an event PB here.
Remember, that's what we're playing for right now, is an event PB. Maybe be able to knock down Blue Bob, maybe even Gothic.
Absolutely. Attempt number 2. It's just such a journey to get up here to even do the trick.
Yeah. Oh.
And there are just so many places where Carpetless can go wrong. Even getting to the trick is difficult. Unfortunate. But again, we've still got plenty of time to play with for event PB. You know what they say, Mr. Wah.
I
Never
think
mind.
what they say is we should probably keep quiet till it's done.
I'm just going to wait.
Yeah. There it is.
I don't know why, but I was also holding my breath during that.
So
and
was I, yeah.
I'm extremely out of breath right now.
So we've now learned the moment they enter Rainbow Ride to do carpetless.
Everyone hold your breath.
Yeah, we just all hold our breath, and it's fine.
Type 1 if you held your breath.
But there you go, just like that, just the rest of Rainbow Rides go. And I say that so casually, like the rest of Rainbow Ride isn't an issue,
It's
but
just
it
so
is.
easy, right? Another star that is very fun to grind it down in X-Cams.
See, Wes put 2 because Wes didn't hold his breath because he was huffing the copium. So,
Oh, right,
yeah.
right. Yeah, do not hold your breath if you're huffing copium. It's very dangerous. One or the other.
But 4 more stars to grab in here. Obviously,
Hopefully they go smoothly. Going for pro triangles here. It really is a thing of beauty. Even that first wall kick up is just scary. So I believe we'll be doing swinging in the breeze here and then moving on to hundreds.
yes.
Oh no, I think we're
No,
doing
okay.
hundreds.
I suppose finishing off with swinging in the breeze is a nice little...
Unfortunately, the fly guy did not cooperate. Sometimes you can sneak a free coin or even 2 coins off of the fly guy. Thankfully, there are a few backups to make up for that. This, like we said earlier, this new 100 coin route is a little more forgiving. But it's still Rainbow Ride, so.
It's an absolutely fair stage, has never treated anybody poorly.
Never. It's so fun, too, to see how many variations there are on that second red coin grab. Sometimes you see people side flip off the wall behind them and jump dive.
Yep.
Sometimes you see people do what Beast did here and jump off of the Z-axis wall. And then I have been seeing more frequently recently, people are triple jumping up from the platform with the first red coin, and then it lines them up perfectly with the second red coin. So, because the side flip dive off the wall, there's a very small window where Mario can wall kick, and if you miss it, you either bonk or you actually dive over the red coin. Either way is not great. Actually, Callie's last run, he dove over the red. Very nice Callie kill. No, we're good.
Whew.
That was a tough spread to deal with.
Okay, but look at this, right? We're finishing up 100 coins, and
It's just one more star after.
just one more star. Definitely going to be saving time based on the last event PB.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm thinking 141 pace. Permitting a kind bits. Which is a 2-minute event PB.
That is.
If
No,
all
exactly.
things go well.
So we're looking at contention to go from 6th to 5th. Depending
And
how quick this star goes.
And a very nice way to close out day 1.
So yeah, 5th place is what Beast is going to be playing for now.
All right. 141.08 pace for Beast.
All right, guys. And again, as we're going up the final staircase, this is a reminder, exclamation mark, donate if you would like to donate towards the Urban Arts. Does some fantastic work. We've got some fantastic prizes up for grabs. And it'd be great if we could hit 17,000 by the time Beast finishes this run.
There's still plenty of time.
Well, there's Sky. There's 2 minutes 25 according to the splits.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Here we go.
Playing it safe here on the triple jump. Don't want to take too many risks. So far looking very comfortable. Not taking a burn.
Fantastic.
Very nice.
This is the part of Sky I hate the most.
This part specifically?
Yeah, just that part. Those wooden planks, jumping over them, don't like it.
Dude, it's not fair how many beautiful speed kicks are in bits. So unfair.
Uh-huh.
Opting to not go for the triple jump. I don't think the triple jump would have made it up to the next platform there, so very smart. Very quick thinking.
That's it. 120 stars has now been collected by Beast Assassin. Just a throwing Bowser 3 times successfully remains.
Let's count the throws with us. Count the throws together. That's one.
That's one.
That's fine. Two.
Two.
One more to close out the event with an event PB.
Three.
Very good. These throws have been unbelievable today.
Oh, they've been absolutely fantastic. And just like that, Beast Assassin will be moving into 5th place to close out day 1 of our LTA with a 1 hour, 41 minute, and 14 seconds.
Fantastic performance.
Absolutely fantastic.
What a way to close out day 1.
Yeah, no, absolutely crazy. And, you know, think about it this way, right? If we didn't have even with that first missed carpetless attempt, that would have been the potential of a 3rd place time.
Absolutely, yeah. Anything can happen. That trick is
Yeah.
just beautiful one day and disgusting the next. So
Look at that, drying the hands, looking out into the crowd as we see Mario for the final time of the day. Well, not even the final time of the day. Final time of today's LTA.
Today's LTA.
That is going to bring an end to day 1 of the LTA. Hope everyone's had fun so far. We've had fun, great fun here at Laurel, Maryland for pace. I got 1 woo from the crowd. I will take that. 2. Any advances on 2? Woo!
Thank you so much for your support. We've had an amazing, amazing performance today, and there have been so many donations to Urban Arts, which is a great cause. So thank you. It's a real pleasure to be here.
Yeah, but with that in mind, Urban Arts, we are still looking for donations. Exclamation mark donate if you'd like to. That brings an end to the LTA. Been a pleasure.
Absolute pleasure here.
Up next, we have, it is the 120 person, 120 star relay. Yep, over 100 people are going to be getting up onto the stage doing 1 star each. That's going to be coming up at 10 p.m., so just over 45 minutes from now. So don't go anywhere. We've still got 1 more 120-star run to go. Plus, we've got events going across the whole of this time. And before we do go, I'll remind everyone that there are donation prizes for the Urban Arts, ranging from a signed copy of SM64 in box, a 70-star, 70-person relay VHS, a Scott Pilgrim Blu-ray and comic bundle, SMB1 cartridge signed by the Runners and Comms, a HDMI modded Nintendo 64. Blimey, that's heavier than I expected it to be. Yeah. Or a Nintendo Switch. They're all available.
We don't have the Nintendo Switch with us, but
we don't have it with us, but we will have it here. It's Nintendo Switch OLED. All those are available by doing exclamation mark donate. But with that in mind, we're going to close out that LTA for the day, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Stay tuned for the 120-star relay. We'll see you there.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games. and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.